Wake your ass up, boy. On King Daddy, boy. Wake your ass up, boy.
What'd you say, boy? Voice changer, boy? Look at this is the real fucking DB boy talking.
Reminisce back when I was only a child, back in the days of living carefree lifestyles. Well, long as we wasn't caught, being bad was cool, and we was never at a loss for something to get into. Chilling in the neighborhood, down at the park, sunny days when we played at the old school yard, where kicking it live was a familiar scene. Kenny M and Big Gene know what I mean. But nowadays it seems like just ain't the same. Everybody's involved in the game or a gang, and when we die, it seems like nobody cares. And ain't no love in they cold-hearted stares. Thinking of payback, I'm making a hit. Now cowboys and Indians become real life shit, and life means nothing when the heart is cold. It ain't the same as the days are old.
That's pretty highly of you. You know what I mean?
It ain't the same as the days are old.
You guys are so dumb, you couldn't fuck a dead horse. That's how stupid people are. You know what I'm saying?
People don't really care. The triggers the code at the old cake corral, but it ain't okay when my people live foul. Another sad case of the black on black. It's a fact. Some of our people don't know how to act. Can't go to the club, can't go to the store, can't chill with your girl, can't go to the show, can't do anything without some fool acting up. You start to believe that black folk are savage, but before you do, allow me to say that in the old days we didn't act that way. See, kings and queens were the names that are righteous, but the sons of slaves are insane, and we might just self-destruct and erupt without a chance to grow. This ain't the days of old. This ain't the days of old.
United America, a determined America, an angry America. Our outrage against the poor unites us, brings us together behind this one plan of action, an assault on every front.
Better wake up. So I say, what will it take before we change up? Some more of us dead, or more of us locked up.
You know, why is that wall? Oh, he built that wall.
Before we understand now the problem is not
wall. Uncle Angelo too? Yeah, Uncle Angelo too. If we need to.
All humans ain't pro-black. Remember in your mind that the still
this man never had a rap, nobody. This man got balls of
fucking the struggle
steel.
Is uphill, life's at a standstill. Jackpot Jill, now we don't act real. And every living moment got us singing the blues. Her soul provider.
Hey, I don't give a shit if everyone here goes to marry on for 1,000 years. It's gonna be no fucking deal.
America's black
no fucking
cause continues, and I just hope we wake up soon before we fold. I miss the days of old.
I had nothing to do with it. That would be retribution. And that I leave to God Almighty. I'm Gandhi.
I miss the days of old.
Are you out of your mind? Are you seriously out of your mind?
Listen.
You sick bastard.
It ain't the same.
And no negatives, you.
Dude, in all due respect, Lee, I didn't mean to call you dude.
Well, wait, Lee, don't say nothing, Lee. Sit the fuck down and shut up.
What kind of life is splashing around on the waves and saying, wee?
Don't say that to my face. I'll crack you upside your head. You fucking punk. You shouldn't even be in here. Now I'm out. Have a nice night. Motherfucker! You know what? I'm not putting up with this. Angel, have a good life with you fucking idiot. Have a nice life, Angel. You went a long way in a couple of days.
Fuck you. Fuck you.
Oh, Angel, stop. Please, don't.
Motherfucker!
If you were here, I would smack you in your face and rip your tongue out of your fucking mouth.
DV boy.
Yeah. What's up, everybody? We're back, baby. Yeah, you guys ready for this bullshit? Hit the like button, y'all. This could or could not be a good show. I don't know. I'm being talked out of it right now. Let's see what they're saying. They got a point. Anyway, good evening. Thank you for being here under such short notice. I didn't plan on doing a show tonight, but I felt the need to. So we're here. We're gonna light up a cigarette. We'll get down to the bullshit. Yo, cut the music, man. But there's a few things I want to say before we get into the bullshit pertaining to, today's earlier show. First of all, did you hit the like button? Roro, baby, good to see you. Farmer, Joe Root, Root Irish, my dude. There will be no fucking deals. No fucking deals. Got a point there, Root. I don't know. Unique, what up? Shit. Who else we got in here? Marky Mark, I see you, boy. Is that Doug Jack I see, boy? Yeah, that's right. I see you, boy. JM619. Danielle, I see you. That's a new name, I think. Danny Green, member for 5 months, my man. Keep your head up. That's right. You're going to struggle and strive, boy, to survive together. No freaking Zitty now. What's up, bro? How you living? How many people we got? 37? Fuck me. All right, we're going to build up. I'm going to say what I got to say about today's earlier show. Maybe I should just start now. Hold on, let me just say hello to a few more people. I said hello to Farmer, right? I hope you don't start the show with any of that Tupac bullshit. Nah. I started the show off with some knowledge for your ass, boy. Some old school knowledge. Golden era hip hop for your ass, boy. Some real education type shit. It's the Jackie. What up, man? Shit. All right, let's scroll up. All right, that's it. Where the fuck? Oh, OC. What up, man? Yeah, thank you, brother. Where the hell's Sally at, man? Maybe she don't need to be around for this bullshit. Anyway. Hey, Felix, what's up? There he is. There's Common Sense. What up, Common? How many people? 47. All right. Yeah, I guess we could. Hey, Darnell Trump, what's up? Screenshot this, mother. What? How dare you, boy? Don't be giving me the finger now. Yeah, so listen up, yous. Oh, Danny Green, damn. Right off the bat, keep your head up, Smoke. I think the guys you got on panel all care for you, man. Yeah, we're going to talk about that, Danny. I appreciate you, brother. Thank you very much for that. I guess I'll get into it now. We'll light up the cigarette. So, after the show today, I did what I had to do. And then I got back home and I called the guys, I called the fellas up, and I said, we discussed our differences about certain things. And, I guess I perceived things wrong. So I think, they had no, they weren't coming at me like that. I don't know. Maybe it's my fucking toothache, man, that's fucking me up, putting me in a grumpy mood, but, or irritable. But I got to say, man, Howie, Common Sense, Frank, they're really great guys, man. They were very patient with me. They were a little perturbed, but, they could have said, fuck you, bro. What the fuck? I mean, they were understanding. I listened to them. They listened to me, and it was just a misunderstanding on my part, I guess. I love Frank, Howie, Common Sense. They've been with me a long time now. I don't know. I guess once a year I get into one of these moods now. I don't know, because last year I kind of snapped too around this time in May. So, no, I told them I'm sorry for everything, and I guess I had it all wrong. They explained everything to me, and I don't know what the fuck I was thinking. I don't know. So, I just felt like I was being disrespected or whatever, and that wasn't the case at all. So, and I should have known better. So, and I shouldn't have done that on the show anyway. If I had a problem, I should have just called them up. But I keep things inside, and I don't know. It was really fucking with me the past couple of days, and I sound like an asshole. But these things happen, and I'm very sorry. They were very nice to me. They definitely got a lot of love for me. So, we're all good. So, thank you, Danny. And I don't know. I had more thoughts earlier that sounded way better, but once I do the show, I forget what the fuck I was thinking about earlier. But they really just show me that they're really true friends of mine. Like if they weren't my real friends, they wouldn't still talk to me, whatever. They would just be like, what, fuck you, man. I don't like what you did today, or how you handled it. And they could just not fuck with me, But they actually took the time to listen to me, and we worked it out, I guess I just had a misunderstanding there. That's all. We handled it like gentlemen, and that's that. We're gonna move on, and that's it. Continue on doing our thing on here. And depending on what somebody fucking says tonight, you're gonna see me in rare form later on, because I had enough of the bullshit. I'm in a type of mood today, so they picked the right day to fuck with me. So. Depending on what they say. I just got a text message earlier saying, hey, lay off it. They're not saying nothing. All right. My name's still in the title, though, but whatever. I had a whole laundry list of shit I was going to say that might have shocked some of you people. Then I talked to another guy, and the guy was like, no, you go ahead and do that. She's a bully. She's a, don't let her do that to you. And, but I don't know. I'm all out to sea here. I don't know what the right move is. And thank you, Danny Green, for another $10. Another to blow it out of your ass. God damn it, Danny. I'm sorry, all right? I appreciate you, brother. Thank you very much. Yeah, so whatever I said earlier, guys, I'm sorry about that shit. Don't worry about it. I had it all wrong. What's up, Lefty? God damn it. This fucking computer. Anyway, let's see what you guys are saying. What's up? What the hell is that? Oh, wee Todd. All right, wee. I see you, boy. That's facts, B. What up? Who else we got in here, boy? The Augusta. What happened? See, most people don't even know what the fuck happened. Nothing happened, actually. I'm just an asshole. That's what happened. I don't know what happened, but those guys care for you. Yeah, no, they definitely do. They showed me that. I thought Howie was going to have me whacked, but no, he actually, he surprised me. He was very understanding, and he was calm, He didn't be like, I'll rip your fucking eyes out of your head, you motherfucker. He could have said that, which I think it crossed his mind too initially, but no, we worked it out. He was very nice, and he showed me that he is a friend, He told me all that, so. And I believe him. Maybe I deserve to get whacked. Who knows? You're 105% Sicilian, dude. You've got hot blood, is what it is, Gunsmoke. Yeah. Well, they do say, I am half Italian. They do say Italians' blood runs hot because their hearts are big. Shit like that, Very passionate people. Very high strung, Maybe a little edgy, a little grumpy sometimes. It can get volatile, But, we worked it out. She's passive aggressive. Yeah, I don't know, man. I'm not looking at my phone right now, but depending on what my phone says, if I hear any trash in it at all, it's going to be very bad. I don't want to do that, all right? It's not even good for my own fucking image to do what I want to do tonight. I was talked out of other shit, too, that I wanted to do. Because to be honest, I'm the nicest guy on here to her. And this is ridiculous now. At this point, it's ridiculous. This bullshit. So I'm just waiting for the green light. See what. If nothing's being said, we're just gonna do a clean show. I'm gonna drop a link, have some surprise guests on, hopefully. And where's Timson? He's doing homework right now, motherfucker. Yeah, Timson's doing homework while crying. What up, corruption boy? You get cracked with a nightstick smoke? What the fuck, man? Kevin was driving Mike to drive his truck. Oh, shit. While crying. Oh, fuck. Yeah, it's dangerous. That's pretty dangerous. You and Howie went at it? Fuck, bro. No, we didn't go at it. No, there was no going at it. Could have been, but it didn't. There is going to be no going at it, all right? We're going to prove that to you. Where's Timson? Fuck Timson, all right? Let me scroll up here. No freaking ZD now. You've been quiet and kind for a while now. Sometimes enough is enough. Yeah. After what I was feeling today and then, having to work shit out. Then at the end of the night, I see this fucking title. I said, oh my God. You know what? I had enough. There's going to be no more Mr. Nice Gun Poke, It's going to be a very bastardly fucking gun poke. Out of all the people you want to fuck with me. All right. Sends her a nice little gesture the other day as a sign of goodwill. A little birthday money that I should not be giving out to anybody. And out of good cheer and goodwill, I did it. And what does she do? She sends it right back. Fuck me, right? Fuck me. Look, don't get me started, all right? I don't want to talk shit if she's not talking shit. Let me see what the chat's saying. Weren't you supposed to go to dinner? Yeah, oh, that's another thing. Yeah. So, I don't know. It just didn't work out. I guess it could have worked out if we really tried, but another guy was like, I wish I would have got there earlier, now traffic, all this shit. I could meet up with you guys later. Then the other guy was like, hey, if you want to fucking reschedule, we reschedule. I'm like, all right, might as well reschedule, I mean, my tooth is feeling all right now, but you never know what could happen later. But, sometimes that Advil don't work right. Anyway, I got the antibiotic now. After the show, I called the doctor, and they called right up to the friggin' CVS directly and made sure the order went through. So I was able to pick it up. I'm going to start it tonight. And, yeah, I guess you're supposed to eat yogurt with it, but I got to go get some fucking yogurt. Let me scroll up here, boy. All right, I guess I scroll up too far. Smoke, I need your email. I'll come down with some people from Boston to meet you, Tevin Ace, and whoever else. Gunsmokethedon@gmail.com. Gunsmokethedon@gmail. Give a brief synopsis. You missed the whole show early. I did a goddamn 3-hour show. I don't want to rehash this shit. It was a misunderstanding about something that was said on my show the other night. And, I took it the wrong way. I guess I misinterpreted what these guys were really meaning, So, anyway, maybe I'm an asshole, all right? Smoke, at the end of the day, she is a woman, but I feel she uses the woman card as a crutch. How many times can somebody disrespect you until you hit back? I was brought up to treat her yeah, that's what somebody told me tonight too. He's like, she wants to act like a man. You treat her like a man. I said, oh, God damn it. I don't want to talk to the lady like this, but she's gonna force it out of me now. I hope not. I hope she just leave me alone. Just don't say nothing about me, please. don't make me be a bad guy now, because you're gonna bring me out in rare form, and I'm gonna say a lot of stupid things that I'm gonna regret, And I'd like to just, continue to try to be a nice guy. I mean, there's no more being nice. I'm not gonna go out of my way to be nice to you anymore, but I don't have to fuck with you either, But if you're gonna fuck with me, just for shits and giggles, I don't know. We're gonna have fun tonight, and I'm just gonna be crazy. I'm gonna be crazy. I'm gonna say a lot of stupid things. I had pictures from a long time ago that I never put up in the public because out of respect, I said, fuck it. I don't want this out there. I don't want to hurt her feelings. But maybe I'll bring them out, in rare form tonight. Somebody said, please don't do that. Don't do that. You're going to lose them. You do that, you're going to lose the audience. Don't do that. Just stick with the truth, The truth is bad enough. I said, you're right. I don't have to put up funny little pictures. I'll just stick with the facts. And, we'll get real nasty and indignant about it. I don't want to do that. I just want to do a nice little show here, have, bring on some guys, have, some laughs, whatever they want to talk about. I'm going to drop the link in a few more fucking minutes. I'm just waiting for any word of some bullshit. The first sign of bullshit. Fuck the woke. That's right, Danny Green. Hopefully we're going to fuck the woke this November. What up, Carmine S? Bradbury? You won't see him no more. Ain't heard from him in a while. I think he's in no man's land. He's somewhere where it's really dark and really wet. So long, Bradbury. Bradbury boy. Yeah, I know. And they let me know that, I felt that from them. They got my best interest. Yeah, I know they do. Especially Frank, Howie, Common, I know they do. Don't you lie to me, Danny. Nah, I feel the love, brother. Especially from you, man. You always support the channel. I appreciate you, brother. I was just, I don't know. I don't know what the fuck I was thinking the other night. I was just in a bad mood, I guess. If you listen to the show, I wasn't even really talking that much. I don't know. I was just taking shit to maybe I was just tired and fucking Tooth was fucking with me, and maybe I wasn't happy with the show, I mean, we were really just going in on them over there, and sometimes maybe I was just feeling the type of way like, let's just fucking, who cares about these fucking weirdos, These fucking people. Oh, fuck. Why is this guy calling me right now? I'll call you later, goddammit. Oh, fuck me, huh? Anyway, what's up, Minnie? How are you, Minnie? Good to see you in here. Don't fuck around with teeth, man. If you got an issue, at least get medicine and infection. Yeah, people keep texting me that, man. No, I got the what do you call it? Antibiotic after the show. So I'm gonna take it tonight, and I'm supposed to take it 3 times a day with yogurt or some shit. I don't know. So we're gonna start tonight after the show. Wake up and pop some more of that bullshit. And yeah, we'll see how it goes. What's this motherfucker? God damn it. Anyway, this guy's distracted me. All right, you know what? Fuck it. You're better off to reschedule for about a week or 2 after your extraction. Wait, what? Oh, you mean a dinner after the extraction? Fuck, 2 weeks? Yeah, they said I'm going to be messed up after this. You can drink milk instead of yogurt. Oh, I didn't know that. Oh, okay, good. So I don't have to go to the stove. How much milk I got to drink, though? I don't like milk. Milky boy. What's up there, you milk drinking pansy? What's up, milk boy? Gun poke turned into Shane, the Oklahoma kid. The Oklahoma kid? Give a brief synopsis of this dust up. No, god damn it. I already read that. Fuck. Anyway, let's scroll on down, baby. This Big Frank guy, I think he says something like, shout outs to my nieces, man. She said you have half the pecker Biden has. How does she know what Biden's pecker looks like? She's doing a show about me, or are you just instigated? I know she put it in the title, but is she talking that shit? God, let me be an asshole tonight. Shouts to Gunsmoke with my nieces. That's right, yeah. What up, Big Frank? Woke. Are you supporting the woke now, Farmer? What's that hashtag woke bullshit, man? Biden has a vagina. I bet he does. She's on now. I know she's on now, but is she talking that gangster shit? Or is she leaving me alone? I don't know. Somebody texted me and said, hey, lay off it. They're not even talking about you. I'm like, all right. Are they fucking with me? What is that, a mirage over there I'm seeing? If they give you stitches on the gum, it takes about 7 days to dissolve. Fuck. You don't want a piece of pasta or chicken getting in there, do you? So I'm going to be eating out of a straw? Hey, look, maybe it's going to kickstart my diet, you know. Maybe I'll be used to the starvation and, just continue on with it. It just takes time and starvation, that's all. I got 2 months to burn the fat. I'll be back to my old self. Support the USA and real milk from cows. Fuck the woke. What's up there, you cow milk drinking boy? Oh, I just made that up to bust your balls. You ball busted motherfucker. What's up, Sonny Money? All right, let me drop a link. Please, God, let's have some surprises here. Hopefully these guys don't flake on me, goddammit. Oh, fuck, I pressed the wrong button. Shit. All right, there we go, boy. I'm just saying you won't enjoy a nice dinner on the town if you're not 100, but no, I don't think so. Oh, they got lying fucks over there. Are they talking shit? What else did I want to say? Oh, yeah, so shout outs to Fat Bowl Italian, Tavernace, NYC Crime Spot. I'm sorry that we couldn't meet up for dinner tonight. I think a few other people were supposed to go there, too. We're definitely going to reschedule, and we'll definitely have fun next go around. Tonight, I don't know, it just wasn't in the cards. Even though I'm surprised, I didn't take too much Advil today. I only think I took it once today, and the tooth isn't bothering me right now. That was earlier this morning I took that, so I don't know. I'm pretty surprised. Maybe I shouldn't press my luck, though, but yeah. Oh, shit, here they are. I present to you the one, the only, Howie Santos.
What's up, buddy?
What up, man? What's up, fellas?
What up, what up? Smoke,
What up,
Howie,
man?
what up, fellas?
What's up?
What's going
What's
on,
up,
bro?
Howie?
Shit.
Nah, not much, man. It's getting tuned up for these motherfuckers.
Yeah, are they talking shit over there? Because I got a
Yeah, they're
text
talking
message.
all kinds
Yeah?
of shit, man. Yeah.
Say it ain't so.
I just tuned in, man. It's like I guess I gotta respond. They want my fucking attention because they keep changing the goalpost, bro. You know,
What the
you know
hell
how
are they
they do.
saying? What are they saying over there?
All right, so I just wanted to clear this up real quick because
Yeah.
this fucking Parasite Slayer, that fucking blowjob, that lying motherfucker, is too pussy to grab a link, but he got a lot to say on here. So apparently he's crying about the other day when I said that Junior fucking, told on 32 fucking people, right? First of all, Merlino's the one that said the guy gave up 32 fucking names. So they're saying the guy's fucking lying. So I was on the show. Remember, I read the proffer and I read the fucking list of names that are on the proffer that he told or whatever.
Yeah.
They're saying that I intentionally said Heidel's name twice like that's some big fucking deal. I was reading the proper in order. I said, I don't know if I said his name or not. Here's Heidel, right?
Yeah.
So that's first of all. Then they're saying, oh, it's not 32. You can only say it's 13 because 15 of them were dead. 6 of them were involved in a fight. And out of the 13, who was really implicated in a fucking crime? Is this a Twilight Zone?
Yeah.
I mean, seriously. Whether it's fucking 32, 12, 18, or one person. The guy gave up fucking people and fucking murders in a
one
proper
person
segment.
at least, yeah.
Yeah. So what the fuck are you assholes talking about, first of all? Then apparently they said he made some long ass post on an old show that I'm supposed to address this fucking asshole made. So I just found it because I didn't know what the fuck they were talking about, right? So this Parasite Slayer fucking clown says that in case Gunsmoke wants to delete the show, I'm assuming he's saying, my response to Common Simp, he likes to call me Common Simp, so we'll go with that. Written in the order of the alleged proffer while listening to the stupid leave his mouth so it jumps around a little. The guy doesn't talk very good English.
Yeah.
But he says that I proved how stupid I am because Heidel was dead and Elfie was stabbed. What the fuck are you talking about, man? What? Seriously? Yeah, no shit. He said Jimmy Heidel, who got murdered, got the murder approved by Danny Marino. Last time I checked, there's no statute of limitations on a fucking murder. And Danny Marino pled guilty in 2011 to okaying the murder of another one of his nephews, Frank Heidel, in the 2004 murder at a strip club. So if you're going to say that they needed Danny Marino's permission to murder Jimmy Heidel back in 1980 by Castle or whatever, then you're also going to assume then that he must have okayed the murder for the other nephew in 2004. Right or wrong?
Yep.
So once again, what the fuck are you talking about? Then he says, Silva, Massa, Castelli, Curio, Sanamo, Caputo. What crimes were they? What crimes were those guys implicated in? A bar fight? ? And no felony murder doctrine does not apply. Silva and Sanamo were killed, and Amoroso, it would be a stretch to charge. So just because you think it would be a stretch to charge somebody doesn't negate the fact that Junior is talking about a murder that happened, okay, in the proffer. Elio came on and lied and said that Junior stated that the person that he got the knife from or whatever the case that he implicated was dead at the time of this proffer. No, the fuck he wasn't. Amoroso, as far as I know, was alive up until at least, how you were on the street till 2009 or so?
Yeah.
And Amoroso was still alive, correct?
I believe so. I don't know. I know I went to the restaurant where he worked at. I'm not sure the exact year, but it was around 2007, 8, or 9.
Okay, so Junior did this in 2005, I believe it was. So once again, they're lying about that. They're saying that Elio, nobody challenged him or called him to take him up on his fucking offer about, who Junior put in prison, which we literally spoke about on Smoke Show that night. We did a whole fucking show on this and spoke about it. Now, these people are saying that I'm obsessed and I'm so angry or fucking whatever about fucking Angel. I don't remember speaking about her at all. I remember speaking about Junior and the Merlino situation, which is literally what fucking 20 other shows been talking about for the last 2 weeks now.
Yep.
So I don't understand where they're coming from. But then the Parasite Slayer jerk-off comes in and says that a proffer will not keep you out of a murder charge. Because I was talking about how I made the reference about, when Junior went in for the Queen for the Day, when you go in there and you speak and you give information, none of the information that you give can be used against you, right? And I said from the jump that he did the defense proffer in order when he was talking about the murder of John Sanamo when he had the hanging there, which, by the way, Junior put Joe Watts in on that murder and said that wasn't a suicide. They hung the guy and made it look like that. And then they paid off a detective, John Daly, who, by the way, is still alive, I believe, till this day right now. Okay?
Motherfucker.
Yeah. So once again, they keep trying to change the goalpost and make all these fucking, little alterations to fit whatever fucking bullshit narrative they got going on. And then he starts just talking about, And stop the lies. You were in the street. You're a spoiled rich kid fanboy whose father is a big GOP donor. Now, first of all, I haven't spoken to my father in fucking years. Couldn't tell you if the guy's alive. Couldn't tell you if he's fucking dead. I have no idea. One thing I can tell you for a fact, though, is that my father is a Democrat. I know for a fact, like most Italian families where I come from back then, we're all fucking registered Democrats.
Yeah.
I can promise you that he is not a Republican by any
I hate that weirdo shit,
I'm a
though.
registered Republican.
They're
But
trying to
he, as
look you
far
up
as
and
I know,
shit.
never has been.
They're looking up your family. Like, what type of weirdo shit is that? Even to say something like that. Basically, they're basically saying, we looked you up. Your father's a Republican. What the fuck?
Yeah, well, that's a good point that you make up. These are the people that say it's weird to look up families and do all that, but he apparently knows more about my father than I do because that's news to me. I've never heard of such a fucking thing.
Yeah.
All right? And
Listen,
there's people on here who fucking know me that can tell you for a fact, dude. I wish I was a spoiled rich kid. What would be fucking wrong with that? I'd fucking embrace that shit and tell you, yeah, I'm a spoiled fucking rich kid. I got a whole bunch of money, dude. Why the fuck? Well, is that something to be embarrassed about if it was true? I mean, I don't get it. Is that like a bad thing or something? I mean, it's not true. I'm just saying, like, I don't understand what the fuck their point is.
It's stupid. Yeah.
It's stupid. Exactly. And I wish maybe you could tell the government and the feds that and shit, and all the money that they taken from me over the fucking years for fucking shit that I apparently never did in the street. Maybe I can get that back because you could tell them that I was a spoiled rich kid. Maybe we could do something like that. That would be great. Let me know. I'd love to work something like that out. But anyways, then he goes on to say that I was never in law. FBS is lying because I was never in fucking law. When have anybody on here ever heard me say that I went to law school? I'd love to know because I've never said that once in my life. I said I went to school and I had my undergrad in fucking legal studies. I caught a felony. I got a felony conviction which barred me from fucking going to fucking law school at the time, dude. Okay, stupid. So this is another lie that these fucking people come on here and fucking make up and change as they fucking go. Then he continues with the stupid post talking about it's not 32 people, a dozen of them if you count Amorosa handing him a knife. Pete Gotti, Sammy the Bull, Diarco Maselli met somebody about a deal that went through. Then he said that I lied about implicating a law firm in some fucking crimes because of this land deal that went through. Hey, jerk off, why don't you read the fucking proffer, which literally says, I have it right here because I pulled it back up to make sure. I'm pretty sure I know what the fuck I'm talking about. It says literally right here. In addition to the payments described above, Gotti was trying to give off additional bribe money paid to Fernando Ferrer through Norkin. Norkin suggested making these payments to Ferrer, however the fuck you pronounce it. Yeah. Then he says that Junior's close associate, Michael McLaughlin, delivered money. Gotti Jr., again, using another alias, met directly with Ferrer in Norkin's office. The bribes were paid to Ferrer.
What bribes?
To secure whatever permit and his associate tried to obtain for the project, which later wound up falling through. He says that in addition to the payments described above, Gotti Jr. paid an additional $100,000 to $125,000 in cash, right, to various politicians through Norkin and the law firm Davidoff Melito in order to grease the skids in the development of a housing project and a detention center. So, once again, what did I lie about? It literally says in his proffer, his own words, that they were bribing people and giving payoffs to politicians using a lawyer's office. So this is what I'm saying about these people. They just fucking lie and make shit up. I don't understand where the fuck they come up with this shit, man.
So let's be
they just
honest.
talk out of their fucking asses, dude. And he says on there that there's no statute of limitations on murders, and just because you proffer, it won't keep you out of a murder charge. Yeah, just like the murders that he put Danny Marino and Joe Watson. What are we talking about here? I don't get it. And yeah, I did say on a previous show, like I've always said on here from the jump about Junior's decision to cooperate. I said, yeah, he thought he was using a fucking legal strategy to go in there to do what's referred to as a defense proffer. All right? In order to try to get out of being indicted for the RICO charges. I said, I don't care one way or another whether you look at him like a rat, I look at him. At the end of the day, the people in the streets look at him like that. I don't give a fuck personally that the guy cooperated. I could care less. It has no bearing or meaning on my life whatsoever. And I've never changed that stance or subject. So you can pull up whatever videos you think I said or whatever the fuck I did. I said the same thing from day one. I've never changed my position on it, period. And we said it pretty clearly the other day. And I think Howie reiterated that fact that we said he made the right decision and he did what he thought was best for his fucking family. And I could care less what the fuck he did. But at the end of the day, he shelved himself the minute that he sat down and took that meeting because he broke his code of silence and omerta that he swore to. So,
He ratted.
He ratted. You know what I mean?
And listen, Joey Merlino, the former boss of a Cosa Nostra family, said he ratted. So he ratted. And that's that.
Yeah,
right?
I didn't have to hear that from Joey Molino.
No, I get it, but that
just
puts the stamp of
certified
approval. Yeah, stamp of approval
he certified it. Yeah.
Yeah.
Now there's no going back on that. Yeah.
I noticed Joe Frakes made a comment about what did he say? Something about who cares something? Let me see.
Hold on, I'm trying to unblock this idiot, this guy. Fucking, I don't know. See what he has to say for himself.
Can you pull up Joey Frakes' comment?
God damn it! Hold on, let me see.
Oh, here it is. I got it. It says, "Who the fuck cares? He ratted." End of story. Yeah,
I feel the same way, but
no.
Yeah,
that's already been established. We're not even questioning that. Comment is just coming on to show you guys how they lied about him and other.
they're lying. Yeah, I mean, he's just exposing the hypocrisy, the lies. They're on here talking about rats. I mean, look no further than your brother. Now, I hate to talk like this, but you forced me to. You're putting gun poke on your title.
Yeah, and that's the thing, Gunsmoke, is that they sit on here and they go, I don't understand what the big deal is and why they have to talk about my fucking brother. You know why it's a big deal? Because people like you are on here calling other people out and talking shit about everybody, calling everybody a fucking rat and saying this person's this and that person's that. And the bottom line is your brother did the same fucking thing a lot of these other guys did, except for the fact that he didn't take the stand and directly put nobody in prison according to what you say. That's what you say, but you can't prove whether he did or he didn't, because a lot of people in those situations, Joe Watson Marino took plea deals. You don't know what the fuck they were thinking, and they're not going to come on here and tell you about it, because unlike your brother, they don't sit down and fucking talk to the fucking government and tell them what the fuck they're thinking or feeling. So, I just don't understand these fucking people, man. They're really fucking sick in the head. They really are, man. I'll come to that conclusion a long fucking time ago, but it's been verified over the last week or so,
Evidently, Angel's mad at Smurf, too.
Who's Smurf?
Smurf or Snuff?
He called Snuff.
Merlino's partner there?
Oh, she called him Smurf?
She called him Smurf.
Yeah, Smurf.
Well, I just find it funny. A week and a half ago or last week or whatever, before he came out and called their brother a rat, that was their fucking hero. Their knight in shining armor that came over to save the day. And they're crying, I thought he was going to expose government corruption and all this other stuff on here. I never thought in a million years he was going to say that about my brother. I was nice to that guy. So because you're nice to him, he's not going to tell the fucking truth about a fucking question that he's been asked for 6 months, and he's obviously avoided it for the last 6 months and thought, out of respect. But it comes to a point now where it is what it is. They asked him, he said his fucking piece, so own it. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Live with it.
Don't be mad at anybody else. Yeah, she's mad at everybody else except for him.
Yeah, be mad at your brother for sitting down with the fucking feds. What you crying and pissing off about us about it? You know what I mean?
Yeah, it's not our fault. We're just.
Huh?
No,
I just want to say hello to everybody.
Yeah.
I'll be here too long if I say hello to people individually. But hello to everybody. And I noticed a comment that Marky Mark made about. He says, "What do I think about MRE paperwork?" I would bet that the thing I love the most, the person I love the most, dies tomorrow. That he's a rat. That guy MRE, without a question, is a fucking rat. He caught 2 gun cases, a total of 11 guns, and he's never got anything. There's never been any type of there's never been anything either way. I mean, the 2015 case said it was dismissed due to federal involvement, and then that's it. You don't see it anymore. The first case just disappeared. Also, like that shit doesn't happen in real life.
Yeah. No convictions.
Not o-
Huh?
Not only that, Howie, but don't forget that he lied for 3 or 4 months and said that the feds were never involved in this case until we got the fucking
On top
paperwork
of all that, yeah.
and the news clip with the arresting officer who did the search warrant that said that the ATF assisted in the fucking raid. And that was when he had no other choice but to admit that, oh, yeah, the feds were involved in this case. But he claims that they just made him sign a piece of paperwork saying he wasn't going to leave his lawyer's office and buy some guns that day. Like they needed him to sign a piece of paperwork to say that. I mean, that's how ridiculously stupid people have to be on here to actually believe something like
Fucking
that.
brainwashed.
Or brain dead. Or both.
That too.
Yeah, brain dead and brainwashed without a fucking doubt. You know?
Well,
without a fucking doubt.
Unfortunately, all those people that believe him, it doesn't matter what you say, they're just not going to agree. And they're just not going to, say that he's a rat and give us our satisfaction. So, it doesn't matter. They know he's a rat.
Yes.
They just don't want to admit it to us.
I mean, whatever. I don't know. They denied the obvious. It's right there in front of you. Again, the guy did it 302. It was in the papers. It's not a big deal. It's not news to anybody really.
There's still people over there denying that he was a Nazi.
Yeah, that's what I was gonna say. I mean, these are the same people that want to be taken seriously that still deny that the guy who's got fucking Hitler tattoos and various social media accounts praising fucking Hitler and all this white supremacist fucking shit that he's not even a Nazi, and they want us to take them seriously.
Well, he
like
admitted that now.
Credible.
He did admit it a few weeks ago on her show. He's like, I am a Nazi. She's like, stop playing. Talk serious. He's like, no, I am, but I'm not a chomo and I'm not a rat. Like, yeah, okay.
Listen, if I should die of cancer tomorrow, if he's not a rat, dude.
Of course he is. It's right there in front of you.
That's how confident I am.
Just like the Brothers 302.
The guy is a fucking informant,
Yeah. And all his bad shit, no convictions, a lifelong fucking criminal, at least for the past 20 years. Felonies, crazy shit, guns, drugs, bombs, makeshift bombs, chomo shit.
Everything.
Drug dealing probably. And he's got no convictions, no jail time. Not even 2 weeks, a month, I don't know, a fucking camp somewhere.
And all the lies. All the lies.
On top of it all, the lies. Yeah.
Yeah, that caps it off right there. The fact that he lies about everything.
And then these assholes cover up for him. And I'm sitting here trying to make nice with it, trying to overlook it, be nice, she's been nice to you. This is how you motherfuck me, right? I don't know.
Yeah.
Man.
No, you're right, man. You're right.
I mean, she thinks she's gonna bully me and put my name in a fucking title. You're not gonna bully me, not today. I put up with your shit, yeah. I think it's amusing. But huh?
What she did say was that she had Tony Pizza on her show, and she told him not to speak bad about anyone. So she feels like you should do the same on your show.
Listen, my best friend is doing a bid right now. He didn't even get caught with the firearm. He got the car broken into. Somebody stole the firearm his daughter had left in the fucking car because he took a car. His car was in the shop, so he took the daughter's car, not realizing the gun was in there. When he got back to the house and realized that the firearm was stolen out of the car, he went down to the.
Did we lose him?
Yeah, we lost him.
Let me ask you something, Howie. Did she say
he handed them the clip at the police department, and they arrested him for a felon in possession of ammunition, and he's doing fucking 18 months right now. All right?
Yeah.
So this guy gets caught red-handed with 5-6 fucking guns, and his case fucking disappears. Is fucking insanity.
Yeah,
Anybody believes he's anything but a fucking rat.
And let me explain something. I've explained it before, but maybe everyone forgot. Okay? If he went, his defense was that he bought the guns legally. That doesn't matter. He's guilty of a felony just for filling out the application. If he filled out an application, which we all know he didn't, because he would have showed the application that he filled out.
Yeah, he ain't showing shit.
Nothing.
Thank you, Marky.
You're not even supposed to try and get approved for a gun.
No, can't even attempt to fucking walk in there.
And if that was the case, and he thought that he didn't have a felony conviction no more, the first thing you would do would be call your attorney and say, hey, I'm just making sure before I go and do X, Y, and Z that I don't get in trouble for trying to buy a gun because I don't think I'm a felon anymore. And his attorney would have told him, what are you, fucking out of your mind?
Yeah.
Yeah. What are you, fucking nuts?
That doesn't matter.
Yeah. The dumbest shit I've ever heard in my life. And these are the people that we're supposed to take serious on here that fucking stick up for that shit. Give me a fucking break, man.
Yeah.
It's laughable. It's fucking laughable.
You fill out that paper, that's it. You're fucked. You're facing felony charges.
Yeah.
Yeah, you get 5 years just for that because you would be lying on a fucking form, basically. On a federal application form.
Yeah.
Which we know he didn't fill out.
Yeah, of course.
You know what I mean?
Yeah, I mean, listen, if I was in his position and I was and I was innocent, man, I'd come with a fucking whole room full of fucking paperwork saying, that I bought the guns legally and receipts and everything. Like I'd be fucking falling over myself trying to prove that what I'm saying is true. But
yeah, and it would be easy to do because all you would have to do is go to your attorney and say, hey, I need that paperwork showing X, Y, and Z. It won't be that hard. And when he got questioned by Casparosa when he said that your whole case is fucking sealed, 200 whatever pages and all the emails, he says, I have nothing to hide. I don't have to prove anything to fucking you. And the people on here say, I don't understand why everybody makes a big deal about it. Because he has a channel that's called Mob Rats Exposed, and he goes after government cooperators when he is one. That's the fucking issue. That's what these stupid people don't seem to understand. It's not fucking rocket science. Just like why Angel's now saying, I don't understand why people are talking about my brother doing whatever. It's because of you and the shit you do on here. That's why. That's why.
Dishonest bullshit. A lot of dishonesty over there. Let me ask you something, Howie. Did she say that she lets pizza on the show but doesn't let him talk shit, so I should do the same? Something like that?
Who said that?
Angel? Did she try to say that,
I don't know.
when pizza comes on the show, I don't allow him to talk bad about people. So you shouldn't either, gun po.
Oh,
First
we
of all,
lost Howie, bro.
Oh, we lost Howie?
Yeah, drop the link again.
Technically, I do the same thing. I fucking, I'm going to drop the link. When pizza comes on here, I tell him, hey, don't trash anybody. Be nice. So technically, I do the same thing, Angel. Motherfucker. What's up, Nita, baby? How'd your test go? It was a little impromptu, little live right now, baby. Yeah,
What's up? What's up, Nita? How you doing? Good to see you.
Yeah,
I don't know whether or not she did or didn't say that. I'm not sure. But if somebody told you it, it sounds like something she would say, some super shit like that.
Yeah.
I wouldn't be surprised by it.
No, if you want to be technical, when I let pizza come on, I don't let him talk shit either. I tried to tell him not to. But shout outs to Danny Green too. Thank you for the support, brother. Trying to get people to support the channel. Thank you, bro. And Joey Frank says, another convicted felon here. If I get caught with a gun after losing my rights here, I'm doing 1 to 3 like Mozzie if I have a good lawyer. That's the best you could hope for, boy.
Yeah, and that's with the state. The feds, it's a minimum mandatory 5.
This asshole should probably still be locked up right now as we speak. He shouldn't be on here trolling people, fucking trying to destroy and disrupt people's lives.
Oh, dude, forget about it. The shit he got caught with, he was probably facing fucking 30 years, bro.
Yeah, he should be locked up right now.
Without a doubt.
Fucking eating fucking cheese doodles, whatever the fuck he's eating. Zuzus and wham whams.
Eating fucking mofungos and shit to the death.
Yeah, getting passed around like a pack of squares.
He would have been popular in there, though.
Oh, yeah, he would have loved every second of it. Ooh! This is bizarre. 5 Guys.
and we ain't talking about the burger joint
No.
either. That's what he would be having for lunch.
Yeah. Every
5
day.
fucking guys.
Every day.
Unbelievable.
Make him get on his knees and fix it.
Where's my man Big Frank at tonight? I thought he was in the chat. He was in the chat earlier.
Yeah, he's gonna be a surprise guest for tomorrow. I guess it's not a surprise, but no, he's having fun right now.
How am I gonna grab Angel's link when I'm on Gunsmoke Show? It's a pretty stupid question.
Grab the link. Why don't you come over here?
The last two times I tried going on her show, she wouldn't fucking let me on. And then I was making comments the other day, and I was blocked and shit because Howie, I was on the phone with him saying, "Hey, let me know if you see my comments in the fucking chat," and he says, "Nah, I don't see any of them." So I don't know what the fuck they're talking about.
Nah, he's just trying to instigate. Why don't you come on down?
That's fish. That's
definitely,
fish.
probably, yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, I think it is fish. Yeah, it is fish. Shit.
That's 100% fish.
What a ball breaker. Yeah, come on.
Oh, shit, we lost. Where's Howie at? We lost him? He didn't come back?
I don't know. What the fuck happened?
I know he was having internet shit with his internet or something. He was trying to get fixed. He probably having internet fucking problems.
God damn it.
Yeah, somebody should get rid of Bob. Bob Barker's a fucking blowjob.
Yeah, throw him out of here. Fuck it.
That old decrepit asshole.
He is a buster. But I'm not really hearing that she talked too much shit because I was about to go off tonight in rare form, and it's kind of ruining it now. I mean, I was going to say things I was going to regret, you know. Soccer count 79.
What was she saying?
No, but she put my name in the title, acting like she's going to talk that gangster shit tonight. So I was like, all right, let's see what she's got to say. I gave her half an hour. Somebody said
seemed to be directed at me mostly from the 10 minutes or so I was watching it. They got an obsession. They love me.
Yeah.
Over
that's
there.
weird.
If I'm not important, I'm a nobody, then what the fuck are you guys concerned with my opinion for? I don't get it.
Because they know you're smart, and it pisses them off that the way you break down the knowledge for these people. It's like, wow, we look like hypocrites and assholes and lawyers. And, you know, they don't like that you're smart, you know. And, they're used to dumb people over there in that chat. Real dumb people that simp for them and follow their every word.
She used to love me when I used to come on and fucking go at A-Light and defend fucking her brother against the shit A-Light was saying.
And I'm sure you broke him down beautifully too, you know, the way you did.
Oh, she loved it, bro. She used to love when I came on. You got an open invite, common sense. I love you. You know everything about Johnny A-Light, my brother's child.
Yeah.
Now I don't know anything. You know what I mean? It's funny. It's funny how that works, right?
Yeah, like yesterday, Joey Molino was Jesus, and now he's a fucking lawn jockey.
Judas. Now he's Judas.
Judas, yeah.
Yeah, he went from Jesus to Judas overnight. Believe that?
He's a nobody. Y'all motherfuckers, he ain't shit. Ain't nobody care about Philly.
That motherfucker rides ponies for a living, man. Ain't no gangster. What type of gangster shit he ever do?
Cocksucker.
Motherfucker.
Yeah. What you say? This is our side, bitch. We on the guy's side, y'all.
Yeah, we couldn't tell. We couldn't fucking tell.
Get all the way up her ass.
I just find it funny too that these people are calling us mob simps and mob groupies. Yet they're the ones that are over there gargling the balls of fucking somebody's stepdaughter or fucking whatever the fuck adopted
They'd jump
daughter.
in her womb if they could, you know.
Unfucking believable. That's what they want to issue challenges. I issue her a challenge to a 23andMe.
Oh, see, I had a good picture, man. See, I'm being nice now, man. I got pictures, man.
I want to see them.
No. I mean, I was talked out of it. Somebody said, "Don't do that."
And Carmine's making a good point. Not for nothing, but a lot of the shit that before that I thought A-Light might have been lying about seems to be maybe that A-Light was telling them fucking a lot more truth than he was fiction. To be honest with you, you know.
Somebody else said that he's coming out with a podcast soon in a couple of weeks. This junior guy, what's he gonna say? What the fuck is he gonna say? How could you know? He's only gonna make things worse for himself because then Merlino's definitely gonna respond. And it's gonna be a whole big thing. And maybe even Sammy will jump in and be like, he is a rat, cuz. Hey, Bo, he is a rat. Years ago, he wasn't. You know.
Yeah, my fucking internet reset itself. So.
God damn it.
Yeah, I figured it was something like that. Yeah.
Well, I don't even remember what I was saying.
Yeah, I forgot.
You were saying that fucking Elio guy is a fucking hairy cocksucker.
Yeah.
That fucking retard.
Got a hairy nose.
You're saying that retarded
Hairy
Fanook goes
palms.
us a fucking case of Padrones and some whatever vodka he was giving somebody or something like that.
Yeah.
Yeah, he gave everyone a challenge that could never be proven.
Yeah. And they said, and nobody's called or taken him up on his offer. I see.
Yeah.
Shut up.
Yeah, ridiculous.
JM says he should tell Angel to get the fuck off the internet. I'm your older sister, and I get off the internet? Is that the way I wanted it?
The only person that ever told me what to do died in 2001,
Yeah,
motherfuckers.
yeah. 2002. But yeah.
Oh, 2002. Nobody can tell me shit. My father.
Yeah, this is so much I could say that I'm holding back,
She
man.
she said her brother's gonna be doing a podcast soon, and it's not gonna be on YouTube.
Yeah, good luck with that. After this,
What's
shit.
it supposed to be on? Patreon or something?
I don't know, but you know, I mean, who knows? So what's it gonna be? Just fucking somebody doing a fucking interview every week?
You know who?
Like-
I hope
like
somebody
60
fucking.
Minutes?
I hope somebody fucking reaches out to Joe Watts and asks Joe Watts what he thinks about fucking Gotti Jr. after he put him on a fucking bunch of murders and shit. See what he has to say about it.
Yeah,
It wasn't 30. It wasn't 32, a 13, a 8. You know, shut the fuck up, you fucking blowjob.
Oh,
that guy's a fucking fag. I don't know who that guy is, man. He thinks he's fucking. I don't know who the fuck he thinks he is, but he's too much of a bitch to grab the link. I know that.
Yeah, no, he's a QAnon guy, right? You're talking about
Who's
Elliot,
that?
Right?
Who's that? Who's that? Oh,
We got
Elliot?
Lefty in here.
Oh, the Parasite Slayer, that fucking clown.
Oh, Parasite.
That dude, yeah.
Biggest clown on here. That's MRE's #1 fucking supporter right there. That should tell you everything you need to know about the fucking guy.
Yes, Nina, you could say my father again. We're gonna be saying my father till the cows.
What
come
happened?
home.
I got.
Huh? What happened?
You having problems with the internet again?
What, me? What the fuck?
I don't know. I was talking. I couldn't hear nobody.
Oh shit.
Yeah, probably my fault.
Damn it.
What's up, Lefty?
What up, guys?
What's up, Left?
What up, man?
Yo, so real quick, that whole if he bought those guns legally, blah blah blah. It doesn't fucking matter. He's still a felon in possession of a firearm. At the end of the day,
that's crazy, man.
Yeah,
it doesn't
I'm
matter.
saying, even just filling out the paper to see if
That's
you
a
fucking,
that's a 5-year up to punishable
Yeah,
up to
I mean,
5 years in
because-
prison just for lying on the paper. But besides that, he's still a felon in possession of a firearm. I don't care how he got it.
Yeah, it doesn't matter.
Fuck ups. It does not matter.
My brother.
My point
the bullets alone is the same charge.
My point is that even if your fucking lawyer, the police department, the fucking president told you that they don't see a felony on your record, you're not supposed to attempt to fucking buy a gun, fill out that paper, because you know you're a felon, and eventually it's going to come out and you're going to get charged.
That's right.
No, that rapper Kodak Black went to prison for that.
Yeah, he did. He had to get pardoned by Trump. He basically what Kodak Black went to jail for was filling out trying to fill out
He changed his name and bought firearms and lied on the paper saying he wasn't a felon.
He wasn't a felon, yeah.
Right.
Mm-hmm.
There you go.
Nice.
And he got sentenced to federal prison and got a pardon by fucking Trump later for it. So, you know, if that guy who has all the money he fucking has and all the shit he's got, you know, can't get away with shit, but this fucking jerk off can. I mean, it's, you know, anybody believes that. I got a fucking bridge for sale with some crazy tolls. You can make a ton of money on. Hit me up if you're interested in the DM. You know? Let me know.
I can't believe a guy like Dominic Greer is just ignoring that situation.
More hypocrisy, yeah.
Well, that's because he doesn't want to go down like doing the Donnie Brasco, though, where he shook hands with the stool pigeon over there, dude.
No, listen, he never shook hands. He just, posed and did jazz hands.
Well, that just goes to show you what type of integrity that guy had.
Yeah, exactly. That's the
None.
hypocrisy. You see,
No.
Fucking none.
you want to talk about lying informants? I mean, he's right there in front of you, supporting you. You fucking idiot. I mean, wake up. I mean, you already know better, but
No, I mean, a direct quote. I never lie because I don't fear anyone. You only lie when you're afraid.
he
John
doesn't want to be
Hodge.
seen with a guy like that. But I guess I don't know. I guess they have plausible deniability. I don't know. That's what they're working with.
Well, listen, I mean, even that guy says Junior's a rat. So, I mean, that's the end-all, be-all. The We Push Back guy.
Oh, yeah, exactly.
Trio.
Exactly.
Oh, he says that he's a rat too now?
Yeah.
When did he say that?
Who you think was giving Merlino all the paperwork?
Oh, okay.
Oh,
Because
yeah.
Originally, he didn't fucking say anything about that. When he was fucking putting shit out on me for Angel.
Oh, yeah. It's all about timing and
yeah,
it's stipulations and exceptions.
Wait, who said he was a rat?
Dominic Creer. We pushed back.
He admits it now.
According to
about
Lefty.
Junior.
That's what Lefty's saying.
Wow.
That's the rumor on the street.
So
well, listen, I don't know if you're being honest and you adhere to that life and the rules. I don't know how you couldn't say that.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Right.
Like I said before, I don't give one fuck way or another. But the bottom line is, the guys on the streets, nobody's gonna say he's not one. It's impossible.
Yeah.
And again, it doesn't matter. Like
don't
you
work
said,
like
one
don't work
person,
like
32 people are fucking. You give information to law enforcement about somebody else and their criminal activities. What do you call that?
There's nothing but to call it. The guy's a fucking rat, bro. I mean, there's nothing else to say about it.
So now what's her brother gonna do a podcast now, and he's gonna be another guy fucking talking about rats? Is that what it's gonna be?
Yeah, it's gonna be beautiful. He's gonna fucking make it a lot worse for himself. Worst time to come around. See, he should have came around a long time ago.
They're their own fucking worst enemy.
Yeah.
They do more damage to themselves than anybody else.
He's gonna explain like why he's not a rat, and then he's gonna fucking start talking about rats like everyone and their mother has already done.
But he already discussed this. Didn't he say like, I had a moment of weakness and I should have never whatever?
Yeah, the whole interaction he had, the last interaction with his father. He's like, Dad, I just want closure. Closure? What the fuck is this closure? That's a fancy word for fucking,
Yeah, like what's he gonna do? Just go on fucking whatever platform he's gonna be on to talk about all his accolades since he's been since he won the trial? Like I don't see the purpose of it.
Well,
like we pretty much know everything there is to know about him and his family.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I think he's gonna come on and just try to do his damage control and his little word salad fucking games that they play.
Yeah.
Who didn't he inconvenience with anything he fucking said?
Who went to jail? Tell me.
I mean, this, I said it before. I challenged Elio to grab the link and tell me how that fucking story he said about the father made any sense when he's saying that his dying wish was for him to be shelved and to be left alone. When Junior admitted on the 60 Minutes that his father's the one that talked him out of the plea deal. So obviously he didn't co-sign or give him the closure that they're fucking claiming. And why don't they answer that question? They didn't address or answer anything we said on the show, but they obviously fucking watched it because that's all they're talking about right now.
Yeah.
So they obviously seen the fucking show.
It's because they can't argue it.
You know what I mean? And I think that's the telling part right there. Is the fact that they watched it and they can't respond to nothing, but they wanna pick and choose now and say that, oh, it wasn't 32, it was 13 because of dead people and these people and that. Well, like I said before, the guy put people on murders, then there's no statute of limitation on murder. So I'm sorry, but the two alone was enough. You know what I mean?
I can bet you that some of the higher ups are really upset about what Elio said.
Yeah, because Elio basically said that they're all fucking rats now, and that the father approved of them fucking doing that shit.
Back in the day, somebody would have showed up at his office and slapped the fucking hair out of his ear.
Slapped the hair out of his ear.
That would have been a fucking lot of fucking hair. It would have been a mess. It would have
vacuum
looked like a
park.
fucking barber shop at the end of the
Yeah.
day if they did that. Forget about it.
They could have donated it to charity for, those cancer victims without hair. Make a wig.
Look what happened to Curtis Leewald.
Yeah, he damn near got killed for talking shit. Yeah.
Yeah.
Got shot in the ass. Shit, look what happened to the guy who said something about Howie's sister.
He ain't around no more.
Yeah, that Curtis fucking
he's around. He's around.
I'm just joking.
I don't know how the hell they didn't kill Curtis Lewa. I mean, he's sitting right in the back seat. You turn around. I mean, what the fuck?
I think it was probably better off that they didn't kill him.
Yeah, I was gonna say there's been a lot more trouble.
He probably got that.
They panicked.
That superhuman strength and fucking. They couldn't hold him in. He jumped out the window.
Yeah, he was jumping around like a motherfucker, I bet. Yeah.
Yeah, you're fighting for your life, man.
Yeah.
Well, oh yeah, without a doubt, because he climbed over the back of the captain from the back seat out the front window of the car because they had the car rigged up so he couldn't even climb out of open the doors in the back, you know?
Right.
So those guys probably panicked because he was in there like a fucking rabid raccoon and shit and just fucking going nuts to get out of there. You know what I mean?
Probably screaming and shit. Yeah.
They were probably like, "What the fuck?" Trying to like attack them and grab the gun and do something. You know?
Yeah, or maybe like he was on top of him and the guy couldn't get a shot until he was halfway out the window and got him in his ass.
It got him in his ass. Yeah, that's probably what it was. Honestly, yeah.
You
know,
you motherfucker, you.
And the other thing too is that when Mikey Scars winds up cooperating and flipping, that was the first Gotti Jr. trial, and Mikey Scars never once in his proffers around the stand or anything said anything about Jr. Being shelved and him getting permission to walk away. He would have spoke about that. He was Junior's right hand man, according to Junior and the government. I mean, it's pretty well known fact how close he was with these guys. He would have been the first person to know that the father fucking gave him permission to walk away and get that pass. So how come he never spoke about none of that shit? Because that would have came up during the trial. You better believe it. They would have asked him upon cross-examination. That would have been one of their direct questions that they would have fucking asked him as part of his defense that he walked away.
Yep.
And the fact that they didn't is about all you need to know that half-cocked fucking story that retard Elio came on here and told was insane. And you didn't do nobody no fucking favors by saying Junior gave him permission to say any of that crazy shit.
I feel like what Elio did is fucking disgusting and fucking criminal for fucking lying to people blatantly like he did.
Yeah, it's sort of like you expect someone to, hold themselves to a certain set of values and standards. And, when someone comes on and blatantly lies to people.
An attorney just fucking out and out lying to people, basically making assholes out of everyone.
Deceiving people,
purposely. And not only that, but last time I checked, he wasn't even one of the fucking attorneys that litigated anything in that case. And I can tell you right now that if he was and he put somebody on that witness stand to talk about that fucking bullshit that he said on their show the other day, then he would have knowingly been suborning perjury on there, fucking knowing a guy was lying with that story that he told, which you can't do. You know what I mean? So
the only reason he talks about Junior is because he's not his attorney.
Well, he said he gave him permission to say all this fucking stupid shit.
Yeah, but what I'm saying is like he couldn't discuss anything that has to do with the case if he represented him, in that case.
Right.
Or in any case, because all you got to do is give him $1 and he can't talk about it.
Yeah, it would have been attorney-client privilege, yeah.
Yeah.
So, I don't know. I just can't believe he said that shit, man. Where he said that he the major leaguers, he was implying the Borgata, the upper echelon of the family, gave him permission to go in there and fucking sit down with the fucking government. That was insanity.
Yeah.
I never heard of such a fucking thing.
The major leaguers. Why the fuck? Why does he use those words?
You know those
Because
people.
he's an
Not a
asshole.
fucking gangster. What the fuck?
Yeah, he's an asshole.
Oh,
He's a fucking asshole. That was crazy, man.
Like I said, man, he can't chase. He's not even an ambulance chaser because he'd rear end them and get sued himself.
I think Diversity said the last guy he represented in traffic court got 5 years.
I just found an article that's, but it's the Daily News, so you got to pay to see it. You can only see the first paragraph. And it seems
What's
like
that?
even the father, senior, knew that Junior was a rat. And it's got Louis Kasman talking shit like, when he died, you knew he hated the kid, right? I don't know. But now I'm seeing a Reddit page too that from 7 months ago saying the Big Don himself. Never mind. Some
What?
guy had proof that Gotti Jr. was a rat or is a rat, and even had it online, so you could look it up. That's what it says in the Reddit thread.
Really?
But there's another thing here.
I can tell you right now that when Junior sat down with that meeting with his dad and was talking about all that closure shit, you know what the fuck must have been going through his mind?
So this is from
He
2006.
must have been steaming.
Squeal and deal. Junior is a rat, fingered father's cohorts. He ratted out 3 of his dad's former cohorts when he secretly met with the feds in a failed bid to win his freedom.
Yeah,
he broke
that's the
the Marble
problem.
of Omerta in January 2005 by fingering Gambino Capo Daniel Marino, soldier Johnny G. Gamarano, longtime mob associate Joseph Watts. Gangland News reported yesterday. The trio was later hit with a grand jury subpoena in a sweeping probe of the Gambino crime family last spring, before a gag order was issued in the case last month. Gotti also fingered a crooked Queens cop who helped him beat a case in the 1980s and a corrupt politician who was part of a land grab scheme without identifying the official. As first reported by the Post, Gotti met with the feds in an attempt to get out from under racketeering charges for which he is now on trial in Manhattan federal court. So the fucking deal didn't work out. He didn't get what he wanted. He already gave him something, but I guess
Well, listen,
it didn't work out.
Let me explain something, okay? Just because they ask you to profit with them and you sit down with them, that meeting is for them to determine if you're for real or not, or if
you have enough info.
They want to use you. Yeah, if you got. I mean, when I sat down with the government, the next day I had to go meet with the supervisor for the FBI Organized Crime Division in Manhattan in a hotel, because he wanted to ask me questions about people from Jojo Carrazzo's crew. So he basically was asking me like all the older guys that used to hang out by the club. He was checking me out. He was making sure that I was for real.
Yeah.
Making sure you weren't a Ramundi.
Yeah, because if he wasn't, if they decided that I wasn't useful to them, they'd just fucking turn me down or whatever.
Yeah,
what would they do, Common, in a case like that? Do you know?
If what?
Let's say they decide that they don't want to use you. You ain't got nothing for them.
Mm-hmm.
And you go to trial, boy. They don't need you. We're gonna fuck you now. You're going to trial.
No, I'm saying
you're saying if you tried to proffer basically, and the information that you gave isn't anything that they fucking wanted, then yeah, they want to give you a deal. It'd be fucking come up with something else.
They still have to give you some type of cooperation agreement.
No.
Yeah, right, but they don't have to give you as much of a downward departure, much as credit if they're not going to use you on anything like that, you know.
Right.
Obviously, you get a lot more credibility if you're going to testify and put people in fucking jail, but they're still going to give you something. Yeah, of course.
Yeah. I've never thought of that, but I'm now that I'm thinking about it a little bit more. I mean, they just can't kick you to the curb unless they catch you lying. You know.
Right.
Because
at that point,
if you don't have anything to offer them, you don't think they
they
can
asked me. They asked me to sit down with them.
Right. Well, it just tells you right there, you know, the article that Gunsmoke just read, where it says right after Junior proffered, literally that was in January of 2005, and in the spring, all three of the people, Joe Watts, Johnny
Y'all
Gammarano,
got
and
subpoenaed.
Danny Marino, all got subpoenaed fucking right afterwards at a grand jury.
There's more too.
You know what I mean? And I'm
Yeah.
sure that they all, you know, pled the fifth or didn't show up to it and shit. You know what I mean? So
because Junior's information probably corroborated other information they had, so that gave
well, that's the thing that fucking you know, pissed me off with that stupid fuck Parasite Slayer in the Elio comments, where they're saying basically that you know, what Junior did in that proffer was parrot a bunch of what Gaspipe had previously said. But what they also aren't saying in there is that not only that, but he also corroborated stuff that Messino cooperated in regards to the Vito Borelli murder that Joe Watts was involved with his father, that he says in the proffer too. So now you have him corroborating other information that other you know, informants had previously given. That still is fucking cooperation. Like, it doesn't matter if somebody else said it. You were the acting boss and member of the Gambino crime family by your own fucking admission. And then you're going in there and putting people on the same murders that other people who did cooperate and testified in trials in the Messino for instance. So you're just giving it credibility now. And I don't care if fucking some of the people were dead or some of them were, or somebody else said it in their proper agreement or their cooperation. What the fuck does that matter? I mean, these people are ridiculous, man.
It says it right here what happened. Junior Gotti's bid to become a turncoat quickly fell through after he refused to give the feds the full story, providing incriminating information only about certain cohorts while insisting on protecting others. And now he's on trial for a third time after two previous juries failed to reach a verdict.
There you go. They turned him down.
So they turned him down because
he didn't want to give everything.
Because he didn't want to give up other information that they probably wanted to use, or he probably refused to take the stand against anybody. He wanted to do one of them sneak fucking deals where it's like, oh, I'll give you information, but I'm not going to take the stand because God forbid anybody can, you know, label me as a fucking rat. He was trying to do all this shit on the sneak, which is why he said, you know, they were trying to get him killed when that proffer leaked out. Now, if what this asshole Elio and these jerk-offs on here are trying to say is that he had permission to sit down with the government and do this, then what are you worried about getting killed for this proffer for if you claim that you had permission to do this stupid shit and you were a civilian? Yep. And how the fuck are you going to get in trouble for it then? It makes no sense. But, you know, these people that are on here, these fucking squares, these fucking mob groupies, just sit there and eat this shit up because they don't have a fucking brain for themselves to think about anything clearly, obviously.
Yeah.
You know?
Yep.
And that's the bottom line. He was trying to make a sneak. He was trying to make a sneak deal so nobody could call him a fucking rat, which he got called anyways because the guy fucking proffered. It don't fucking matter if it went further than that. That's
didn't work out. Yeah, he tried to cooperate and give him fucking, you know, a little bit, and it didn't work out. They were like, fuck off. But he still gave the information up and corroborated other information these people had through other sources, which strengthened their case against, you know, several people.
And there was an article in Cosa Nostra News too, regarding, you know, Junior's whole, you know, Queen for the Day proper shit that he did, and it was one of, it doesn't name the person that it was, but it was obviously one of the co-defendants or people linked to the case because he was talking about how Junior wasn't the only person that was indicted on that case. Jackie Nose got indicted. Louis Rico got indicted. Craig De Palma and another guy named Mario Antonicello, I believe, was the other guy, and a couple other people. And Junior jumped off of the global plea deal when he went in to do this fucking proffer, and all of those guys had to wind up taking more time because of the shit that he pulled because he jumped off of a global plea. Now, anybody else knows, jump off of a fucking global plea, what do you usually get coined as there?
A rat.
What do they call Hootie?
A rat. Hootie, who jumped off a global plea. Well, he sat down and proffered too.
Well,
he cooperated too. But yeah, he jumped off a global plea. Anybody that jumps off a global plea is going to be considered a rat because if you go and, so say for instance, all four of us got indicted on the case, right? And we were all going to take a plea, but I decided to jump off the global plea and try to take a plea deal for myself, independent. By you doing that, you're in turn fucking over all three of the other people involved in the case because when you're pleading guilty, now you're giving them no shot. Because you're basically admitting guilt, and if they do go to trial, anything, they're going to be bringing that shit up to let them know about that, and you're fucking people. That's why you don't do shit like that. So, I mean, they could spin this however the fuck they want, but the bottom line is, it is what it is. And I don't know why they're so concerned about what a couple people's fucking opinions on here when they should be going after the guy that fucking said it, you know?
Yeah.
So, you know, that's what these people do, though. I'm not surprised by any of it. That's what they like to do, man.
Well, when I was a stand-up guy, I took an extra six months to so my friends wouldn't get charged with a pistol. I pleaded to well, they wanted to give me 6 months, 5 years probation. So I negotiated. Ronnie Rubenstein was my attorney at the time. I negotiated a deal, 1 year, no probation.
Yeah.
And that's what I did. I took the extra 6 months, and I didn't have to get probation. And the other guys were dropped the charges.
Because you did the right fucking thing.
Yeah, back then, yeah.
Yeah. So, and that this I just found the article. I was looking on here for the Cosa Nostra. This is one of the co-defendants in the Scores case who was serving time with Junior at Valhalla at the time, who requested anonymity, and he said he wasn't surprised when Junior took that plea. He's the biggest phony out there. One of the sources in the Scores case said Junior absolutely abused everybody in his past. He didn't give anybody a break in any realm. And he said, leading up to the case in the Scores indictment, there was a situation that broke out in the prison where one of the black inmates basically pressed Junior at one of the workout machines. And he said that Junior balked and turned down, doing the right thing and cracking the guy in the head because he was worried about the Daily News finding out about the fight and it hurting his plea deal or his case because it would be all over the fucking news,
Right.
So he said he's a lying, manipulative rat, nothing more, nothing less. That's a bullshit maneuver. He's also one who copped out a plea in the Scores case, including Greg DePalma. Greg DePalma always took them to trial every time. As we noted in a previous story, he wound up accepting a plea in the Scores case and received between 6 and 10 months extra because of the fucking move that Junior pulled.
Where are you reading that from?
It's on Cosa Nostra News.
All right.
I'll send it to you.
Yeah, I could picture that happening, backing down from one of the black inmates.
Yeah, it was 1998 in Valhalla.
Yeah. And that's a likely excuse. Oh, yeah, no, I didn't want it to go into the newspaper and da-da-da. Yeah.
He said he was standing in the weight room right next to Junior, and he said, you know what Junior's supposed to do at that point? He's supposed to take that 50-pound weight and split that guy's fucking head open. He totally and utterly dogged it. I was standing right there, and I said, hit him, and I'll help you.
Who was that?
The guy's requesting anonymity. It was one of the defendants in the Scores case. Okay. So it doesn't say. But it obviously wasn't DePalma, Amico, or the other guy, so it was somebody else. And he says that when I told him to hit him and said that I'll help you, he looked at me and said, no, I'm not doing that. It'll be in the Daily News and make it worse. He lost a lot of his guys after he pulled this move in front of everybody. A lot of the guys indicted in the Scores case were held without bail who were present in the weight room at this time when this happened, according to the source. There were enough guys there for it to be a major embarrassment for all of us. Junior was also playing a dangerous game with all the guys under him as to the charges in the indictment. He's playing and pitting everyone against each other, trying to get some people to take some of the weight off of him while he was playing everyone else against each other. Apparently, Junior didn't want to fight a stranger in the weight room, but had no problem getting nasty with his own guys who tended not to argue back. There was always that fear factor, our source noted. After all, Junior was the acting boss, and his father, a different story entirely, was still alive in Marion and the official boss of the crime family. Meanwhile, Junior was paying off guards to smuggle in Rogaine. While we're in there trying to fight this case, his main priority is to smuggle in the Rogaine into the prison. He ends up bringing a battery of attorneys. He made it so much worse. There were new stories almost every single day. When asked about John Alite, our source said Alite was John Jr.'s guy. Alite was doing a lot of the work for Junior. Junior was full of shit. He was a manipulating brat. He was debriefing right up there with all the other phonies in the mob. The source further noted, anybody who tells you differently is fucking lying. Our source mentioned Peter Gotti, who was made acting boss in 1998. The guy sat on a jury trial. The person was indicted for beating up a cop. Not to mention, he was a functioning illiterate. He was a made guy as soon as he's a made guy, and the story goes around that he sat in a jury trial and put a guy away, and the story is then verified. He's supposed to get killed for that. Guys died for a lot less than what Peter Gotti was guilty of. What makes it all incredible is the fact that John Gotti Sr. was a hardcore gangster. If you got out of line with him, you got killed, bottom line. The son and the brother in that case are nothing like the father.
Yeah. That's pretty interesting when you say that. I don't know what the discussion was behind that, but if it's exactly the way that guy in the paper is explaining about Peter, the brother, that's a pretty I don't know. It's
he sat on trial in a jury thing and voted the guy and got him convicted. He was found guilty. I mean, the guy could have got killed alone just for that alone.
Yep.
You can't do that. You can't do that shit. And the worst part is, I guess the guy beat up a cop. That's what he was on trial for.
Wow.
Yeah. So,
I'll be honest with you. I mean, I like Peter Gotti, and I didn't think he was dumb. I thought he sounded smart to me.
Where did he get that reputation from?
I don't know.
I don't know. I talked to somebody close to him and a couple other people, and they said that, it went Angel, then him, then
jeez.
How do I put this? Then it was, Junior was probably the smartest out of the bunch. Then it was the other sister, the Raising Gotti one. Then, it proceeded downward. But I heard, man, Peter used to,
well, she has a record after
all. Reputation and standing to basically bully and beat people up and shit, knowing that they wouldn't or couldn't do anything back. So,
without a doubt, he abused that. What are you gonna do? What are you gonna do? Get in a fight with the fucking boss of the Gambino family's kid and not think something's gonna happen? So he was running around burning bookies and shit and fucking beating people up and abusing them, knowing that they weren't gonna raise their hands to the guy.
Yeah.
And that ain't a one-off situation. I'm sure it happened a lot, but the bottom line is that I'm sure it's true.
I heard about like every month you heard a fucking story about fucking Junior or Peter fucking putting their hands on somebody.
Yep.
I mean, obviously, once Junior, became a made man, things quieted down. He wasn't running around like when he was, a young guy. But I mean, John Jr., he had his day of fucking running around bullying people, and so did fucking Peter. Yeah, I mean, they were terrorists, and like you said, all because their father was the boss, and they, nobody was going to do anything about it.
Yeah, I was dying laughing. I read Diversity's comment. We were talking about how Junior was smuggling the Rogaine into the prison, and Diversity said, "I think Elio snorted his Rogaine because he grew all the hair in his nose." That's fucking great.
Dude, I didn't even think of that until you just said it.
That's hilarious, bro.
Hey, JB, jerk off boy, JB, say one more stupid fucking thing. Say one more goddamn thing, and we're gonna throw your ass out of here.
What do you say?
I don't know. He's fucking typing in broken English too. Angel placed it 3 times after going after you 10 minutes in on the show tonight.
He just spelled played. PLA.
Yeah, I know. He's fucking illiterate. He's coming here talking stupid. And
that's
then he
probably
said something else.
Dude.
Oh yeah. Hey man, Snuff was answering chats and asked if they knew Gunsmoke the bitch. Snuff asked Joey. He said, Gunsmoke, who are they playing? Gin last night, Friday. Whatever. Fuck you, you fucking hooked on phonics. Fuck.
Bro, the kid fucking made a community post and like, you know, highlighted a comment he commented in Sammy the Bull's thing. He's like, "Hey Sammy, you big giant rat, you're a bigger rat than Whitey." Now, I just spoke in proper English. It was misspelled and it was, you know, not as smooth as that. But like, I was like, dude, really? You took a screenshot of that and you're like, check it out, guys. Oh, God, dude. Some people are so sad.
Yeah, that dude's fucking pathetic, man.
What up, Muggsy boy?
Yeah, dude, I told you, man, my roommate fucking laid him out, fucking toes curled and all.
Yeah, we've seen that happen to him a few times on videos, too.
Oh, dude.
Seems to be a common thing for that guy.
You know that video with the weight? It's actually longer and far more embarrassing.
Oh, I think you showed me that day, that one time over there.
Yeah, dude, it's
when you got the piss video and he was pissing all over himself.
Oh, that was great. Yes. Wait, man, I'm not done yet. Hey, man, it's my fucking carpet, man. What are you doing?
No, he was pissing on his own floor. I watched it the other day. The kid was like, dude, you're pissing all over your floor. He's like,
yeah, it was his own house.
So that's okay. That's all right.
Yeah. He pissed on his leg.
I was mistaken then. All right.
He pissed on his own balls and it dripped down his leg and went onto his fucking floor.
So warm, man.
Well, it looked like he was enjoying that shit too with a giant smile on his face.
Oh, when you're drunk and you got piss running down your leg, it feels good. I don't know. Anyway,
he was drunk, fucking doped up, whatever the fuck.
These things happen.
Shit happens, right?
Yeah.
So Duck said, according to the Scars in 2000, Junior was still running things and sending messages to members of the family, so he was not removed from the life park. No, of course not. And there was something about, I remember, there was something about a phone call or a visit that was obviously being recorded and monitored, and they had told Junior basically that he had been broken down from acting boss to, I believe, captain, or from captain to so some shit like that.
Yeah.
And he pretty much got pissed off. And the problem is that the recording, it wasn't really that clear, the audio of it. And they were arguing that that's not what was being said. It was something else. But the government used that to basically say, you claim that you walked away from the life you had nothing to do. Then why are you upset that you were getting broken down? At this point in time or whatever. So
hold on, I just thought about something. Wait a minute. That jerk off boy, JB motherfucker, said, yeah, they were playing Joey Molino's part where he said Gunsmoke the bitch on her show all night, 3 times at least. First of all, he don't want you playing any of his shit on your channel over there. Your brother's a rat, right? He don't want nothing to do with you. Don't be playing his fucking audio trying to go at me. Yeah, this is what they said about you, Gunsmoke the bitch on Joey Molino's show. He don't like you. Don't play that shit. Motherfucker,
he's gonna strike you. Strike you for that shit.
We playing that shit.
I agree.
Anyway.
Tavernese, what up, brother?
Hey, Tavernese boy.
Hey, Tavernese boy.
Hey.
What's up, man?
Tony, Silo, how are you?
Goddamn Anthony, I'm sorry.
Dear friend of mine.
We're gonna make it up
forever. We'll make it right.
JB jerk off. Hey.
I know. Could you imagine that, dude? That guy fucking, he's the only guy I know that can fucking interview like I don't know, fucking Charles Manson or something to get 2 people watching, dude.
Yeah.
Yo, you talking about fucking Stacks?
Thank you, Roro.
Yeah, the guy had one of the fucking Menendez brothers on his show and 7 people saw it.
You know why? Because I forgot who he had he was interviewing, and I'm like, all right, well, you know what? I was like, I want to see what this guy has to say, right? Bro, I'm fucking sitting there screaming at the tablet because these people are like lining up, like they're not even like doing it like subconsciously. They're doing it purposely, lining up like the perfect question, like, to get some like fucking awesome content, or you know what I mean? And it's like, this motherfucker doesn't fucking prep. He doesn't even know fucking anything about these people. He's like, yeah, man. So, like, what's your favorite color and stuff, man? It was fucking dude. It was, dude. It's watching someone with like a 3rd grade education. I mean, he went to jail for stealing diapers and shit.
Wait, what?
You didn't know that?
No. Are you serious?
I'm dead serious.
He got caught trying to steal some Huggies?
Yeah.
The Huggies band,
doing
bro.
fiend shit, like dude trying to go steal from like formula and shit, so he could go sell it to the bodega for money. I told you he used to show up at somebody's house and I guess like offer fucking like, you know, to do tattoos for like $5 fucking pieces of drugs.
Jesus Christ.
Don't get me started, Clubby. There's a lot I could say about that pig. I'm not going to say.
Who?
A
Oh.
fucking
God.
deranged stalker weirdo who's getting it from everybody. I love that there's trolls out there just dedicated to fucking with it. God bless you, people.
Who are you talking about, though? I don't know what you're talking
The
about.
Cowardly Lion
Yeah,
comment.
come on. The fucking
I don't know what you're
the
talking
fucking
about.
fire crotch from hell. Fucking come on.
Oh,
really, yo?
Gotcha.
Remember, you act like a man, you get treated like a man.
Yeah. I mean, there's a lot I could say about her, but I'm not. I'm really trying to hold back. But I really am.
Behave, you.
Because it's like she's already getting it from everybody else. I don't even really need to say nothing. How good are you at
Well, when
black?
someone's getting it from everybody else because it's deserved or they've asked for it, it's a bit different than them getting it, you know.
I don't know what a breaker card is in blackjack, Happy. Somebody want to explain a breaker card to me real quick before we get into a question for Howie?
The breaker card is the card that's in the deck that where they cut it and shit.
Yeah, I was just gonna say that. What'd you say, Smoke?
Somebody's got a question for you, Howie. Howie, did the guys who were bullied by Peter and John Jr. get revenge on them afterwards when Jr. was shown?
Not that I've never heard of anybody getting revenge.
Junior carries a little Derringer around.
Yeah, but I mean, he did get stabbed, and nobody really knows the truth behind it.
Yeah, there's a lot of stories about that. I heard at least two conflicting, at least 2 or 3 different.
Yeah,
stories.
I don't believe that he was breaking up a fight between two crackheads.
No,
that's not what.
Well,
I
you
heard.
remember. You remember what Canarsie told us, Smoke?
He lopped his prick out on the way to the beach to get a primo spot and fucking took a piss.
No, not that. Remember on the live after we
That was
did
a
the
good
fucking
story.
MRE show, he came on half naked in his fucking room and told us that.
Hey, mama.
He came out of nowhere and told us that Junior was cheating on his wife and his wife stabbed him. Remember?
Oh,
ooh,
that's juicy.
That's what he said.
Somebody told me it was the son. I don't know. The son was pissed off at him in front of CVS and fucking.
Yeah, but you know why that doesn't make sense to me? I heard the same thing. Because why would he have to drive himself to the hospital if it happened at home? Somebody,
it doesn't make any sense.
Yeah, why would they make him drive by himself?
No, this was in front of CVS.
It was at CVS. It was CVS in Long Island. Yeah.
No, I know. What I'm trying to say is like these other stories that are floating around.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, they're fucking. Yeah, nobody knows the truth about it. No.
Yeah, that.
But it definitely doesn't make.
In his house.
No, he said he claimed somebody he knew called them about some people that were arguing at CVS, and he went over there and 2 crackheads were fighting, and somebody stabbed them trying to break it up or something.
Yeah, I don't believe that. I believe somebody just probably knew who he was, walked up to him, gave him a couple shivs, and kept walking.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
I think he probably said something.
Just like they do in the joint.
Maureen, good to see you.
I don't know. I think he probably provoked that shit.
Oh, here we go.
Diversity said, I could believe it was a family member. If it was anybody else, who would have ratted on him.
Now you're making me feel bad. Fuck, man. What's she put me in the goddamn title for? Why is she fucking with me? Fucking Smoke. That JB comment is untrue. Angel hasn't said one negative thing about you tonight. Also, Common, she went through her block list and you're not on it. I don't know.
I was commenting the other day, and Howie was on the phone with me when I did it. He said I wasn't coming up in the chat right around Howie.
Right.
So no one said they saw any of your comments.
I didn't. His comments didn't come up.
Why the fuck would I lie about that? What the fuck would I care for? You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like it wasn't.
And why would you?
If I'm commenting and they ain't seeing it, then I'm assuming I'm blocked.
Why would she put my name in the title if she's not gonna fuck with me? God damn
Just
it!
to irritate you, probably. I don't know.
And now I'm over here talking shit. It's a Machiavellian fucking scheme, man. They set you up. Like, see, look, he was talking shit about me. He's a bad person. I didn't say nothing. You know, I was like, fuck, man.
No, they were just talking shit about me for 10 minutes. That's all.
Everybody's the victim.
Yeah. Well, look.
Yeah.
What we said was the truth. We didn't say nothing
super
crazy.
Fans.
They talk about one of us. They talk about all of us.
Yeah, We didn't say nothing crazy. We spoke facts tonight anyway. It's not like we're over here slandering or nothing.
All for one, one for all.
Yeah, man. A-Light story continues to gain more traction.
She said some. All she said was something about you gave her the money. I sent it right back to that gun poke. Honey, I don't need your money.
All
What
right.
story?
Fuck your birthday then. What do you want me to tell you?
What story is Danny Green talking about?
Danny Green, where?
A-Light story continues to gain traction.
Oh, I guess the story that he told about. I don't know. I was reading something earlier. He said that fucking Junior fucking shot some guy like from behind A-Light and hit the guy in the thigh. And
yeah, that was at a club.
Yeah,
that was at a club.
He shot the bouncer in his ass.
And then he made A-Light take the
Yeah.
blame, and they fucked up A-Light because of it, so he wouldn't catch the beating.
Yeah.
Well, yeah, because the club was owned. It was under the control of the Genovese family at the time.
Yeah,
And when
I
fucking
just
Junior
read that,
pulled,
yeah.
when Junior pulled the Derringer out and popped
Yep.
the guy, fucking he made A-Light take the fucking beating for it, basically.
Crazy. He likes that
Yeah.
Derringer, huh?
Oh yeah,
He does.
That thing. I
Weapon of choice.
hear pulls it out all the time.
Yeah, he always had a fucking. He was known for having that Derringer with him.
Yeah.
Well, there was a guy
too.
recently. Somebody's son in a boxing club or something supposedly threatened him to fucking shoot him with the fucking Derringer. Supposedly, I don't know if it's true or not, but I remember.
No, I heard the same thing. I heard the same thing.
And Tex, not once did she do this. She did it twice, Tex. I got the first
Yeah,
one.
Sean.
Right here.
Parasite Slayer is a fucking fag, dude. He can grab the link, dude. The guy's a bitch.
Yeah,
He's
I think
a
I
liar.
unblocked him. I'm pretty sure I unblocked him.
Well, he said
So
that
he has
he's
to fucking
blocked
stay.
over here. That you blocked him.
Yeah, I during the show I unblocked him. I think I did. I don't know. I don't feel like looking again. I'm pretty sure I unblocked him.
I answered the question, Sean, at the beginning of the show about his stupid fucking 13 people comment, which is the dumbest shit I've ever heard in my life, dude. The proffer, for anybody that wants to know, is online. You could read it. He named 32 people. Parasite Slayer is on here playing fucking word salad games and shit, saying, oh, it was 32 people, but, 14 of them were dead and 5 of them were in a bar fight, so there's only 13 people, and,
Sounds like
a couple of those guys weren't alive, so...
He's
well, he
used to
probably is
tossing
Edwin. Who the
salad.
fuck knows, dude?
What are you trying to say?
Huh?
That only 13 people were affected by what he.
Yeah.
said?
That's
13
what
too many.
Yeah,
that's what I'm
I
trying
mean-
to explain. That's fucking 13. Exactly. That's 13 too many. Whether it's fucking 13, 12, 2, 1, or fucking 32, there shouldn't have been any. How about that? And then he sits there and he makes up lies about what the fuck I said on there about the law. Oh, he's not talking to any. I'm implicating somebody in some shit about a law office. They committed a crime. In the fucking 302, it says Junior paid bribe money and used these 2 law offices to dish out the fucking payments. So what am I lying about? You can fucking read it. What are you talking about? And then he goes on and lies and says that my dad is a fucking GOP donor, which no the fuck he's not. He's a fucking registered
And who
Democrat.
cares? They're all
And
GOP
who the
over there
fuck cares?
anyway. Yeah.
Yeah, it makes no fucking sense to me. And then he says that I'm a fucking spoiled rich kid, which is the dumbest, most ridiculous shit I've ever heard in my life. Lefty knows me in fucking real life. Says I've never been in the streets and I'm a spoiled fucking rich kid, which whether I was or wasn't, dude, why the fuck would I lie about it? First of all, it makes I don't find that to be an insult if it was true. It's the dumbest shit I've ever heard in my life.
Harvard.
And number 3, these are the same people that claim that it's weird that people look up people's families and do all this shit. And he knows more about my own father than I do, apparently, because I didn't know he was rich and I didn't know he was a GOP donor. So that's news to me.
Country club.
I just found that out today, actually, which is fucking surprising. So I gotta make some phone calls and find out if I have any money.
Get your inheritance, boy.
I was just gonna say I want to find out if I have any money coming to me somehow in a trust or something like that. Because according to them, I must have a big one, dude, which I'd love to fucking get right now.
Learn how to play golf.
Shit, dude, right? Us
Shit,
rich
let
kids
me know.
that are trust fund kids in the
Even
suburbs.
if your father was rich, who gives a fuck?
It's the dumbest shit I've ever heard.
Oh,
in my
your
life. It's
dad's
like
rich, you
insult.
fucking loser.
I know.
Fuck
This guy's got family money, man. He's a
Yeah.
clown, man. Oh, and then he says that I claim that I went to fucking, just to answer Sean, 'cause I already went over this, but and then he claims that I said that I went to law school, which I challenge anybody to come on here and tell me when I ever said I went to law school. No, asshole. I said I have a law degree, undergrad, legal studies, stupid. That's what I said, dude. Never said anything otherwise. Now, if somebody else said that, maybe they said that, but I didn't fucking say that. I can tell you that right now for a fact. I've never said that. Never stated
You
that.
didn't go to law school? What?
No, apparently not, man.
That's funny.
Apparently not, dude.
Yeah,
I would have had I
circumvention.
probably not if I not caught fucking felony convictions and shit for the fucking spoiled rich kid that was never in the street a day in their life, dude. But yeah, of course, dude.
No,
It
you
makes
were
a whole
too
lot of
busy
fucking
on your
sense, right?
yacht, you know.
Oh
in the
shit, that's
south of
right.
France.
That's
Remember
right.
we went to that film festival and shit.
Oh yeah, Cannes
Yeah,
was great, man.
It was.
It was great. Sorry, Howie.
Yeah, don't listen to what common sense has to say. His father's a fucking Republican and he's rich.
Rich bastard. He's blocked. Who's
Fucking-
blocked? He's blocked
it's
here.
fucking
Unblocked
it's fucking
Slayer.
hilarious, man.
Fuck, man. All right, let me try again. Motherfucker. Who blocked him? The guy was never blocked until
Yeah,
recently.
well, then fucking the dude should grab the link if he wants to debate.
He don't do that.
No,
he don't do that. God forbid he would grab the link and be a
That would
man.
make it
Dude. You
easier
have to
for
just
me.
sit in the comment section and talk shit. Dude.
It's not like you have to show your face, you know.
It's amazing how many people in that chat are so misinformed.
They're not misinformed. They're willfully ignorant.
And they're willfully ignorant and they're fucking liars. That's what it is. Fucking
undereducated,
liars.
underintelligent.
There's they got everything in there. Willfully
Little bit of
ignorant,
everything,
misinformed, everything.
Hold on, this thing. What the fuck? Okay, here we go.
You could get a whole fucking football team for the fucking Special Olympics fucking going to that fucking chat, dude.
Yo, auditions for Forrest Gump 2.
They could do the fucking Ringer Part 2 over there.
Now I have to go through 400 people over here just to find this fucker. Hold on. God damn it.
Don't
Why is it
people like him are the reason that Plan B was invented.
That
guy should
cool.
They should have his fucking picture on a condom, dude, just in case you wind up with one of these.
Condom boy. What are you using condoms for?
Protect yourself.
Has anyone ever even heard of Parasite Slayer's voice?
No, I haven't.
I think
No, but it probably sounds like MRE
somewhere or something. Or what did he do? He did
That's MRE's number one cheerleader. That's MRE's cheerleader right there. His number one fan, dude. I thought it was MRE for a while, to be honest with you, but the guy's a little bit smarter than MRE. I mean, it's not saying much, but a little bit. He's still stupid, but
I think somebody gave him up a little bit the other day. I think he's from London or something, England.
No, he's not.
No?
He's from Providence.
Oh, okay. Oh, that makes a lot of sense.
it's MRE's boyfriend, dude.
Yeah, probably. I'm still trying to look for this fuck.
Probably got matching cock rings, those two fags.
Cock ring boy. Where'd you get your piercing?
You know who I found out was? Yeah, I'm gonna text you real quick.
Who?
Fuck,
No,
he's not in here. He's unblocked. He's not blocked. He's fucking playing games. Now I'm gonna go scroll all the way back up to make sure do a double take.
Yeah, I fucking hate that shit.
We're going double back. I see fish in here, boy. You're gonna stay there, boy.
Hey guys,
how's the pigeon shot, huh?
Make sure you be quiet because there's a couple of Angel supporters in the chat.
Uh-oh.
Right.
Reporting for duty.
What are you doing in here? You don't belong over there. Get out of there.
Be careful what you say.
We're just quoting her father, you know.
I'm talking about all three of us, not just one person.
I never lie because I don't fear anyone. You only lie when you're afraid.
Hey, what's up, Steve? How's it going, brother?
Yeah, you can't beat the truth. That's it.
No. I don't even understand. Just admit it. I mean,
eventually the truth always comes out.
You look crazy. You're just denying everything that's right in front of your face. But whatever.
Again,
I just need the contact number from my dad so I can find out where this money is. I need some money,
I know.
bro.
I want some of that money too, boy.
Trust me, I'm gonna get it. Man. You better believe
Get in
that.
touch with Parasite Slayer. He seems to know him well.
Yeah.
Apparently.
I want 10%.
He knows more about him than I do.
Shit.
Well, this guy's not blocked, man. This guy's not blocked. I'm gonna do it one more time.
Yeah, I know, Sean.
Why was this person blocked? Don't block this person. God damn it.
Who's that?
the pretty rough sister.
Oh, God.
I would tell you right now, I would be shocked. I would be shocked if I ever found out that my father had $1 to give anybody. I would be fucking shocked. Honestly. Shocked.
Better hit him up on Christmas, boy. Like, give that.
Who's the garbage
right,
bag?
Christmas.
Maureen.
I'm a garbage bag. Fuck.
No, she says, comment. When I said we went against killers, it was to let those garbage bags know that they don't intimidate or scare us. Who's the garbage bags?
That's a good question.
Yeah, I know. And
Indeed.
I was making a point that right afterwards.
Oh, I think I know who she's talking about. She's not talking about us. She's talking about...
No, I know.
Yeah.
I know what she's talking about. She's saying that she used to argue with killers on here, so they're not going to be afraid of arguing with Chicago or Tony.
Yeah,
or whatever.
I just realized when I read.
But my whole point is that right afterwards, Angel was saying that I have babies in this house, and if anything happens, I'm going to hold you responsible. So all I'm saying is that if you're being a responsible person and you're worried about having young children in the home arguing with people that may or may not be killers, do you think that that's a bright idea? That was what my point was. Why would you instigate and go after and attack people that have bodies under their belts if you're worried about somebody possibly doing some crazy shit to somebody in your family? I just don't understand how that's being responsible or instigating a fighting with fucking certain types of people and shit. It's probably not that smart.
Well,
that's what my point was.
I mean, you can't be too worried if you're staying on YouTube.
Well, that's the thing, But then you're gonna go and cop pleas and say shit like, "Oh, why do you guys attack women or whatever?" Well, if you're on here instigating and irritating and attacking fucking people on here, well, of course they're gonna come back at you. You can't go and then be like, "Why do you fuck with women when the women are on here fighting with men?" And Angel said the first show she ever did, she came on here and said, "My father always told me since I was a young girl that if a woman wanted to act like a man, she was gonna get fucking treated like one." So if you're on here acting like a man, fighting with a bunch of men, and they come back at you, you can't fucking go and use that against you and say, "How are these guys attacking women?" I mean, that just doesn't make any sense. That's my opinion on it. Whether it's right or wrong, that's how I feel. You know what I mean? I'm not on here fucking attacking people's families or going after fucking nobody. I've never done none of that shit in my life. And I get treated like I'm one of these other people. I never said a word about her daughter, her fucking grandkids, any fucking body. I never said a fucking word about none of them.
Neither have I. But I look at it like this, okay? You say you don't want donations, you don't care about
bullshit
about getting donations and the money, right?
Bullshit.
So,
yeah, bullshit.
Now, so if all of these people are putting your family members in danger, why are you still on YouTube?
Yeah, 100%.
I mean, it's simple. Just get off of YouTube and you won't have to deal with these people again.
Or just don't talk about them or address them or go back and forth with them, and then you don't have to worry about, being worried about somebody saying or doing something because you're not fucking bothering people. And if you are and you're that worried about it, then why be on here?
Yep.
I don't get it. I really don't understand it. I'm not on here going at people. I don't get involved in none of that fucking shit. Last time I checked, and nobody's gonna see me on here. I've never spoken about none of those people ever.
I've never spoken about. I've spoken about her brothers, but not anyone else.
Yeah, same here. Never. Not one time. And I don't agree, and I don't agree with the people that do it either. You know what I mean? I don't agree with that shit, which is why you don't ever see me over there supporting somebody or having nothing to do with it. I don't get involved in that shit, man.
I think it's disgusting to attack her daughter and
what do you mean?
Her son's. I don't even know. She said something about her son's wife.
About who?
She said something about someone attacking her son's wife.
That's
Whose
crazy.
Wife?
Her son's wife.
Angel's son's wife. I'm not. I'm
not even that creative.
I've heard of it. I don't know who did it.
Yeah.
But I know it's none of us.
You gotta be a special type of prick. I mean, I couldn't even come up with that. Like, yeah, let me take the guy's wife. First, the thing about him, I mean, he don't bother nobody. But But yeah, no, that should be off limits. Talking about her kids. Why the fuck do I hear my own voice? God damn it, man.
Hubby said to pick up a wrench. I'm defending him last week. I want to show his appreciation for something that's true, right? Defending who? What the hell are you talking about?
Harambe?
I don't know what you're talking about.
Oh, my aunt. Oh, see? Look, that's another thing. I didn't, she didn't get vicious with me tonight, so I didn't want to say nothing. But, look, the rape babe puts your daughter in the thumbnail. The rape babe fucking talks about doing horrible things to your daughter. And you're worried about me. You're putting my name in the fucking thumbnail tonight. You should be going after that fucking cocksucking animal, fucking weirdo piece of shit. You're worried about me. Now he's going after your kid's wife. I mean, come on. I couldn't even think of some shit like that, and I wanted to get vicious tonight. I didn't even conjure up some dumb shit like that.
Well, that's why I don't understand. They're over here saying people are fucking angry and obsessed and all this shit because we're talking about her brother, which is a topic that's literally on fucking YouTube all over the internet. And it's like, you're not addressing the people that are on here doing some crazy shit to your thing. I don't get it.
Breaking my balls, worried about what I'm saying over here, but you got that animal fucking putting pictures up and all types of crazy shit, fucking looking up their information and.
And if that's what he's doing, I don't agree with that. I'm not defending nobody.
No, that's reprehensible.
That's indefensible.
Shit.
That's indefensible.
Yeah.
So that's not. I don't support that.
If that's who's doing
the rape babe, Harambe, fucking, come on. That guy. Come on.
Yeah, I don't care who it is. I don't approve of that shit.
Yeah, no, it's sick shit. I mean. It's demented. Why even do that? But that's what people are doing on here to her, and she's worried about what the fuck we're talking about over here. We're just telling you facts. I mean,
and
we're just doing
educated opinions.
I saw the comment. They said the comment is true. I saw it also. I cannot recall common sense was referring to, but something you said had made him happy. I don't know exactly what you're referring to. If you can remind me exactly what it was, but if I was defending him for something, then I stand by it, because if I said it, I meant it. I don't say shit I don't mean. I don't know what it was in regards to, but I'm sure it was nothing regarding him attacking somebody's family. I can take that right now.
Yeah,
I do believe I do believe in an eye for an eye,
but yeah. I mean, I don't know. For the most part, yeah. For most situations, but sometimes, it's.
But I do know people have come on here and slandered the guy and said shit about him that I don't know that's fucking true. So if that's what you're talking about and I defended him on that, then I stand by that. I don't know what they're referring to though.
No, what I mean by an eye for an eye, like if somebody attacked your daughter or your wife.
Yeah.
Somebody
but see, then you go down a dark fucking path.
You're no longer you're a participant.
Yeah, because now you're being just as
evil.
Oh,
the jacket said. Sorry, the jacket said when you said he did the 22 years and he's not a rat. That's what I was defending. So okay, like I said, I stand by that. You know what I mean?
Yeah, but
I don't understand
paperwork now that he.
I don't understand. Listen, I haven't seen anything like that, and I don't believe that to be true. The guy got 22 years in fucking prison. I mean, I don't understand how you can be a rat doing 22 years for what he got convicted of. I don't believe that to be true.
Yeah.
And, you got to also understand, where's this shit coming from? You know what I mean? I mean, these are the same people that defend MRE and say he's not a rat, that are calling other people rats. So
that's true.
Give me a fucking break.
It's all weird.
The whole shit is fucking stupid. You know what I mean? So I don't even, you got to check the source and check the credibility of the people that are saying this shit. You know what I mean?
All assholes,
I mean, these are the same people that, for instance, let's just say hypothetically that, because Tony, I think's put out his paperwork, somebody, his federal court paperwork, right? And there's fucking, let's say there's 100 pages of shit. And then there's, let's say hypothetically that they found out that there was 2 or 3 pages that were sealed out, post fact. Well, that could be related to, something personal or something unrelated to the fucking case, whether it's, personal information or medical things or medications that he's on or it could be fucking anything. But if there's 2 pages on there, what the fuck? These are the same people that MRE's got 220 sealed fucking pages. His entire case is sealed and say, oh, well, there's nothing to look at. You know what I mean? So
yeah, they don't fucking seal the pages that say something on it.
Exactly. So, like I said, check the source and the credibility of the people that are putting this shit out, because these are the same people that are defending the indefensible. So
yeah,
I
No,
can't take that seriously.
I don't believe the guy's all right. I believe he
No
did his
fucking
time.
way. I think he did his more. I think he got more than enough time. You know what I mean? So,
Thank
I
you,
mean, these are
Kathy.
the same people. These are the same people that are making up excuses for a restraining order and a police report against an allegation involving MRE sexually touching or molesting a fucking 3-year-old, but then say that, well, you can't say that because you never got prosecuted for it and there was no charges that stem from it. But then they want to say something about Tony Soflo and the rape allegations, but he was never convicted or charged for it either. It got dropped. So you can't pick and choose the people you like and say that they get a pass, and then the people you don't like, you use the same shit against them. I mean, I saw fucking the stand-up guy Sugar over there make a post on his comment section that said, "Sealed means squealed." So then you're admitting that MRE's a rat. Then you know what I mean? Like, this is the stupidity of these people. He makes a community post and said, "Sealed means squealed," but then he says MRE's not a rat, and MRE's got 220 pages of sealed documents. So how the fuck do you make sense of that? And that's why I said you got to check the people that you're dealing with on here and their credibility, because they lack any and all of it, and they lack any and all basic common sense, because the shit
Or
that
their
they say out of their mouth
consistency.
contradicts the same shit. Yeah, or the lack of consistency. Yeah, exactly. So I don't care to go back and forth and fucking, nitpick with shit that ain't got nothing to fucking do with me. You know what I mean? I really don't give a fuck, dude. These people on here, you can argue and fight for fucking days. What these people want to do, go and fucking do
There's
it.
no reaching it. Yeah.
Absolute, man. God bless.
Thank you, Cappy. What up, William? What up, William boy?
But see, they're trying to spin it. See, what they're trying to do right now is they're trying to spin it and say that fucking, Tony wants to give you a wrench because he was happy that you defended him on something, and then they're gonna say, oh, well, he's attacking Angel's son and his wife or whatever, so you must be defending him for that, dude. Don't do that shit. You know that's bullshit. You know that I never said that, and that's what they're trying. You see what they're trying to do right now? That's what they're trying to do.
Yeah, I mean, and
They be playing fucking games.
Even though I may not approve of the situation, but it's none of my business. It's not my fight to fight.
Exactly.
Yeah. Hold on, I'll be right back.
I just, that's these people like to play fucking games on here. That's what they like to do. They like to instigate shit and start shit and twist shit. But then, when you tell the truth about them, they want to fucking cry about it and shit and make a big fucking deal about everything, I don't get it. Must be nice living in fucking La La Land.
Oh, yeah. Fucking mother. Just for
Must be nice having a fucking couple hundred yes people. People telling you, yeah, you're right. Yes, you're right.
Yeah.
All right, Albert. Well, I'm just saying, for clarification, when people are making comments saying that he's attacking, somebody's family that I don't agree with, and then you're saying he wants to give you a wrench for defending him, to me you're implying that I'm defending every single thing that he does. No, that's what I mean. And that's the other thing too, is that people think that for some reason is that if you're friends with somebody, you got to agree with everything that they fucking say and do. Yeah. If I had to agree with everything that one of my friends said or did, I wouldn't have any friends. You know what I mean? Like, people are always going to say or do stuff that you don't fucking agree with. Does that mean that I can't be friends with somebody no more? Absolutely not. Exactly. That's insane. Yeah. But these people over there, you've seen what they'll do. They'll literally kowtow and fucking agree with everything and anything somebody says, even when they're blatantly fucking lying, just because they don't want to get called out or be ostracized by this fucking cult that they're in over there. It's really strange, man. I've never seen so many people, like spineless fucking people, in my life until I started watching this YouTube shit.
Yeah. I mean,
it goes to show you,
famous last name, they jump all over you. They'll fucking defend you to the death, right, wrong, or indifferent. I mean,
as an example, it's like the Biden situation. Do I like Joe Biden or support Joe Biden? No, but at the end of the day, listen, the guy's our president, and I'll respect him for being a president. But the guy's son is a fucking scumbag. Just because I got respect for the guy because he's our president doesn't mean that I respect the son when the son's a fucking scumbag. You understand?
Yeah.
they're not the same people. And regardless if you got respect for somebody's father, don't mean you got to respect the kid if they're a fucking scumbag. You understand?
Yeah.
So, and that's the shit that pisses me off on here when they're like, oh, you know, if you respect John Gotti, the father, but you say stuff about the fucking son, they're not the same fucking person.
No.
You know what I mean? I got nothing but respect. I got nothing but respect for the father. But if the son is going to be on here calling people out and doing shit, and the guy sat down with the fucking feds doing and is doing what he's doing, and he's calling everybody else out, then I think the guy's a hypocrite.
Yeah.
And people on here defending him doing that shit are hypocrites too. Because if that was you, they'd be motherfucking you left and right. You better believe that.
Motherfucker, you.
You know?
Yeah.
Right, so
I agree.
I gotta take this horse pill with a fucking milk. Ugh. Do I have any chocolate syrup? What? Fuck, man.
Yeah, you know, Albert, I agree with you 100%. Without a
No
doubt.
chocolate syrup about this bitch?
Without a doubt.
God damn it. How the fuck we ain't got no chocolate syrup, man?
No, that's the best way to do it, the jacket. You know, keep it small and keep it tight, man. You know?
Yeah.
You gotta be careful them people with a million fucking friends. You know, people loyal to everybody ain't friends with nobody. You know what I mean?
Yeah, but you got to be worrisome of people who don't have any real friends either.
Well, but true. I would say true. Yeah, we gotta be careful. Yeah, without a doubt. I would agree to that.
Without a doubt.
I fucking hate milk.
I gotta remove that fucking phrase from my vocabulary. It's the only guy I know that says that's a fucking scumbag. Without a doubt. Without a doubt.
I don't know who says that.
The fucking Nazi.
Oh, he does? Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, when he was doing his voice changer shit, without a doubt.
Without a doubt.
that was closer to it, yeah.
He's got balls. I hate when he says that. He's got balls. He's got balls.
Yeah, and he'd like to fucking touch him.
Yeah.
He's got balls, and I'd love to see him.
Drink water. No, they said drink milk with it to coat my intestine.
For what?
Milk's where it's at.
I gotta take this fucking antibiotic right now. Silo just reminded me. He's like, take your pill.
Oh.
So I popped this antibiotic for the tooth. They said you gotta drink it. Well, they said eat with it like yogurt and stuff, but I don't have no yogurt right now, boy. So somebody suggested milk. So.
Well, yeah, because antibiotics kill all the bacteria in your gut, so you want to replenish it with probiotics with something like good yogurt, so you get good bacteria back in your gut because it kills the good and the bad shit, you know.
So I gotta get some yogurt later.
Get like a good yogurt, like a whole yogurt, like with probiotics or something. Once you're on antibiotics for like a week or two, it really does a number on your gut, huh?
Yeah. Can I get it with fruit, or it has to be the plain fucking?
No, you can get it. No, you can get it with fruit. Just make sure it's a real, like a good yogurt. You know what I mean?
Goddamn yogurt boy. What's up, yogurt boy?
Yeah.
Or you can just get a probiotic. You can just get like a gummy, like the probiotic gummies.
Yeah.
You can just get something like that. Just because when you're done, you really do want to replenish your gut, fucking bacteria and enzymes and shit like that.
Fucking milk sucks. Goddamn fucking milk.
What were you saying, How?
I could only eat flavored
yogurt. Yeah. I'm not a yogurt guy myself.
You don't like the regular stuff?
No, it's got to be flavored for me.
Oh, okay. Yeah, you could just take like agave nectar or like some honey and shit, just to sweeten it a little bit, you know, or put fruit, you know, fresh fruit.
Yeah, a little fruit and anything.
Yeah. Some granola.
Yeah, granola. Yeah.
Granola.
Yeah, I like the cranberry fucking granola and shit with some honey.
What's up there, you cream of wheat boy?
It's actually really good for you, actually.
No, I know it's good for you. Yeah.
Yeah. Really good for
you. Raisin bran boy.
I used to eat it a lot. I gotta get back in. I used to eat it all the time.
Bread muffin boy.
I like the sage fucking Greek, like the good Greek yogurt. That shit's pretty good.
Tzatziki boy.
Yeah, I'll eat yogurt, but it's definitely gonna have some granola or fruit in it, or both.
Yeah, like the people that eat fucking like something that's really good for you is actually cottage cheese. It has casein protein in it.
Yeah.
So if you eat that, you know, it keeps you full. Like at night, if you eat that, then you know, and it breaks down real slowly and shit. It's like the best thing you can eat at night.
It's low on carbohydrates. So.
Yeah, it's really good. But I can't stand the taste of it. I gotta put like oranges or like something like. Oh, I fucking hate that.
Clementines work really
like the consistency of it is just fucking weird, man. You know. Like,
Yeah.
Yeah, I can't eat that shit regular. That's something I gotta add something
It's
to.
like something you got to eat a little bit at a time.
Yeah, for sure.
You can't eat big fucking spoonfuls of it.
Nah, but motherfuckers do that shit. I don't know how they do it. Fuck that. But it's really good for you, though. Definitely good for you.
I mean, cottage. That's another thing. Cottage cheese with fruit or something. By itself, I don't.
I can't do it.
I mean, I won't throw up. I can force it down, but
not something you're gonna enjoy, though. You know what I mean?
Right.
Yeah, that's fucking tough. Without a doubt. Without a doubt.
Without a doubt. I think I have heard him say that before.
He loves
Without
saying
a
that
doubt.
shit. He loves it. Oh, look, the chicken thief's in here, bro. You been stealing some birds lately, bro?
He was just leaving.
I can't believe that guy got caught stealing some fucking chickens, bro. That shit is wild.
I can't believe that dude fucking pulled out his micro.
Who the fuck is? We push back. Who's this guy?
Where you see that?
Guy pulled out his micro dick on my
That's William's name. It says William, Brooklyn, we push back.
Oh God.
Where'd he get the chickens from?
Dude, he was at like the fucking Henny Penny, dude, and he tried stealing a 6-pack and a fucking rotisserie chicken, bro, and got nailed for it, dude.
You
didn't hear about that?
Damn.
And then he got tuned up. He got tuned up by the boys.
Oh, they tuned him up too, yeah.
Yeah.
Bro, I asked him when he was on my channel. I said, "How many times a year you get beat up?" You know, because he was on there bragging about he got beat up on the subway last week, and he's like 3. I'm like, so that's 3 times a month. Like he's the type of kid to get beat up by the same person like every week.
That's bad luck.
Fight, you know? It's like this time I'm gonna win.
Oh, Sean said it was a 12-pack. All right, well at least he was trying to get a dozen.
I thought it was a 40.
Yeah, he got caught trying to steal a Steel Reserve and a rotisserie chicken. They had fucking wings and legs everywhere. Fucking shit was wild.
Fucking yard bird. You got yard bird.
Yeah, yard birds. Rotisserie yard birds, man.
That shit was so funny to me. You got yard bird. I mean,
who's the one that came up with that? Pete?
Yeah, Pizza came up with that. He heard the story about the chickens in the yard. He's like, "Oh, this guy's got yard bird."
Yeah, that's like an old racist fucking term, dude. He would know that shit.
Yeah.
Who was I talking to the other day? I was laughing about some of the fucking crazy shit he's done because I woke up real early the other day, like fucking 4 or 5 in the morning, and I think he comes on at like 6 sometimes, and it popped up in my feed that he was on, and he was going after Sugar, so legal prowess or whatever with some case that he's got right now with Tony and the wig down there, and Pizza's giving him legal advice, telling him how his cross examinations are supposed to go and fucking what witnesses he should be putting on. It was hilarious, bro. I was dying, dude. Oh, this guy's a fucking character, man. But I was remember when he did the sketch? He turned into Bob Ross and did the Sketch of Scumbag series.
Yeah.
And
I still have those pictures. Huh?
Somebody just texted me. They said Angel just asked on her show if Louis Casman ever went back on the dude's show. like she didn't know.
Yeah, like she doesn't know. Give me a break. Find out if my father ever said I was a rat.
I thought that post was funny though. That the dude put out today. He's like, "Yeah, I've been dealing with this guy for a week, and it's been a nightmare. So I don't want to deal with this guy anymore."
Who said that?
The dude. He put out a post today. He's like, "Louis Casman says he's going to expose me now after I try to set up a second interview with him." Yeah. So he's like, "We're not going to do the interview ever again." And he's like, "It was a bit of a nightmare dealing with him for the past week or so." And I wish him the best. Some shit like that.
Yeah, Nadu said that if he didn't answer his text right away, that he said, "You answer my text," when I text.
What a nut! Yeah,
that's what he said.
That's what he said. Casman said to him.
Oh shit! Casman told him when he texted him, "We better answer him back right away."
Yeah,
Shit. Oh shit!
It's like that phone call. I called your house 3 fucking times yesterday. Now you disregard my fucking phone calls. I'll blow you in
that fucking house up. Yeah. What a lunatic, bro, huh?
Nah, nothing beats. I'd give you my phone number, but then I'd have to kill you.
That was Bradbury. That was Bradbury.
Bradbury boy. You won't hear from him no more.
No, Bradbury's missing in action, bro.
Bye bye, Bradbury boy.
Yeah, how crazy
Very
is that though?
suspicious
So
cousin.
it seems like that shit happens to this dude a lot, doesn't it?
Yeah, I mean, you know, you got people backstabbing you and going behind your back and telling the person things, and you know.
Oh, that's what he was doing. He caught him back.
No, what I'm
Talking
saying
shit.
is like I'm sure there was a fucking line around the corner for people trying to get in touch with Casman to tell them what a scumbag Nadu is.
Oh, I see what you're saying. Gotcha.
Yeah.
Gotcha. I could imagine. There's a lot of animosity with people on here getting interviews with certain people and shit like that, and they get pissed
Really?
off it wasn't with them.
Damn.
I'm guessing so. People feel like, you know, there was another guy.
Enough,
you know, remember the rapper that he used to be with Bad Boy, and he went in and said he killed the guy after the fucking. It was like 20 years. It was like an unsolved murder for like 20 years, and he turned himself in.
Yeah. Oh shit.
The hell was like, G Dep, I think his name is, right? Was it G Dep?
Oh yeah, G Dep, yeah.
Yeah, G Dep.
So, yeah. There was another.
So he
one.
recently just got out after doing like 13 years for that murder, and I guess, you know, obviously Vlad was probably hoping that he was gonna get that fucking interview, so he was probably motherfucking people over that. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Because that'd be a big interview to get. You know what I mean? And he did it on kind of like he did it on kind of like a smaller, like lesser known channel. You know?
Yeah.
So when people like that who think they're entitled to fucking, you know, they got the big, you know, platform and they should be getting the fucking interviews. So some people just don't like fucking certain people. They don't want to fucking, you know?
Yeah, a lot of people don't like Vlad.
Yeah. You know, you can't blame them. You don't fucking want to fucking do the interview with you. Fuck you. You know what I mean?
Yeah, it is what it is. Yeah.
Yeah. But people feel entitled down here to shit. You know, they feel like they're owed or earned it or something or fucking, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
It's just reality, man. You know, it is what it is.
Yeah, I saw something that Angela, the
oh god,
co-defendant, said something about making fun of the men on here that we participate in the gossip on this YouTube.
I just for them, huh?
Something like that. I don't remember exactly how she put it.
That men.
But I just wanted to let her know that, like, in other words, like, you know, what kind of men are we?
Do you know what fucking dudes? Do you know what dudes in the street do all day?
Talk shit.
Yeah, I was just gonna say that's all the guys, street guys ever do in a social club is talk about everybody else.
Yeah, you sit around and talk shit about what they're doing and who fucked up what with who and who's a scumbag and who fucking.
Yeah,
you know what I mean? That's all that motherfuckers do all day. What are you kidding me?
Gossip all day.
Yeah, gossip boy.
As soon as you leave the room, they're probably fucking saying something about you. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's how it is.
He walks funny.
They act like this. They're fucking surprised by any of that shit, dude. Like, oh, they come on here and say something about us. Like, what the fuck you think happens? You know what I mean?
No, only we could talk about you.
You're right, Howie. Though it's crazy, man. When you hear some of this shit, isn't it?
I mean, some of the men that these people idolize, fucking
Big Frank,
a big fucking washwoman in the club.
It was like that. It was like that one when Ciro Perone got caught on the fucking wire at the restaurant over there, Don Peps. And they were all fucking talking about, you know, the fucking reality TV shows and who was embarrassing whose family and the girl. You know what I mean? Like that's shit people talk about. What do you think people don't talk about that shit all day?
Yeah,
that's what people do, man.
You don't think people are fucking right now playing cards? Hey, did you hear what happened on the Do Show?
Yeah, exactly. What other
hey, Howie was on Gunsmoke again. Yeah, what'd he say?
Say anything about me, that motherfucker?
Motherfucker.
You know?
Yeah, you don't think that's going on? Come on.
Ridiculous.
Hold on.
But at the same time, they're on here doing the same fucking shit.
Oh,
you know
I guess he wants to show himself. Hold on.
Yeah, it's fine.
What's up, Frank?
What's up? What's up? Having with the wife, you know.
Hi.
Big Frank.
Hello.
What's going on? Just hanging out. Yeah, no, just to all you fucking faggots who fucking want to talk shit. I live good.
Yeah.
This is our house right now, man.
This is our house.
Nice.
That's my girl.
Cool going, huh?
Cool boy.
How you doing? Nice to meet you.
That's your girlfriend?
Hi.
Huh?
That's your girl?
Yeah.
That's
Nice
right,
to
boy.
meet you.
Yeah.
Nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you. That's gun small. No, I'm just saying. Sometimes people like, oh, I wonder where he's living. But yeah, okay. I'm not Joe the Toe.
Joe the Toe.
and I can walk. Look, and I'm in pretty good shape for myself. You know what I'm saying? And it is what it is.
Living it up on it, Frankie.
Yeah. This is the house. There's a family, and that's it. Where's Meat Wagon? You know what I'm saying?
I forgot about
Meat
that.
Meat Wagon. Yeah,
Meat
exactly.
Yeah, that's right.
So it is what it is. Pretty good shape, buddy. Look, not fat. I'm not Lee. Lee Cole.
Dude.
Yeah, Lee Cole. He lives in some, area somewhere where he's starving. That's what he does.
Yeah.
I'm eating
He got
cows
no
now,
poop.
dude. I only eat cows now, dude.
Yeah.
Holy cows.
Well, tomorrow I'll be at the beach with the kids and stuff like that. So give me a holler.
Yeah.
But love you guys, and Gunsmoke, best show around. Love you guys.
Thank you, brother.
Bye
Love
bye.
you too.
My man.
All right, Frankie. Good to see you, man.
Yep.
Big Frank.
Later, bro.
Enjoy yourself, buddy.
Frankie's having a good time at the pool
hell
today,
yeah.
man. He's sending me some pictures earlier, man. He's having a good ass time. I was getting jealous, man. It's fucking nice over there.
Yeah.
Good shit. So that's why you go and talk shit at my show, Howie, huh? Because nobody will see it.
What?
Nothing. Never mind.
He was joking around saying you like to talk shit over on his channel because nobody's gonna see it.
Oh, okay, yeah. Yeah, right. Believe me, when I talk shit, I want people to fucking see it.
They're over there. They're watching. You be having the views when you end your show. There be fucking views. Motherfuckers be watching that shit after or something. You already know they be lurking over there. You know?
Yeah, of course. Of course.
They're only fooling themselves. They probably got that shit on record. Like 30 of them. Fucking weirdos, bro. Bunch of fucking weirdos.
All you gotta do is fucking skim through, and as soon as you see an avatar of somebody, then you just stop. Because I mean, I can't picture anybody sitting through 11 hours.
Yeah.
Well, I don't know. But some people do.
Yeah, they do.
Oh, you're right.
Word.
You're right.
It's crazy.
I seen you one day. You were fucking with people. You're like, oh, you want to fuck with me? Then you just left it like sitting there playing some clips or something.
Yeah.
And they were still watching. They were still in there for like hours. For like hours, bro, doing nothing. They're sitting there.
I know.
If I'm gonna catch up on Lefty Shaw, I'll just watch like the first 20 minutes and then skim until I see a different avatar.
Yeah.
And then stop, listen until I know what's going on, and then skip to the other avatar. Yeah, I mean, I can't sit there for hours.
Oh, no, of course.
Yeah.
No. Yeah. Gotta get to the good parts.
Yeah.
Lurking, sitting in the bushes, man, with the binoculars.
Nah, Roro, you'd be surprised how many people are on disability or, getting a check because their mental acuities aren't all there.
Oh my God! Could you imagine if we fucking actually were able to like find out like who was on the fucking SSI disability, like getting paid because they're fucking retarded and shit? There'd be a bunch of motherfuckers on that list. There'd be a laundry list on here.
I wouldn't be disappointed.
Trust me, man.
Yeah.
You could. I'm telling you, you could clean up if you had like a clinic, like a psych clinic, like meds and shit on here, fucking therapy or something. You'd never be out of business. I can tell you that right now.
No.
Business be booming. Business would be booming. You know.
Man.
Fucking nuts.
Man. Delusions of grandeur.
Mm-hmm.
Delusional boy.
Well, Frankie did look like he lost a few pounds.
Yeah,
no, he's been working out. He sent me a picture before. He looked like he was in pretty good shape right now.
Yeah,
definitely been working out.
The fucking cameras and the photos, they make you fucking, they make you look bigger.
Yeah, they do. Yeah, especially me.
Yeah, that's what Angel said about that Sons and Fathers documentary. Her picture on there.
Yeah.
Oh,
Oh,
the
yeah, she
camera,
did say
the
that.
cam,
Yeah.
the camera adds 10 pounds, and I was like, damn, how many fucking cameras did you have on you?
Did you see the short I put up with Jeff Canarsie? How Angel says he looks different in person.
And what is it? Fucking like I don't know.
It's from that movie Mafia where he's all like burnt at the funeral and shit.
Yeah, he's throwing up.
Yeah.
I seen Merlino was fucking trolling him or something. They were playing. I saw his shorts pop up on my thing. He was talking like Elvis or some weird shit, dude.
Yo, I have that tape. It's fucking crazy.
Oh, really? You have
Yo,
that?
look up Jeff Canarsie Loman Elvis impersonator, and it'll come up, and that shit is fucking crazy.
Yeah.
Crazy.
Saw that comment?
No, I seen the clip that he put up.
God.
It was like only
Dude.
10, 15 seconds. I was like, what the fuck?
No, this is like 20 minutes of this guy fucking doing
20 minutes?
You don't remember? I thought you saw it. He's like, yeah,
Nah, I didn't
he's
see
fucking that dog. I said, that's not my bag, baby.
He's like,
Oh,
yeah, these bitches giving me blowjobs and stuff, you know.
Yeah.
Like, yo, it's so fucking cringy.
Some about bestiality and shit. Yeah.
Oh,
This shit.
that was I heard. I think I heard. I think Cass or something had the audio of that one time. I heard a clip of that shit. Something about bestiality or something. That's what that's from.
Yeah, he's like, that's not my bag, baby.
Oh my god, yeah, that was fucking weird, bro.
Right here, I'm gonna send you the link.
Esposito.
Who asked him that question?
I don't know.
What question?
I got the link right here.
Bestiality question.
No, he was just
No,
talking
I think he was just talking off the cuff, man.
Yeah, it was
Just
off the cuff, like,
rambling.
talking like Elvis, yeah.
Oh,
He
yeah.
was like telling a story about a guy who was fucking a dog while they
Here's
were
the
hanging
link.
out.
Oh my goodness.
I'm not gonna
text
play
it
it, but I'll fucking play the audio.
Yeah, let me hear some of this shit.
Yeah, dude, you need to hear this.
I don't know what's wrong with the guy, man, but the whole then he had the fucking lopping out the prick in the can fucking story and shit. The guy thinks of some
That's
weird
crazy.
fucking
Yeah, I
shit.
got that audio if you want that, Gunsmoke.
Jesus.
Hold on.
When was this, by the way? Does anybody know like when he did this?
At
Like, is
least
it recent?
15, 16 years ago.
Sometime
it was a while. It was a long time
smearing
ago.
ketchup all over his face. What do you guys think that shit was? What kind of condiment you think that was? When he said
Raspberries taste like raspberries.
Oh, there, baby.
I don't know. I don't know
It's
what
been
you're talking about.
almost
Who you
30 years
talking
since
about?
I've been gone.
Huh?
Who you talking about, Lefty?
Jeff Loman there. You don't remember him smearing like strawberry jelly across his face, saying those guys look way worse than me. Hold on.
Oh, when he was saying he got into a fight or something?
Yeah, hold on. I got it.
Yeah, I remember.
Old school record
something.
style, baby. Anyway, since my 30th anniversary of my death is creeping up on me here on August 17th, a lot of fans have always been asking the question, Graceland must have been this great party scene. Well, next to my bathroom floor, there was really no party in there at all. Priscilla's always bitching about
There's a
this
picture.
and that. That's why I
That's
always had them
fucking weird.
other feline
Listen,
cats
what the
coming up in my
fuck?
room and give me a little blowjob action there, baby. Anyhow,
Give me a little blowjob action there, baby. Oh.
in there at all. Priscilla's always bitching about this and that. That's why I always had them other feline cats coming up in my room and give me a
Why
little
would somebody
blowjob
take a
action there,
picture
baby.
like that?
Anyhow,
Fucking
somebody
weird,
was
bro.
asking me, what was one crazy moment from Graceland
He
that I
sounds
could
like
feel
fucking
after
Elvis.
30 years of
looks
being
like it,
gone?
too.
He's got
He's
the
in
full
practice.
wig on
One thing
and
that comes to
everything.
mind was this night I had this crazy
And
party.
Elvis
I mean,
died on the
crazy.
16th, not the 17th.
Oh.
68
when he
or
was full
70, I
goth.
can't remember when, but my business manager and my travel manager, Joe Esposito.
Esposito.
That
He's fucking a
cat was
chicken.
with me for years, man. All the way back in the 40s when I first started out, man. When I went over to Germany and did the zzz thing. Not that
Get
I
to the
really
part
saw
where you
any
fuck the
action
dog.
because I
Come
was
on.
too busy entertaining the ladies and the troops. Anyway, little boogie there hanging. Anyhow, somebody wanted me to the fans always write to Priscilla and to my estate asking what was one of the craziest
Oh, here we
times I
go.
ever had at Graceland. And here's the story. Joe Esposito, the guy I already mentioned.
Esposito.
He came over one night. He was all high on
Here we go.
and man, this guy was crazy, man. He could down beer like Jack Daniel's distillery, man, just all the way down. Had no common sense either. He used to like to fuck animals when he was drunk. I never could get down with that, but teach his own, baby.
What the fuck?
I couldn't get down with fucking animals, but
Jack
teach his own,
Daniel's
baby.
distillery, man, just
Hold on.
all the way
Yeah, I
down.
hope he wasn't projecting.
Had no common sense either.
I
He
think
used
he
to like
was.
to fuck animals when he was drunk. I never could get down with that, but teach his own, baby. Bestialities and one man's treasure, another man's trash. You figure it out, mama. Anyhow, so
Oh my god,
Bro.
I think he's a gangster.
I was friends with Joey Merlino.
Sounds like
You
a,
guys are nothing. You guys are shit. I was friends with Joey Merlino.
what do you
And
think? I think
huh?
he sounds a little bit like him.
No, he does. He looks like he could be like his offspring or something. Yeah, he's a method actor. He's good. He knows what he's doing. He's a good actor.
Yeah, that's not easy to do.
No,
Not at all.
it takes practice.
Takes
Staring in the mirror.
Takes a lot of balls.
That too, yeah. Maybe a few beers.
apparently
Teach his own,
Jack
mama.
Daniels,
You wanna
Jack
fuck that
Daniels
dog?
and Quaaludes, man.
Yeah, I
Start
was just
fucking
about to
dope.
say some Quaaludes.
I'm about to fucking
Yeah.
go. I don't get down like that, baby.
Jack Daniels, Quaaludes, and some kung fu, motherfucker.
I want some Jack Daniels, some Quaaludes, and the German Shepherd, motherfucker.
Yeah, right.
Sounds like a retarded.
Preferably.
Memphis
Yeah, like
Mafia,
a-
baby.
I need a big dog, not no little dogs, man.
I said, whoa,
large
mama.
breed. We only fuck large breeds around here.
Joey Merlino and Esposito.
Where do you think that this whole shit came from? Like this whole fucking weird like mob fucking obsession and shit with the backstory and the whole nine, dude. Yeah. Where do you think this came from?
I think he wants to feel like he's a part of.
Yeah, like a lot of these guys on here. But
Yeah, but it went from like Elvis hockey to it just,
maybe he came across a guy and he was just fascinated.
Yeah.
I don't know.
Who knows? Maybe
I just don't
watch-
understand though, like the people that come on here and just like fucking lie about themselves and shit like that. Like somebody's gonna know you or like call you out and just know you're full of shit. Like I don't understand why people do that. You gotta
It's
be
not about
fucking
mental.
Dude,
yeah, you gotta have a mental fucking issue, bro.
Oh, yo, Frank, what's that dude's name? Yo, his aliases were like the best I've ever heard. Like it was like stand-up comedy. It was like Big Bad Brad. Like on a police arrest report, like the captain. Something like
what?
Fucking duck.
Swear to God, what's his name? Oh, he has like a mullet. He's actually from Florida.
Yeah, I know you're talking about Ciro DiPaggio.
Cyril DiPaggio, but his real name is like Brad something.
Yeah, Bill.
And like
it's
his aliases.
like Bill. It's like Bill something. It's like the whitest name you ever heard in your life.
Yeah,
Bill Peck.
and he has the best aliases I've ever seen in my life.
He calls himself the Mob King. He said he worked for all 5 families and shit and all this crazy shit.
You think he was
the guy's
under
a fucking fraud, huh?
You think he was under Lee?
Yeah, he was under Paps and what's that guy's name that he was doing the Canadian mob boss? Paps was what was Tartaglia, Tony Tartaglia.
Oh yeah. And Teddy Venus.
Teddy, yeah. Billy Shaw, that's his name. Billy Shaw.
Billy
Ciro
Shaw.
DiPaggio, Billy Shaw. Yeah, this guy claims he worked for all 5 families. He was like a enforcer and earner and made all this money and shit. And the guy's a complete fucking hick from fucking like Central Florida or something, dude. He used to have a mullet and shit.
He used to be in a fucking hair band.
Yeah, the dude's a total goofball. Well, supposedly Damien and these guys brought him to the Whitsec Mafia, one of the airings or like things Junior was doing, and fucking when Junior found out, yeah, he flipped the fuck out when he found out who Ciro was, that he was a government informant. He went fucking nuts.
Who was the government informant?
The Ciro DiPaggio guy.
Yeah.
Oh,
DiPaggio,
I don't know who that is.
He's this fucking he calls himself the Mob King, and he does like movies or documentaries or something like that.
Oh,
And he pretends that he was a fucking old mobster that worked for all 5 families down in Florida and did all this shit. But it came out that he was a government informant. There was a whole bunch of like he was doing like fraud and a bunch of other shit, like robbing people, like investment scams and shit like that. Yeah, shit like that. Yeah, and the guy's just a complete fraud.
If somebody talks about what they used to do in the mob, they're either a rat or full of shit.
Yeah, 100%. Yeah, exactly. And it turns out that this guy was a rat and he was full of shit. He was both.
Shit.
You know?
Thank you. I
The
like
dude
you,
was
Uncle.
connected, but he wasn't what he said. I remember looking him up after seeing his shit. I'm all Mob King, and I'm like looking at the dude, and I'm all, this guy is acting the most stereotypical bullshit Italian I've ever seen. You know, I'm like, it's way over the top of an act, right? So I was like, let me see what's up with him. I found one news article that did link him to, like, you know, somebody in Florida, you know, but again, he snitched on the guy, you know, so, and he's, Shaw or whatever the fuck his real name was, you know.
Yeah, Billy Shaw,
you know, he was like connected with something down there, and I think it was just like one crew or some shit. I've been, you know, and then as soon as he went on Stax' show, I'm like, well, that confirms he's a fraud. Stax platform, you know?
Well, that's one of the funny things too, is that, you know, all of a sudden Stax became this big fucking anti-rat fucking guy, and then he's got Ciro DiPaggio on a show platforming this guy. It's like,
he you know how he is. He goes back and forth with all that. But look, these clowns, you know, one of the funniest things about all these people, Angel, all of them, for some reason, there's idiots who really believe that because of her last name, that must mean she knows about organized crime, or she must know, you know, about any of this or that. That's like assuming any dude with an Irish last name must know about the IRA or that kind of shit. It's absolutely ludicrous and stupid as can be. And it's funny because they all pulled up on my soft white underbelly, the comment section. Angela, there's a whole group of clowns that pulled up, all repeating the same bullshit. And you know, it was, you know, again, they all repeat, you know, there was like 3 or 4, we'll say content creators, we'll call them that for the sake of argument, and a few of their simps that did that. And Mark was just laughing his fucking ass off at these people because, you know, you got to show stuff with him, court paperwork, other stuff like that. He'll talk to your friends if you know, like, you know, just the dude that I do shows with now. Me and Gene have a dude that's one of my old school bros, this black guy named CEO Rod. He served time with Gene Gotti. He was there at El Reno for like 6 months, basically Gene Gotti's next door neighbor. And fucking, I asked him earlier today, not on the show. We did a short live. I'm all, bro, do you really think Gene would approve of his niece Angel, you know, being on the internet? He's all, that motherfucker was super, super old school. He's all, Gene is the coolest, one of the coolest mofos that I ever met in the joint. You know, he did some real Fed time, you know, from 1991 to around 2001, roughly. And he went back once or twice too on parole violations or whatever the hell it is, probation shit, whatever. Yeah. But Gene Gotti, bro, freaking, he said that Gene was extremely well respected. He didn't like a lot of the way that the younger Italian dudes in the 90s were getting. He thought they were already getting to be really weak and ratty and all that. And you know, I respect her uncle for sure. You know, and he just, you know, he did what he's doing. You know, he fucking, you know, he stayed by the rules. He did his time, and he was doing dirt behind bars too. I won't get into it, you know, because I'm not putting her on. I'm
sure that means a lot.
But there, no shit. My
Cappy.
was a model prisoner.
Shouldn't there be
he's a good guy.
picture
Gene's a good guy.
Of Junior, like hugging Gene? Like there should be like a big giant picture of that. No,
that's true.
You know, the first time they see.
Oh, you mean like since he got out? You mean?
Yeah.
Yeah. You would
that
think,
picture would have been plastered all over the place.
Yeah, I got a feeling he won't show up to any places he's at. Just a hunch.
No, I have a feeling that he doesn't talk to them. Or,
no.
Yeah, I doubt it. I don't know. I can't verify that, but yeah, he's chill. He's, you know, doing his thing or whatever. And when he was in there, you know, like who do these guys run to? Most of these dudes from back there, they run to the Mexican mafia and to the Aryan Brotherhood to protect them. That's how it works. They just don't have they have a lot of power on the streets, so they used to, but the Cosa Nostra guys behind bars are way outnumbered, extremely outnumbered. And they're all friends with these guys. They're cool, especially with the Mexican mafia in particular. But they, the Gene, Angel and them, they don't know none of that shit. She has no clue how that shit works. And, hearing her or Angela or the rest of these clowns try to talk about this stuff and call people out is fucking laughable.
Well, Marla said Joey's a nobody.
John A-Light's points. Go ahead, Left.
No, I was saying Marla apparently said, who the fuck is Joey Merlino? He's a nobody.
yeah. Bro, Joey Merlino is literally the last man standing as far as that whole life, right? He's probably overrated as far as the FBI. They always overestimate people anyways. But he's definitely a real one, okay? He's not some slouch and, all that. He went through a lot of shit with that Philly stuff with Stanfa and all those guys. And he's the gold standard. If he says so-and-so is a rat and he's talking about another dude that was made into their whole thing, that's good as fucking printed fucking, I was going to say printed money, but printed money's pretty lousy these days. That's good as gold. I'll stick to gold standard.
Fuck someone's word, and no matter who the fuck they are. There's actual paperwork. There's a fucking 302. It's like
he knows their rules.
People are gonna stroke out on here because of the fucking ridiculous stupidity. It's like, what's the first thing? All right, someone asked for, especially on here with like a bunch of people who don't know shit. Oh, where's the paperwork? Where's the 30? That's the next fucking question. Right after they say, "Where's the paperwork?" Where's the 302? It's like I don't whatever.
Well, you're right, bro. And look, what's interesting is, anytime that somebody take Howie, all right, he's a bona fide ex-associate. Frank, same thing. I had my involvement. I'll call myself a connected guy, a former connected guy. And so, I've got paperwork from California fucking probation officials that outline, they know all that shit. Whenever you get arrested, they talk to every agency out there and they put a comprehensive report out before you get sentenced for shit. Howie, obviously, stuff in the media as well as his own paperwork and all that. Frank, whoever. And, because we don't happen to align with her views, don't kiss her ass or any of that, any of our paperwork is meaningless, but if a dude, let's just say a guy was an associate or just even a bait connected guy and didn't snitch and was licking her balls, as Pizza would say. I think that's how he worded it the other day. He's a crazy one for sure. But if you're doing that, if you're saying the talking points that she wants, then everything that vouches for what you say is good as gold. But you know how it's funny like that. As soon as she don't like you, it's worthless. Oh, the government lies. But when the government says something about someone she likes and they are saying, yeah, I was connected or I was an associate, whatever. Oh, the government validated him. The government lies in some cases, meaning the people she don't like. But then the government tells the truth, apparently, in other cases. So,
that's what she said about Mikey. That's what she says about Mikey Scars, lying informants. But Mikey Scars tells the truth because he talks nice about her,
Well, she built up Joey Merlino like he's the second coming. And as soon as he went against the grain, he's a nobody.
And that should just show you exactly, why nobody should even take these fucking people serious. Shit like that, How can you? They flip flop fucking overnight. When they say one thing, they don't agree with.
They attack people that they just project a lot of shit. It's like, dude, how the fuck are you gonna go against this, that, and the other, and criticize these people when you're guilty of doing the same thing?
Well, now it's an opinion. She says that Joey has his own opinion.
That's what she said?
Yeah.
It is an opinion.
Based on reality.
Everyone's entitled to their opinion.
Oh my god!
Based on facts.
Moving the
paperwork.
moving the goalpost as needed, right?
Educated opinion.
At this point, the goalpost is in the parking lot at the stadium.
It's at the bar down the street.
Yeah, that shit ain't even in the building anymore. Just up the block, got a new location for it.
Yeah, their fucking goalpost is sticking out of their ass.
Unbelievable. I don't know. I don't get it.
Well, I don't know.
They're
talking like, oh, my John Jr.'s gonna be on a podcast soon, and you know, like he's coming to the rescue or something.
He's gonna go on a podcast and tell on some people.
I bet you he doesn't even mention it.
You don't think so?
I agree. I don't think Gotti Jr. is going to give two shits about any of this stuff. If he does,
if he's smart, he won't.
If he's smart, he won't.
He don't care. He doesn't. You know, he don't give a shit about that. You know, any of that stuff. Any of his sister's drama.
No, I'll put money on he doesn't bring it up.
I just don't understand for somebody that for somebody or some people that claim that they walked away from that life and they're civilians. I don't understand why they're so concerned about fucking mafia business then. If they claim that they want nothing to do with it and they walked away from it, then what are you so concerned about the shit for? I don't get it. You know?
Yeah.
Well, there is no walking away from that. If you walk away, you by definition have violated their rules, and it's. That again, unless you're either supposed to be taken out,
there's
whatever,
people that have walked away
he left on his own
with permission, but I don't think right after they did that they did a 302.
Yeah, they'll let old dudes, they tell them, yeah, you can go leave or whatever. Some dude that's 80 years old and shit says, hey, I'm gonna go retire, but
or they put him on the shelf.
You can't put it's like he said with the whole A-Light situation, right? Where he claims that, if somebody was involved in murders, you don't chase a guy like that. You kill him because you can't let them get the opportunity to tell on you down the road. So then how the fuck are you going to tell me they had an acting boss that got permission to just walk away like you didn't have a chance to go put 100 fucking people in jail? It don't work like that.
And an acting boss who broke the first rule on the list.
Exactly. It makes no sense, and it's just convenient. It's just convenient now. All of a sudden, he's a civilian, so he can fucking dial 911 and call the cops. But then his wife and his daughter get arrested in this fight and shit, and he's on the news saying that we don't roll, we don't tell on people.
Yeah, they're here right now because they stand up.
They're stand up.
We
Yeah,
don't
exactly.
call the cops as they're on the phone with 911. Sounds like other people.
And then he wore that jacket, so if you didn't know he was John Jr., you know now.
You know now, yeah. It's fucking.
It
was like.
I mean, do any of them have their own identity?
No, none of them. It was like that old.
Yeah.
It was like that old Caramondi interview when he said, we should just walk around with jackets that say Italian and mob on them and shit. So that way we don't have to fucking let nobody know who we are. They already know. We don't have to say a word. So that's what they do. I mean, Angel's on here saying. She used to say shit like, I never had to use my last name for anything or any shit like this, dude. And it's like she's been married 3 times and the name of her channel is Angel Gotti, even though she's had her name 3 different names by then,
You're right.
What the fuck? What the fuck is that?
You're right.
Yep. But then they claim they don't use their name for nothing. They don't need to do whatever and shit. But she don't even use her real name. That ain't her fucking name.
Basically, she's using it for everything.
Yeah, and their whole thing is gossiping using that name. That's like, do you see her sister or her brother, her uncle, any of the relatives that are alive that do media stuff or have been to prison, that kind of thing? People in the public eye, sort of. Do you see any of them, throwing out their name and doing stuff like that? No, or they don't.
Do you see any of them coming on her show?
Yeah. they're more dignified.
Well, that's like, what do you think? What do you think would happen, right, if she came on to YouTube? I don't know what her husband's name is or whatever the guy's name is that she took, right? Remember, she came on here as Angel Rickard or whatever. You know, you think people would be fucking watching or giving a fuck anything she gotta say?
Well, again, it's like these
fucking
simps
ridiculous.
that freaking assume because of her last name she must know shit. I mean, her and Angela and them, they have no clue how things work in any of that world. But then, they call people out, or they try to, and then there's simps that really don't know anybody or anything, try to pile on after that. They run with every lie. Look, every fucking thing that Angel has ever said about me or Gunsmoke has been usually shit that MRE, or back in the day, she was really good friends with Chicago, or at least online she was. She ran with every single bullshit thing. To this day, there's clowns who still think that I made those memes. There's clowns who still think that I said I had snipers on a roof or some shit. That's just something CM said during a fight. Yeah, I laugh about it too, because basically CM back in the day, he was doing that meet me in the dirt road by a Burger King thing. I said, no, since we don't know who you are, you come out to California, I'll box you then sight unseen. I go, just don't pull out a weapon, otherwise, one of my bros will. Keep it at that. And next thing you know, JC's got snipers. And I mean, it was just lame shit, but it just illustrates how and what does Angel do? She goes repeating the same bullshit. And
it do sound funny though.
Well, to be fair, I did hear a part where
it's part of his act. Go ahead.
There was talk of a sniper in preparation in case he tried to pull something out in the ring.
Yeah, I said, I think I said that someone would shoot him. I did say I would have him shot. But that don't mean a sniper. That's only CM can take a fucking street fight where he pulls out a knife and my bros pull out a gun and he turns it into rooftop snipers with helicopters and dropped it down fucking troops and shit.
Special forces.
He was also
we're gonna turn that shit into a real ladder match, motherfucker.
Yeah, motherfucker. And same thing with MRE. Every fucking lie MRE's ever said, and they've all ran with them. They say
everything that guy says.
Gunsmoke harassed my grandma. Bullshit, bro.
Bullshit. Yeah, that's bullshit. Well, that's the thing, man. Everything that comes out of that guy's mouth is a lie. Well, that this asshole was on Sugar Show over there telling people that my dad was a lawyer. You know what I mean? Where do these people come up with this fucking shit, dude? I don't even know if my dad graduated high school, to be honest. I think he did, I'm not sure, but now he's a lawyer and a GOP donor now, and he's loading all this shit. And I don't know nothing about this shit. I'm just finding out all this shit today.
Well, that's another thing too.
That's what these people do. They just make shit up.
Sometimes I'm in the suburbs though, at a place in the suburbs. Fucking apparently, my mom is has me in a 6-bedroom house, while she decides to live in the ghetto in a single-story apartment. Again, it's
Carlos said
your dad's a GOP donor. Right on, bro.
I ran the suburbs with an iron fist.
Carlos is saying you're capping, bro. You said you had a sniper, bro. What's going on here, man? I didn't know about this, though. What's the deal here?
I do recall hearing a sniper.
That's from,
it was like, basically.
Carlos, I didn't say I had some rooftop snipers. I said I'd have a dude shoot the motherfucker if he pulled out a knife. No, I didn't. Carlos, nonsense. But whatever, who cares?
He said his room was like an Army Ranger or something like that.
The dude says all kinds of bullshit. So whatever,
But maybe you just said your friend was in the Army. He was a sniper.
I did say the guy that leases. Hold on, I did say that the guy that leases my upstairs, he was in the military, but he wasn't a sniper. No, I didn't say anything like that, Carlos. But whatever, who cares? Fucking the point being is that at that time, the dude was trolling her and she's ran with every single lie that's out there. Every single
she'll run with anything. Yeah, she'll believe anything. She's an idiot. The lady, I mean, let's just be honest, man. The lady's not.
No,
I thought she used to play. I'm not being facetious either, being mean or not. I really thought that she used to play stupid, but I honestly, it is what it is. I mean, I went from thinking she plays stupid to just realizing that she just really is stupid. You know what I mean?
See, I've talked to people and they've gone back and forth with that. They're like, she's not as dumb as she appears, and she plays stupid because of certain moves, and then you see other things, and it's just, I don't know. Again,
I mean, I don't know. I've heard some of the dumbest shit I've ever heard in my life.
Listen, man, I've heard from someone who used to be close with the family. I told you that the way the hierarchy went with whatever, but either way, like I said, man, it's crazy when
she's definitely a dope.
More damage themselves than anybody else could.
Without a doubt.
So
I don't get it.
Like, I'm surprised it hasn't come out in like the Post or some shit like that. That she's basically backing and this dude with Nazi tattoos, and how the fucking press run with shit, and they'll be like, oh, now she supports proud white Anglo-Saxon American with a Hitler tattoo, and a suspicious series of court that she's.
I guarantee at some point it's gonna come out, bro.
This dude.
What is that?
Yeah, I don't know.
She made that also. She also used to platform all that DV bullshit. She claimed that I had 2 DV convictions, and there's 1 or 2 people in the chat right now who used to claim that that was the truth. So not everybody's reliable, and a lot of these guys.
Doesn't that dude Kane Shades have like 4 or 6?
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, I have 0.
4.
Yeah, you got 4.
Maybe Kane Shades can lend you one.
DV boy.
He can lend you one.
Maybe Kane Shades can lend you one, Jason.
Yeah, no shit. Kane Shades can loan, and Howie, they made up. I won't even repeat what they said that one time, but we all know that was an extremely vicious fucking lie. And some of these clowns repeated all that shit too. And the reality is that she used to let people all the time say these things in her chat when she wouldn't directly say them. Sometimes she'd highlight their comments. And she knows with her last name, the Gotti last name, that when she puts something up on a screen or she says something, that there's a lot of dummies around. They'll automatically view it as being more credible because it came from a career criminal's daughter.
Yeah, no, you know what they do? They do that fucking passive aggressive shit where it's like, oh, I'm not the one that said it. The person in the chat that I just put it on my screen and read it for everybody,
That's exactly what MRE does in particular. Because I finally went and watched the video he made on me like a year ago. Because he pulled up on the white underbelly thing. He wrote, I exposed this guy a long time ago, whatever the fuck he put, right? So I was like, all right, let me go check his channel and see if that video is still up. And so I went and saw it, and the whole thing was basically him just repeating CM's debunked bullshit. What CM would do is he put my divorce case number on the screen and claimed it was a criminal conviction. And whenever you have restraining orders on each other between a couple, whether you put it on her, she puts it on you, or vice versa. In California, it automatically says DVRO. Because it's intended to prevent domestic violence. Like, you got to have an RO, especially when you're moving shit out when you're angry with people. It's a smart move. So they gave us a 30-day one to, separate our stuff. And, but he said, see that? These are domestic violence. Well, all MRE did was play Chicago Muscles bullshit. And then he went through one of my interviews where during the COVID stuff, I did the antenna shit because I was laid off from my main job and I was collecting a shit ton of unemployment. I got the nice $600 a week bonus. I was loving it. So I got bored though, like everybody else. And in California, they let service people go out and work. And then so I'm like, well, I know how to do that kind of thing. So I'll do fucking wiring and networking and set up internet antennas and whatever the fuck else. You got me out of the house. So he takes a 5-minute interview that I did just to talk about what I was doing temporarily and turns that into my whole lifetime career. Like I started doing this when I was, fucking whatever. And that's been continuous the whole time. And that, I'm a fucking,
and now you're the
guy
fucking
that was hiding as a mobster or whatever. And
now
that
you're
was
the
it,
antenna
though.
king.
Yeah,
now
you
when the
didn't play.
antenna gets put in,
I actually was
JC
going to
wants a
rename the
piece of it.
place into the Antenna King, but I don't do it anymore. I'm back to doing my old shit again. So, whatever. But then he played a different interview, but all he did the whole time was just repeat DM's bullshit. It wasn't even an original thought from him. And he did his normal, he's a Fanoke and whatever, how he fucking does his shit. It's the same act with everybody. And it's, it's the same bullshit across the board with him. And so I was like, I'm not even going to strike this stupid video. I'm going to let him keep it up because if anything, it just makes him look like a fool. And then he's been discredited with his Nazi shit too.
Brings attention to it,
Yeah, it's like, who cares? When someone lies about you, it's a reflection of them, not you. And nobody that matters gives a shit. Most people don't watch that stuff.
Look at this person. You guys come up with some weird shit. This guy said I'm a Asian wannabe. What the fuck is? Where the fuck do you come up with that, dude?
No, he put a comma. I think that was.
Oh, I'm like, what the fuck?
Yeah.
Who the fuck is acting Asian, dude? These people, what the fuck are you people talking about?
Well, bro, they say all kinds of stuff about you too. That you have a law degree. I think I just tuned in just before I logged on, but they common sense is the fucking, you should know better because he has a law degree, or he falsely claimed he had one. I've heard both sides of that one. I've heard them say you claim to have one, and I've heard them say that you do have one, but you should know better.
No, I got a bachelor's degree. I got a bachelor's degree in legal studies. My undergrad was in legal studies. That's what I got a degree in.
Yeah. The great thing about these trolls, though, is it's hilarious that they are such attention seekers and they don't get the attention of the people that actually matter. They only get the attention of a few other trolls. And at the end of the day, they're the ones that are stuck at a house and they're having to make a comment in a chat or a comment section, hoping that it does something in the real world. It's a total shot in the dark, a total Hail Mary pass. So these troll clowns, why I don't give a shit about them and don't care what they say is because nobody that matters gives a shit. Freaking anybody, none of these guys that say stuff or MRE, any of these clowns, nobody will that matters would ever even see their shit. And if they did, they'll never land any kind of real interviews. They're never going to land on the kind of interviews that I can land. They simply don't have it, and fucking let them talk.
When you're going on Vlad, JC?
I think they're confused. I said my family owns a law firm. That's what I said.
Oh, there you go.
Retards.
Well, that's a
no,
good
that was
one,
Bofa, wasn't it?
I mean, Bofa. Well, Bofa said that, but mine, unlike his, is actually real. They actually have.
If I go on Vlad Lefty, I'm gonna try.
We got to get you on. How do we get you on there, bro?
I know. We need to start a petition.
We got a petition. We got to get Pizza on fucking Vlad. That'll be great. Imagine him on Vlad. That'll be fucking fun.
He'll give a major answer, right? And then he answers with okay, no matter what. No, I'm gonna do that to him. He's gonna ask me a question like, "How was it doing this?" Blah 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 blah, and I'm gonna be like, "Okay."
Just do me a favor, man. Don't admit to tax evasion like you did on my show on Vlad.
Well, you asked me if there was any crime that I could possibly commit now, and I'm thinking, well, about the only crime that I could commit now would be like, claiming a deduction on my business that I'm not supposed to. The IRS like. What do you mean you wrote off a stripper bill as an entertainment expense? That don't count for this. You asked me what hypothetical crime I could commit at my age and with what I do. I'm like, fuck, I had to think about that. I'm like, possibly, I'm at that age where I'm done with all this shit. Way past it. But I wouldn't mind, if I could get away with paying less taxes, I sure in the hell would.
Vlad pays pretty good for his interviews, don't he?
I don't know, because I was talking to one of Freeway Rick Ross's bros that I met at his party. He's a blood that is like a 70-year-old. He was like one of the original founders of them back in the day, right? And I asked him about Vlad, and he said that Vlad, hit him up and everything and flew him to New York to do a pre-interview. And when he was flying there or something, Vlad told him halfway through, well, I don't really pay for interviews. So what the dude did was he took the free trip to New York and just ditched Vlad and went and saw some bloods that he knows from New Jersey or something. So he used Vlad for a free flight, basically.
Well, I don't know though, because fucking Boozy fucking stopped rapping and does fucking Vlad interviews now. I think he makes a shit ton of money from that guy.
About 500 grand a year for those Vlad
I'm
interviews.
sure Joey Merlino had to have been offered something. You think Merlino's going to go on there for free? I mean, he didn't just get
somebody that got paid.
Rap
I know
promise.
somebody that went on there and got
Hey,
paid.
JC.
Yeah.
Are you sure you want to go on, Vlad? You might get into trouble again. The last time you got into trouble.
Vlad's?
No. You did an interview with that guy, White Underbelly, and somebody attacked you for it.
Someone attacked.
So if you go,
yeah.
You don't,
that guy.
You want to go on Vlad?
Me.
You might fucking
scares
attack
me.
you again.
I can't say his name. He's a shooter, bro. A known shooter.
Who are you talking about?
Never mind. We ain't trying to get you in trouble.
Oh, I'm lost right now. But all right.
Somebody who's rough and tough with their afro puff.
Man, don't get me in trouble, man. I ain't trying to get in trouble, man. I don't know what the fuck's going on.
Hey, I'll tell you later. All right.
Oh shit.
We're doing you a favor by not saying the name right now.
All right.
He's referencing.
Gotcha.
I don't know what these guys are talking about.
Motherfuckers.
Thanks, Howie, man. I needed that laugh.
Yeah, he gets $450,000 a year from Vlad, huh? That's crazy, bro.
Damn.
Wow. That's
And
pretty
wasn't
good, man.
Calandra offered like $1,500 to go on Vlad way back when he first came out?
He's getting $10,000 a week from Vlad though, just to fucking do interviews.
I know someone who got like 3 racks
for an interview, just one sit down interview.
Yeah.
No shit. Wasn't fucking.
It depends on the person.
Hootie was on there.
On the person.
Hootie was on there. How much Hootie get for that?
I think he got like
29,000.
Hootie got what the fuck did he say?
$29,374.
You fuck, bro. You talked to him too, huh, Howie? Damn. Gene's been trying to get me to get him on soft white. One of the things that dumbass MRE keeps saying is that Borello.
I thought he was on there.
Soft white. Gene Borello ain't ever even been on there. And A-Light.
I thought Gene was on there.
I had a different route.
No, I don't think so.
No, A-Light.
Borello's
was on
never
there.
been on soft white ever.
Yeah.
A-Light went on there though.
A-Light did, yes. A-Light went on there, and Ryan Leone was back in the day when he was still alive, of course. He had talked to Mark way back when. He's from my state, and we knew some of the same people from California's bullshit. But he wasn't exactly who got me on, but he helped with my situation because he had mentioned to him that, about me a year and a half ago. But I wasn't trying to push for any interviews at that time because at the time I just was like, I wasn't even sure if I was just going to get rid of the channel. And, I was like not feeling YouTube anymore. So.
Oh, yeah, that fat fucking Frankie fucking Pasquale was on there too. Remember, he had that fucking retard. He looked like Barney.
God, that dude looked like he was going to fucking burst.
Yeah.
Well, he was sweating, huh?
That motherfucker looked crazy, bro. He looked like if he took a deep breath, that button was gonna knock Vlad out. It was gonna pop off and KO his ass right in the fucking.
He looked like a stuffed tick.
Yeah, he looked fucking. He was talking about haven't really been able to get to the gym since COVID came, so I packed on a few fucking pounds, dude. Holy shit.
Dude looked like fat bastard.
Yeah, he was fucking enormous, bro. He looked terrible, that fucking guy did. I can't even believe that guy was on there.
Steroids.
Yeah, that was dangerous weight.
I think Gene got him on there because he was close to Gene. Gene hasn't even been interviewed on Vlad yet, but A-Light brought Gene on there that one time and brought him along without telling Vlad and said, "Hey, this is Gene." And Gene told me that he's going back on Vlad, or maybe he already did a pre-record with him. It's supposed to be any time now.
I feel like if Gene went on Vlad, he would probably blow up pretty good because people like when he's on there. He can talk that shit, you know.
Yeah, but, if he doesn't go on, it's only because it ain't enough money. Gene, give him credit. He's sticking to his guns on the money thing with people.
But wait a second, going on Vlad, whether or not I would, if I was Gene, I would go on Vlad for free if he didn't want to pay me.
That's what I'm saying. Just because the exposure,
yeah, just for the publicity.
That's why I think Merlino might not even gotten that much because he probably just put his Patreon up there just alone from that. He probably got a bunch of money, you know. On the back end.
Yeah. Gene though is like Gene has hit a point where he's, he'll go. Me and him, we get paid like when we do a show together, right? My casino promo partners will give us about $80 to $100 for each one, and me and him split it, right? We do 30 minutes, 45 minutes, whatever. That's okay. Gene's cool with that with me because obviously that's we're sharing it, and I'm his bro when it comes to this stuff. But like with a lot of these interviewers, he's sticking to his guns. I've seen him tell some shows, "No, you're not offering enough, so I ain't going on your shit." And he tells them, "I'm going to get you a shit ton of views, and this is what I expect."
Yeah, so, with Vlad, it's the other way around.
Yeah, I understand all that, but that's
and how much credibility does Vlad really have left? Like,
it doesn't matter.
It don't matter. He's got 7 million subscribers.
Yeah.
He's got 7. He's got like 6 or 7 million subs. You think about it, right?
It's not even about the subs. Look at the views of like different interviews and shit. That's
what I'm saying. Think about it. If you got a paid platform like a Patreon, right? Say you're charging $10 a month, right? Let's say only half the people that are subscribed fucking watch that show, 3 million. If you only got 1% of those people to sign up to your Patreon, you just made a shit ton of money off of 1%. You know what I mean? You're talking about $30,000 off of fucking 1% of 3 million. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So if you got 5%, 10%, now you're talking about a couple $100,000 for the year. People that sign up for your shit. So it's almost beneficial just to go on there, even if he's not going to pay you. Just off the back end, you'll be making a ton of fucking money.
Yeah, it's exactly. I mean, it's with that guy Johnny Mitchell wants me to go on his channel, and Al Prophet's down there too in the same area. And so I'm like, if I do it, then which I probably will, then I'll just do.
Wait, the Al Prophet guy? I thought he was in Detroit.
He's from Detroit, but he lives in LA now. He's got a crib down here, out here now.
Oh, he's in LA. Oh, that makes sense. That's
right. Yeah, he lives in a nice part of. Gene told me the dude has a pretty nice crib down there. And
I don't personally like that guy.
Do both shows.
I can't stand that guy's fucking voice, man.
Common,
weird.
Let me tell you about the Black Mafia, okay? All right, Common?
Yeah, his fucking voice is cringe.
When the guys like Common Sense were attacking the black guys, the black guys revolted back.
What the fuck is his name?
Yeah, I don't like that guy.
I agree,
You're right. He's got a little bit of a voice for sure.
You watch him too, Smoke, right? He's weird, right?
Hold on, this fucking mouse. Yeah, I've seen him in documentaries. He did like a Jimmy Hoffa documentary with Bernstein and some other guy. I mean, he knows what he's talking about, but he's just his voice. He's like I can't explain it. Who he looks like,
and he looks like he's fucking on the meth. He looks like a fucking.
Yeah.
He looks like
you see him from like early videos, and then now.
Yeah, there's like these twin magicians on YouTube. I forgot what it's called, like Evermore or something. I don't know what the fuck they call themselves. They're like two twins. They look just like them.
Really?
Same douchebag face. Yeah, just like them.
Some fucking magicians, huh?
Yeah. But
no
they're like, well, not legit. Well, they fool. They prank people. Like
Yeah,
he's
that
sitting in
dude.
one spot, then huh?
He just seems like he gets fucking super high. You know?
Yeah. Taking acid before we talk about Jimmy Hoffa.
Seems like a
He
stimulant
said
type of
he said he's 58 wearing skinny jeans.
58.
I don't understand how motherfuckers wear them skinny jeans, bro. I can't do it, man.
Listen,
Shit.
I bought a pair of Amiri jeans online and thought that they weren't the skinny jeans, and they most definitely are the skinny jeans.
Yeah.
But yeah, I can't say that I'm a big fan.
It's a shit
Al
situation.
Prophet learned a little lesson though on politics. I'll say that much because he very liberal. We'll say back there in Michigan, where it's a little bit more of a swing state. Living out here now that he's seen the homelessness shit in L.A., he has videos entitled "The Woke Apocalypse," and it's like you're seeing how extreme left-wing policies screw up cities. And it's funny, he's getting a reality check out here. He lives in a nice area, but a lot of LA, like what used to be middle class, you got people sleeping underneath fucking, overpasses. So you're sitting in traffic, and there's literally tens of people on the freeway.
I fucking hate LA. LA is fucking the most shit city I've ever been to. The fucking smog, the fucking traffic, everything in the summer is burnt and shit. It's just fucking a shit fucking place.
No,
that's just my opinion.
Teacher told me like 20 years ago that they were like basically getting rid of the middle class, and there wouldn't be one. There
really isn't anymore. It's the working. You got poverty, the working poor, and fucking the uber rich. That's pretty much it.
Yeah.
There ain't much in between. That's for
There's
sure.
no like upper middle class or middle class where people can
that's done.
Get a house and shit.
No, forget about it. That's done, man. That's way over with. The housing market right now is crazy too. You got fucking $300,000, you get a crack house. Fucking, it's crazy.
Yeah.
Hey, what is Bruce City talking about? Was it Bruce? Yeah, Bruce City. What is he talking about? He said he heard parts of angels are part of Lee Cole's statements, and he assumed correctly. What is that? What is he talking about? The other one up top, Smoke, a couple above that. What, Lee's talking shit?
God damn it, I'm trying to take a nap here.
Oh, my bad, man.
No, fuck with you.
Oh.
I was falling asleep for a while.
Putting you to work, man.
Okay.
Yeah,
this one?
But them destroying buildings and all that and doing all that, that's bullshit. I've seen a few university protests that have been fine. The one that I used to go to, Fresno State, they did one like 2 days ago, and to their credit, the left-wing people, the pro-Palestinian folks as well, they didn't do any violent stuff. They literally did a sit-in, and they did it the right way.
Yeah.
So I'll give them that. But most of these schools, especially the Ivy League schools, you got to expel these fucking brats. Straight up, kick them out of school.
Yeah.
You sent Smoke that video that you sent me before with that fucking that cop that fucking got shot there.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
You saw that, Smoke? Is that fucking crazy?
Yeah, I saw it a long time ago. Yeah. And there's a part 2 where they get revenge on that guy who did that. They get him down the road somewhere.
Yeah, this is crazy. What's the guy's name? Howie, Quavo or something?
Quavo, yeah.
Yeah, Quavo. This guy was like a meth dealer and selling fentanyl pills or something in New Mexico, and they got him in a undercover buy bust, and they did like a controlled traffic stop to try to get probable cause to catch him with the drugs, and he wound up fucking shooting the cop with an AK, fucking point blank range, like the whole fucking clip. And then the lunatic, right after he kills the cop, calls the undercover because he was supposed to meet up with him to sell him 5 pounds of meth later that day. And he calls the undercover and says, hey man, we're still on for that deal. I want to take care of that. This is right after he murders this cop. And he says that, I need you to pick me up somewhere because the cop's got the whole, highway exits blocked off and he can't go anywhere. So the undercover cop's telling him he's going to pick him up at some truck stop, like in the desert or whatever. And then it comes over the radio. The cop hears that there was an officer that had just gotten murdered during a traffic stop,
Yeah.
And they wind up getting into a pursuit.
You left the part out when he walked around and he shot him in the head.
Oh, Yeah, after he shoots the guy a bunch of times, he walks up to him at point blank range and puts one right in the fucking cop's head, and then jumps in his car and drives away. Yeah, it was insane, man.
Shit.
Jesus.
And then he gets into a fucking high speed chase on the highway with the fucking cops.
Yeah.
And he gets in another fucking shootout, and he almost kills another fucking cop. And then that cop pretty much unloads about 2 clips into the motherfucker.
In the windshield, right? Just runs up on him like, motherfucker.
Yeah, just starts dumping right out the fucking window. Yeah. And the crazy thing is that they're playing like they put up at one point in the video, they put up like a transcript of kind of like the background story between, you know, the guy and like what kind of happened that day. And I gotta tell you, man, the cops really fucking dropped the ball and fucked up on that one. Because this guy was telling the undercover that, you know, he's never going back to prison again. He was carrying an AR-15 or AK something with him during the fucking drug deals, and that it was there for protection because he got set up before. So they knew the guy was fucking armed and dangerous, like really fucking dangerous, you know?
Yeah.
And he went there and did the traffic stop by himself. You know what I mean? Yeah. And there was supposedly two undercovers that were like 250, 300 yards away during the traffic stop watching from afar. And they thought that the cop and the guy were in a wrestling match on the ground until the guy jumped in the truck and drove away. They realized that he fucking
They didn't
killed
hear
him, you know?
30 AK shots. Rifle rounds are loud as fuck.
Apparently not, man. The whole shit was fucking, it was crazy. How do you look that up, How? What was the name of it? It was like New Mexico or something, right?
I'll tell you right now.
Yeah,
you guys gotta check
I
this.
agree with you there. And if Steve said that he mentioned Kent State, yeah, that's not the right
There's
approach. That would just
fatal
inflame it further. Go ahead, Howie.
The fatal shooting of NMSP officer Darian Jarrett.
Yeah, if you guys get time, man, you guys gotta check this shit out. It's fucking nuts,
dude.
It just shows you, man. These people are fucking. Some people out there are just fucking crazy, man.
No, like
there's not too many people that'll kill a cop, bro. From fucking, you know what I mean?
It's like a special kind of guy.
That's a different type of motherfucker, bro.
Yeah.
My buddy I grew up with was a cop in Bristol. He got killed this year. I seen the tape. This dude literally.
Oh, the domestic case.
Yeah,
right?
with the two brothers.
Shit.
I saw that.
And like, you know, I know people, so they showed me the actual like whole fucking tape. The dude literally walked out of his car and got fucking drilled in his head. Fucking just dropped. Didn't have a chance. Fucking
yeah, he didn't even get to the house or nothing. They shot him
no,
right out of his car.
They literally pulled up, got out of their car, and this dude just ambushed him with like a whole fucking clip.
Yeah, I got fucking three fucking cops and 2 fucking fire like well, I think it's a captain or lieutenant, whatever it is that runs the fire department. I live with my neighbors or whatever. And right after that shit, they started doing all the blue lights. You know, the people putting the blue like LED lights in for support.
That shit in Bristol, like all the blue lights.
Yeah, they got that shit everywhere, bro. Yeah, it was a big deal, man. That was a huge fucking thing that happened, man.
And like, you know, he was a mad cool kid too. You know, like I knew him.
He was young too.
His sister, dude, he was 34. He just got married.
This New Mexico guy was young too.
How old was he?
Probably in
he
his
was 30
30s.
something.
He looked like,
Wow.
He had a nice wife too, and a little kid and shit. I think too.
How long was he on the force?
Three kids, like 4th
years,
on the
maybe.
way.
Wow.
Oh, his wife was pregnant at the time.
Yep.
That's
wow,
horrible.
that's terrible, man.
Yeah.
That's terrible.
I'm happy they shot that dude through the neck, so he got to suffer some choke on that blood.
It's crazy how the cop looked at him at that last moment.
Which dude on the neck? The cop?
Huh?
No, Lefty's talking about the one here in Connecticut. Bristol. They shot the kid, the guy through the fucking neck and then choke out basically.
Oh, okay.
But go ahead, Smoke. What were you saying? You watched the end of the video on what now?
No. You know when in the video the cop turns and looks at him at the last second, and he sees the rifle pointing at him. It's just man.
Oh yeah, he knew. He fucking
no time
knew
to
that was
react.
it.
Yeah.
He's like, oh shit.
Yeah,
right?
he did. Yeah, he did say that. He said, "Oh shit," and went to grab his gun. And by that time, it was over with, man.
Dude,
I just don't. The part that's fucked up is that, you know, they told the guy he was armed like 100%, and the cop at the very last minute, because he was asking the guy to get out of his car to, you know, sometimes they'll try to get you to sit in the passenger seat while they run your shit to fucking try to ask you questions to get into your car. So he was like, "Oh, why don't you just get out of the car and come sit in my passenger seat while I just run up, some paperwork or whatever." And at the very last second, he goes, "Oh, well, do you have a firearm or a gun on you?" Like he already knew the answer, but it's like kind of like he slipped up to ask him at the end.
Yeah.
But then, so the guy says, "Yeah, I do have a gun on me," and he goes, "All right, well, do you mind if I get a hold of it, for safety or whatever?"
Real
And the dude
polite,
gets out of
yeah.
the car and just unloads on him, man. It was like, wow,
Yeah.
split second, bro.
Yeah,
Just fucking,
he cocked it too. He
Fucking situation like that, the guy should have had that shit unholstered when he walked up.
Yeah, he should have the gun in his
How
hand.
long
Like,
was the cop?
guy was
Yeah.
armed. They said the guy was armed and dangerous too.
Exactly.
Yeah, they did. Yeah, they warned him. They said it was a high, super high risk, stop that they were doing dangerous and to fucking
That's
be on
crazy
his
that the
P's,
guy did that on his own. Like that, there wasn't like usually there's even for a regular traffic stop like around
There's
here.
two, yeah.
There's two.
Mhm.
They walk up,
Yep.
driver, passenger, and one stands by the trunk.
That's what I told Howie. I said, I can't believe they didn't have a guy standing behind
Yeah, how long
the
was
fucking
he on the
car waiting
force
for him to
for?
get out.
Yeah,
was
I
it
know.
a few years? I mean, how long was he on the force? Because it sounds like he fucked up, man. He made a fatal mistake.
Well, he made the
I
mistake.
think they all
his,
fucked up.
His boss
Yeah.
made the mistake too by not filling him in properly and not telling him to wait for backup.
Yeah,
Exactly.
yeah.
Oh yeah, Mark, I saw that video of that fucking kid. There was a black kid. He was from fucking like the Midwest or something. He went out to fucking LA and was like posting videos on social media on all the various like streets where the gangs are at, saying nobody was gonna do shit. And he posted up in some neighborhood that he was on live, and they came out and just fucking killed his ass right there.
Didn't I just see that? I thought I saw that on Instagram.
Yeah, he was going around like all the.
It was on YouTube. I seen it on YouTube,
right?
man.
He's got like these little.
Yeah, he was.
Black hair, young black.
He's
kid.
got like these little rose gold glasses on, like this.
And he would
red
talk
lens
shit in like
glasses.
the most gang-infested neighborhoods.
Yeah, that's what these people. That's
Yeah,
the
they
problem
shot
with
him in
this
the chest.
internet. That's the problem with this
Yep.
internet shit, man. People for fucking fame, for views, will just go and just do some stupid
But he got
fucking
stabbed
shit.
in the
man.
eye, and he's like, "Yeah, y'all can't touch me, man. Y'all can't touch me." It's like, "Yo, you just got stabbed in the eye. What the fuck's wrong with you, bro?"
They fuck around.
Remember
and
they
fuck
shot him.
out.
You know?
And he fucked around and found out.
Yeah. Yo, Fat
That's
Ball
a-
Italian, thank you so much, bro. Very
Yeah.
generous. You're the
Kick
man,
up some
bro.
donations, man. We're all entertaining you,
Waking
right?
up and seeing a night show. God bless you, man. That's
Yeah,
a
thanks,
beautiful
Fat Ball
thing.
Italian.
And as you all know, another Fat Bald
Oh, I forgot JC
Italian
was here.
is the biggest donor to this show.
Oh yeah, as you guys know. I forgot you were here, JC. What up, man? JC, my buddy.
Yeah, that's right.
What's up, bro?
There was another kid that was doing some shit like that too, man. He was touting like the fucking cartels or something. And they fucking went and killed his ass. The little
Oh
fat
yeah, what a
kid.
dummy. Yeah, you gotta be fucking
That was
Oh,
a
that
kid.
YouTuber that was down there.
and
He he said something like he told El Mencho to suck his, you know what?
Yeah, okay.
I think that's what he did, or he told him
All
to
right.
F off, whatever.
I know
it
what
was,
he.
but,
Yeah, he basically talked a bunch of shit about the Jalisco New Generation cartel.
Yeah,
Mencho himself, and then was done. Now he was from like Sinaloa and Culiacan, which is not their territory. So he was dumb enough though to take a job or like a booking in like this dude's territory, and they just wasted him.
Yeah, man. He shouldn't have been drinking so much. He
was a
would drink
17-year-old
heavily
kid.
on those shows, and then he would just mouth off.
Well, he was a young kid too. He wasn't even fucking
17.
18, I don't think.
Yeah,
he was a little
the drinking
kid, bro.
age in Mexico is 18. I don't even think he was holding up for their drinking age.
No,
he wasn't. He was a little fucking kid, man.
Did you guys see in the news the other day this beautiful Ecuadorian girl? She was like 23 years old. She was like some sort of model, and she was fooling around with this cartel boss. And then the cartel boss was in jail, and he's like, they can't find out. My wife cannot find out that I was messing with this girl. My life will be ruined. And then he gets killed in jail. And then I guess last week she was in a restaurant, and two masked gunmen walk in there and shoot her dead, broad daylight.
Wow.
They shoot her some more when she hits the floor. 23 years old, you know, all because she was
That's
fooling
crazy.
around with the cartel boss, you know.
There's a news lady that's pretty hot that I want to say 2 days ago a video came out where Mencho or whatever she praised those militias that have been shooting back at the cartels down there.
Uh-huh.
The right wing militias, whatever they want to call them, right? And for praising them, Mencho said something about don't make me make an example out of you, you know, in not so many words, but I saw some short from that shit. But that lets you know these clowns will say whatever, and these are public figures they're threatening on the internet, and then get away with it.
Kill judges, politicians, mayors.
There's a video that popped up in my feed because I watched some of these, you know, channels and shit. Like Nadu was recommending that Disturbed Reality one, so a bunch of different like cartel shit started coming up, like the recommended videos. And there was one where fucking El Mencho calls up the head of the fucking police department in like the area that he lives because they went after and arrested like a whole bunch of like their underlings, like their runners and sicarios and shit like that.
Yeah.
And he calls the dude on his personal cell phone and tells him, basically, oh, you want to fuck around and arrest some of my guys? I've been giving you guys money and paying you and shit. If you arrest one more fucking person, you know, I'm going to kill you and everybody in your police force. And the cop is on the phone apologizing to him, telling him they made a big he's telling them they made a big mistake and that they'll make it right. Yeah.
We're going to fix it.
That just goes to show you, though. That's fucking. This guy can call the cops up on the phone, the head fucking cop, and just threaten his life and shit like that. And tell him to be arrested.
They can do that shit to fucking like 4 3-star generals in the Mexican army.
Yeah, exactly.
That's crazy, man.
Hey, you know that new president of what's it, El Salvador, the guy that built that
he's great.
super prison, right?
Yeah, he's
just
cleaning up
the other
house.
day. Did you see him? He fucking flat out said to every major politician, cabinet member, and military guy, he had them all in one room, right? And he flat out told them he will not work with a group of thieves. And he said the only guy he trusts in that room is the attorney general, and it happens to be the guy he picked, right?
Yeah.
He's all the rest. He made it clear, bro, to the rest of these clowns. If you've ever taken a bribe from any of these cartels, especially the coke guys from, you know, obviously Central America is a trafficking route out of, out of Colombia and Bolivia and all that. He was like, if you even taken one red penny, he's going at them now too. That's the real
money on that guy's found dead somehow, some way, probably.
Hey, bro, he locked up.
Bro, that guy locked up.
MS-13ers though.
Yeah.
He ain't been killed yet. He locked up the entire.
I was gonna say he put.
Clean
he,
up
he buried and put all those motherfuckers in, and the way he makes them like crawl around in there and shit, like then we get the heads up.
Bro,
their crime rate has
I know the old
though.
prisons
like
they
crime
used to
rate
run
has gone
those.
down like 85% or some shit. If you lock these guys up, guess what? Criminals inside prison ain't praying people on the street, and it's
you seen that. You seen that fucking cop from like Alabama or Mississippi that goes on the news channels with the whole force and like challenges the gang guys and the drug guys.
That was an old school guy.
You guys want to come down here and fuck around?
And he's got like a criminal in the background handcuffed and shit.
Yeah, I think he's from Florida somewhere.
That's in Florida.
Well, that's a different
Florida
here.
The Florida guy's a different one, but he goes on every week announcing arrests. He humiliates these guys. Like,
no, I'm not talking about the guy who comes on.
No,
the
that's
news
a different guy.
I'm talking about the guy who's sitting like with like his cops in the background with that dude handcuffed. Like, this dumb motherfucker stole a car and went on a chase.
yeah. That guy's funny, bro.
I agree, Sean. Professional protesters need to get a fucking life. Don't even get me started with these professional protesters, man.
Well, that's what that Soros fucking guy was doing and shit. He was taking like busloads of these motherfuckers and dropping them off in places to fucking do shit.
I was talking about him earlier today. Yeah, what a fucking oh my god, Soros and his son too. So even when
his son's into it. His son's into that shit now too.
Even worse, supposedly.
Yeah,
he's gonna inherit.
How do you get his money? How do you get his money? That Soros guy. What did he do?
I have no idea.
I think
he used to rob his fellow Jews during the Second World War. Seriously, as a kid, he collaborated with the Nazis whenever they would get shipped out. He went in there and took their stuff. And
MRE asked for an internship.
That's how that got started. And then
that's true.
I'm not bullshitting you, bro. He got started by helping to turn in other Jews to the Nazis in his area. And then
this guy's a fucking traitor. This guy's a straight up traitor.
And then he got famous because he broke the Bank of England in like 1997. I want to say he broke the pound or whatever the fuck they call it with him. There's a phrase that the man that broke the pound, whatever. But it's Soros.
Really?
He did whatever he does. The shit he does here now, he was doing in England before, and made a fortune by robbing the British public.
Cappy,
And now
you're a
he's robbing
gentleman.
us.
You're a gentleman.
Fucking up our country.
That means a lot, Cappy. Thank you, bro. You got
There
me
you
choking
go.
up over here. Thank you so much, Cappy.
Somebody agreed to match.
That was nice of you, bro. Thank you so much. Very generous.
Highlights gay uncle. Highlights gay uncle said Soros paid MRE to pass out people's back. We got some funny fuckers in here, dude.
Yeah, we do.
Yeah, where's diversity?
He's lurking
earlier.
Well,
He was in there earlier.
It's a good thing we stuck it out, man. He just made a couple of hours.
Yeah,
15
man.
minutes.
God bless these people, bro.
Yeah, that wasn't working out then, right?
Yeah.
Now you're surviving the ghetto, man.
I'll definitely survive. Got nothing to complain about now.
Now that you got $100 donation, you can buy
earned it
like
tonight.
5 things of macaroni and cheese and a
Shit.
2-liter.
And then some, boy. Well, I
You
can't
could
right
even
now.
maybe, you know,
You might be able to get
buy
a
William
paper plate.
Brooklyn
Man,
a
fuck
fucking
that.
rotisserie chicken.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I was
some
gonna
yogurt,
say,
bro.
get a couple chickens for that, man.
Yeah.
Maybe get a
Fuck that
gyro
chicken.
while you're at it.
Yeah, I was gonna say, man, with the fucking prices at the grocery store these days, fuck, you barely get anything for $200 fucking dollars.
Shit.
Yeah.
I just went
Ain't
today
that-
to grab a couple extra things I forgot, and it was like $60. I was like, dude, I got like 3 things. It's like, what the fuck?
Fucking charge you $8 for a couple fucking noodles and noodles now and shit.
Happy boy, my man.
Motherfuckers. I went and grabbed a gallon of milk. That shit was like $6. What the fuck is going on
Yeah,
right
I
here?
know. Shit is crazy, bro. Egg,
Fucking shit costs
milk.
more than a gallon of gasoline for a gallon of milk.
Yeah. The gasoline too is going up, motherfucker.
Oh shit! I don't even know what I'm complaining about. I'm a fucking spoiled rich kid. Fuck, never mind.
Yeah,
It
yeah.
was
Your
cheap, bro.
daddy
That milk was
What a
legit.
best way.
donates to the fucking Republican National Committee, bro. Come on,
He's on the
common
fucking.
sense.
He's the fucking head of the thing, whatever the fuck it's called. He runs that shit now. You know.
What's it called? God
He's
damn
the
it.
GOP leader or whatever the fuck it is.
Mitch McConnell, you pay for his shit, right?
Senate Majority Leader, Minority
Nah,
Leader.
my dad said Mitch McConnell's a brokester.
Oh,
Yeah, really? I can't wait till he gets the fuck out of there, McConnell.
Yeah, he's another low key fucking Biden fucking gopher, dude. You know.
Oh yeah,
Yeah.
he
That
basically
looks
you
like
could tell he
fucking,
did not want to keep Trump around. He just was like, "All right, we got the tax cut bill through in his
That guy looks
first
like
year,
a turtle without a shell.
and get it now. Trump can go now."
Isn't that the guy that they shot at the softball game? Was it Mitch McConnell?
No, that
got
was
plugged
No,
over there?
that was somebody else.
Oh,
Wait,
somebody
no,
else.
Rand Paul was attacked at his house, right?
No, that guy had an Italian name. I forgot what his name was.
Yeah, it was.
Oh, he did.
Yeah,
Oh,
the
okay.
dude from Louisiana,
Yeah,
right?
he was younger. Fuck, what was his name?
The Italian dude from Louisiana. That what's his fucking face?
That guy used to like, push for the weed. Rand Paul.
I can't believe I forgot his name.
He
Fuck.
shot Carlos Marcellos, his handpicked guy.
Oh. Lee
But
Cole?
no, Rand
Yeah,
Paul though was
Lee
attacked
Cole.
at his house, bro. And look, they let these
United States
left-wing
Senate,
people
dude.
get away with it. You know what? They don't
Lee
do
Cole
shit to
reporting for
them.
duty. United States Senate, dude.
Yeah, Lee would be robbing motherfuckers and he'd be flipping
Yeah.
and slamming and scamming that motherfucker, dude.
This is my
He's
district,
taking
dude.
Taking over, dude. All the gyro stands are gonna report to me directly.
Now you put it in this bank account, dude, in escrow. Be sure it's there in the
Yeah.
morning, dude, and we'll sign the contracts, dude. How it works around here, dude.
So it's the
A
bottom line.
gyro
people.
gets
What it
sold
comes
in the
down
bar.
to.
He wants a
The
piece of
bottom.
it.
It's the bottom
You want
line.
me to get a Gotti on the phone, dude? You want to handle it his way, dude?
Yeah.
And
Could you
every
imagine? I
time
bet he
that he
tells.
got a
From
prank
it.
You
call,
wanna
he'd
bet- you
say,
wanna bet-
JC's trolling
Huh?
my office again.
You just want to bet that motherfucker uses that shit now? I bet you he tells people that shit and drops
That
their
he
name in
knows
text.
Angel.
Yeah, oh yeah. He's probably
Oh,
at the cow
without
place.
a-
He's getting.
as
He's picking up
MRE
his.
would say, without a doubt.
Cap,
Yeah,
I
thank you
really
so
want to
much,
know
dude. You actually
if he
made
was
me
ever
picking up-
successful with that fucking airsoft gun, like with a robbery or using that in some criminal activity.
What
Besides
airsoft gun?
trick. You didn't hear about that? Like, yo, when he got arrested for that whole, holding someone without kidnapping or whatever.
Oh, the kidnapping victim.
She was like, in the interrogation, she's like, yeah, he's always got a gun. He's part of the mob. And then, so they searched his car and they found a red zipped up bag with a fucking airsoft gun in it.
Yeah, and she also said to the cops that he's a mob associate. He's a mob associate. I guarantee what Lee did was the old "I'm a secret agent" man thing in order to get laid.
He did the fucking True Lies.
You know what I mean? Though, like one of those dudes.
God.
I can only tell you this. You're the only person that's going to hear this, okay? But I am a top secret CIA agent. He's that. If it worked, he fucking got laid. Obviously, the chick told the cops.
Oh, it works.
He thought he was in the
Yeah, but
mob.
what was he dealing with? We all remember the story where he was dating a mentally retarded person for their car.
Yeah. Well, Lee used to hijack gyro trucks and shit, and fucking.
Hey, nothing
for them too.
I want to rob a gyro truck. Huh?
Nothing was funnier than when Sugar was on the other day and he had Anthony Santos kid on there and he's fucking putting him on fucking blast on fucking YouTube and the guy's telling him not to tell anybody about this. I just want to let everybody know that was Frank Center, Anthony Santos kid on here. After the guy's telling him not to tell nobody, he's fucking telling everybody on YouTube.
Yeah. Hey, Mark, what happened
was insane.
Lee didn't say to the cops he was an associate. What happened, Mark, was his lady or whatever was being interviewed by the cops, right? And a video got out of it, and she told the cops, "Yeah,
he's in the mafia.
My guy's,
he's a high-ranking mob member.
He's a high-ranking mobster." And so obviously Lee told her that shit, and then she told the cops. So Lee didn't tell the cops he was one. He told the lady he was one.
Yeah, that's so crazy, man.
Dude,
so right now he's telling motherfuckers down there that he's with the mob and Angel Gotti's his right hand man.
His right hand Angel Gotti's my right hand man.
My right hand man, dude.
My Duma.
Fucking hands up, you all of yous.
All of yous. Otherwise, I'm gonna keep talking you to death. Give me the money,
stick up, dude.
He's got fish raising mint pins as we speak.
Keeping everybody in line, man. What's up, Trevor? How you doing, buddy?
Dude.
You didn't know about that, Mark? You didn't see that interview, man, when the lady said that he was with the mafia, dude?
Bro, you will laugh your
crazy,
ass off,
bro.
Mark. And
the funniest shit I ever seen.
Believed it.
It really is.
Yeah, she was scared, bro. You could tell she was fucking petrified.
So the cops, my man is is a high-ranking mob figure.
Telling the cops they better be careful and shit.
Yeah,
crazy,
she was telling him that shit. Yeah, she believed it. So, fucking Lee really freaking hammered that thought home with her.
Oh, my God. That was insane, bro. That was nuts. We joke around saying, I bet people do shit like this, but then it comes out they actually do shit like this.
Dude, look at Danny Trejo. The guy's still fucking going hard on Facebook, apparently.
He's in La
Is he really?
Yeah.
He's still acting like he's a fucking Columbo fucking guy.
I thought he left that shit. I thought he got chased.
Not on Facebook, apparently. He's going ham on Facebook like he's still that fucking H&IC.
Well, Trio's trying to get his old fucking boss position back. He
Muscle came back with all that stolen valor bullshit.
Diversity said Lee burnt his palms cooking a snack on the stove and told the girl it was from when he burned a saint in his hand.
There you go. Yeah.
I just got made, dude. Hey, the other guy that did that was Chicky.
Oh, God.
He did. I have actually audio clip of it talking about it.
He burnt his finger with his lighter and shit, and then was going around telling everybody he got his finger fucking.
He went in the pizza place. You know what? I'm made.
I got made. He said I got made today. Yeah, he's telling people that. Yeah. You believe that shit? People are fucking wild, bro. Fucking wild shit, man. You getting the bidet, boy?
No, number one, not number two, boy.
I got a feeling there's a couple people on here that sit down and fucking do that and use the bidet still.
I use the bidet to piss.
Yeah, I use the bidet when I pee, dude.
It's pretty highly of you. Thanks a lot, Lee.
Hey, comment, did you see that video I sent you?
Oh, no, hold on 1 second. I don't want to click off so it fucks up my thing on here.
Oh, all right.
He's figured to check for diabetes. That's fine.
Which one is this one?
Motherfucker.
This is a new one.
A new one?
Fast forward towards the end because it happens at the end.
Yeah, I'll watch it in a few. I can't do it right now though.
Yeah,
Take me
yeah.
off this thing.
Gunsmoke,
But yeah, I'm gonna check it out
I
when
sent
I'm
it to
done.
you too.
Yeah, I got it. I can't play it on here because it's got violence and they're very fucking sensitive about
Yeah,
that
no
shit.
problem, no problem.
I would play the audio, but it doesn't matter.
Wait, Chickie starring in a Leonardo DiCaprio movie? Is that for real? Get out of here, really?
Yeah,
That's what he's saying?
I think I heard something about that. Yeah,
Yeah.
he has a small minor role, but he's in there.
He's playing
He
the
had
guy
one
that
line, man. He really made it. He's a star.
Hands you the towel in the restroom when after you piss.
Which I hate that shit. They had that shit at Cityscapes. You know, you're using the bathroom and the asshole's waiting there for his fucking tip.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, he's got the little mints and shit and the little breath spray and shit.
You're trying to take a blast in the fucking in the fucking shit, and you got that guy standing out there.
Yeah, it's like you gotta do it nice and quiet.
Yeah.
You
Post
hear
it up
him
with the
on the
fucking the hand sanitizer and a towel and shit waiting for you to get out of there. What the fuck?
Yeah.
I can wash my own hands, pal. Come on.
Then the guy's waiting for you with a fucking towel and a tissue.
Yeah, you come in and he fucking hands you a straw and shit.
Yeah.
You get a straw and a fucking mirror. Fucking here you go.
Yeah, there you go.
That's funny. That's sick
Small
fuck.
and tricky. I've never been said in the same sense.
If a mobster was a germaphobe, he'll be like, when you prick my finger, will you please wipe it with alcohol swab first, please?
They're pricking his finger with a diabetes fucking tester.
Yeah, that's right.
They have a woke making ceremony, like Sammy wanted to do. Fat Boy Italian, thank you so much, man. You're the man. Yeah, but they
Sammy went with the
woke.
woke.
That associate that of some family that told this guy he was made and held a fake making ceremony and inducted an undercover cop.
Oh yeah.
Wait, what? Say that again?
There was an associate to one of the families, right? And he's going around telling people he was made. So whatever the fuck he was doing, the cops basically, stuck an undercover near him, got close to him, and this motherfucker basically held a fake making ceremony for this undercover cop and told me he was like a made guy and shit.
Wasn't that I've heard, I think Frank say this, that was one of the scams. I don't know if it was Frank, maybe it was somebody else, but one of the scams they would do, that they would tell some dude, give $100,000 and I'll make sure you get made, right? Or whatever amount of money.
Yeah, then they killed the motherfucker.
They would just fucking do a, like, okay, here, come on, and play the whole rollout, but it was all bullshit.
I never asked
forgot
Frank
who said
that.
it, but
that's
funny.
Let's say maybe I'll ask Howie what he thinks.
What?
Let's say Pistone actually ended up getting his butt in the family, the Bananas. Could he have done even more damage, or you think it would have just been the same?
Oh, of course.
Oh my God, hell yeah, he could have done more damage. Shit.
He would have
been telling him shit.
He would have started associating with other families and everything.
Yeah.
Yeah, he would have fucking did a number. He was he wanted to keep going with it. He wanted to get made because he knew that if he got that, he knew that if he got that was it.
They
bro. He would have got everybody.
I think he was liking the lifestyle a
guys
little
in
too
Florida
much.
and those other places, he was already a pretty freaking, well connected, associate.
Well, when they put him
right under Sonny Black.
They put him on that Bruno murder, and that's how he was going to get made. So obviously, he was never going to get that without,
Listen,
he wasn't going to kill the
that
guy.
definitely did way more or participated in something like that with a crew like that back in those days. For them to trust him like they did.
They said supposedly that he would go rogue at times and like not check in or show up for like weeks, fucking months at a fucking time. So I'm sure the guy was fucking doing some shit, bro.
Yeah, how could you not, though, if you think about it? Like, you're undercover, you're living with those dudes, and because he was staying at Sonny Black's place sometimes, for a long time, right? He was becoming bros with them in real life to some level,
Yeah, they even said that when they told because they had to tell these guys at the club and shit that Donnie Brasco was really an undercover cop and shit. They said that Sonny Black and them didn't even believe it. They thought that they were trying to pull a scam on them and shit.
And then
So
when
he really
finally
had them
did
fooled,
accept
man.
it, he said to his missus
for him
that
to do
hey,
that.
no hard feelings about Pistone. That's
That
a
was
rare
the
thing to
heyday
get.
when they were dropping bodies like Lee's been dropping calories.
Dude,
That's a lot of deaths, bro.
Yeah, I was gonna say there's a lot of bodies, bro.
You know what their plan was? Is they were gonna try to bring Bruno and Delicato in,
fake
convince
his
him
death?
to flip, and if he agreed to flip, what they were gonna do was have Bruno hit out, and then Joe was gonna go back. Donnie was gonna go back to the mob and say, "Yeah, I took care of Bruno, dumped him in the ocean, whatever the hell." He was going to say he got rid of him, and they were going to, but that would have relied upon Bruno and Delicato actually wanting to
I
flip.
didn't know he got
Otherwise,
shot
it
in the
wouldn't
head.
work. But it could have
Apparently,
worked. If
like
Bruno
during
had
that
flipped,
hate.
they could have easily pulled that off and fooled the mob and made him.
Apparently, when they were looking for him and shit, they found him and shot him in the head, and he survived.
Who?
Bruno Weck.
Wow,
Really?
I didn't know that.
I didn't know that.
Yeah.
When did he?
You didn't know that?
No.
What
That
happened?
guy, what's his face? The dude with all the nice watches in Florida and the vodka company. He was
Don
Vinny
Cicali?
Gastiano's boy, Don Cicali.
Cicali. Oh.
He was,
What about
I guess close with them, and he was saying that Bruno told him that, yeah, he was in a car, during that time, and I guess he was doing something, whatever the fuck he was out, and they shot him, and he got hit in the head, and he faked his death. Like he faked like he was dead, and they rolled by, and then I guess he passed out or went to some doctor or some shit. But yeah, apparently the
Really?
new guy.
I've
never heard that before. No, me either.
Yeah,
that was the
I
first
hadn't
time
known
hearing
that
it with the
part,
Cicali dude.
You sure you were talking about Indelicato?
I'm 100%.
Wow, that's that's news. I don't study the mob too much, but I have looked at that Brasco case a lot. But that's crazy.
He's got a
I had
video.
no clue.
He's got a video right here that says Donnie Brasco, Anthony Bruno, and Delicato get shot. True untold story. Hollywood had it wrong. Is that the one you're talking about, Lefty?
Probably. The Cicali's?
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, most likely.
No shit.
If that's what it's.
Untold story.
I gotta hear this shit.
Yeah,
No, me neither.
I'm gonna listen to it now. Not now, but
Yeah, me too. I want to watch that video too. I didn't know about that. That's wild.
Well, they
So
were
what?
doing a lot of
Who do you
shit,
say
bro.
shot him? Who do you say shot him though?
I guess there was a car creeping up on him. They rolled up with their engine off in neutral and shot him. He didn't say who shot him.
Oh wow!
Or Cicali didn't say. Bruno's there was no names said.
You know what doesn't make sense? If they were close enough to assume he was dead, why not fire another shot to make sure?
Yeah, to make sure. Yeah. Unless they just thought they got him in the head, so he must have died. They just assumed that and drove off.
I mean, the way I guess the story was explained is like, they shot him, or they shot a couple times in the car, and he went head first into the steering wheel, but was still conscious, and basically played dead. So they rolled by slowly, and again, yeah, you're right. Why not throw an extra one or two in there just to make sure? But
maybe they saw him slumped over the wheel and just thought that.
Yeah,
was
that's what I mean. Is
that's pretty slick. If he was playing possum, that's pretty good. No, that's not bad.
Right, like that dude. What's his name? John Vesey or whatever. The guy that.
The reason he survived
2 or 3
was
bullets to the head.
They shot a 22, and sometimes these guys like to take powder out of the shells to make them a little quieter, and they make the shells they make it too weak. And what happened was he got shot, and the bullets were literally going in his scalp, but they weren't. The velocity wasn't enough to puncture the skull, so they were going in his head, but just around the scalp and ricocheting off the skull.
No,
That's happened.
well,
a
there
couple
was a
times.
bullet they got in there. I saw an FBI.
Could you imagine that?
They,
Could you imagine that though?
That one of them got in, but you're right about the weak bullet shit because they tried to. They also try to keep it quieter, I guess, whatever their thing was. But the dude that shot him walked up on VC from behind while VC's talking to another mobster.
They did the whole Godfather bathroom thing.
Yeah, exactly.
The way he tells the story though is so funny because he's like, oh yeah, they told me they wanted me to go over some sports betting and some books, and I walked into an apartment, it's covered in plastic.
Oh, no.
And he said, I didn't think nothing of it. They told me they were paying.
Oh, dude.
Oh,
like,
holy
next
shit.
thing you know, he said, next thing you know, I'm getting shot in the head. Could you imagine being a guy that shot this guy 3 times in the head and then he attacks you and fucking takes a gun from you and like pistol whips you with it? You're probably like, all right, this guy's a fucking
he took
nut.
his wire off for the night. VC had been wired up that evening, right? And he didn't get anything incriminating or whatever. The FBI didn't get what they wanted yet. And they sent him home. They took his wire stuff off. You know how back then you had to wear damn near a tape recorder on your back and shit. And then he gets called to a meetup like a half hour after the FBI undoes his wires and sends him home. So, I mean, that's a stroke of luck that the
I don't know how he survived that, bro.
That whole story is fucking. His whole story is crazy. He was doing the little interviews or whatever. I think it was like 60 Minutes or Dateline or whatever the fuck it was. And he was talking about one guy that he was hitting with a power drill that like owed him money. So he fucking picked the guy up and took a power drill and was like drilling holes in his legs and his head and shit, dude. He's like chunks of fucking skin or hair and skin were coming out of the drill, and he was screaming like a bitch, man. This guy's
he got shot 3 times in the back of the head, dead square in the back of the head, bro. Like close range.
And then he
don't talk about VC a whole lot, like with rat of the month or week.
He grabbed the gun. He grabbed the gun from the guy and beat him with it.
Yeah,
he beat the guy with the gun that shot him.
And he's like, "No, I'm not
dead. I just shot you in the head.
I'm not dead yet."
Well, VC's the one that shot Merlino allegedly, and killed fucking Ciancaglini.
Oh yeah, that's right.
He was one of the
he's the one that killed
Ciancaglini. When they got Michael Chang that got hit, right?
Yeah, Ciancaglini.
Yeah, it was Mike. The other brother obviously made it and wasn't there.
Well,
but
the other brother.
The other brother was at war. He was on the other side of the.
He was shot up real bad at his breakfast by supposedly.
What'd you say, Smoke?
Has Merlino ever talked about VC yet?
Nope.
On the show?
No, they
he said he called him a rat. No, he called him a rat one day.
Yeah.
Bro, that guy VC was in Philly, like that guy's
he was
a nut. Like he was out there, like come find me, and then looking for motherfuckers and shit. All tweaked out.
On that video. On that video, he was doing those little interviews. They were asking him, about the Ciancaglini, the one that's like paralyzed or whatever. And his wife was on there saying that he was routinely calling the house and threatening her, saying, "I'm gonna get you, you fucking bitch. You're gonna die, motherfucker." And then they were asking him what his plan was, and he said, "Oh, I had a plan. I was gonna get a needle infected with AIDS and shit, and I was gonna walk by her at the grocery store and plug her in the ass with it and give her AIDS and kill her and shit." I was like, "This guy's fucking nuts, bro."
Yeah,
this guy's fucking different type of motherfucker.
They tried to whack Merlino with like 3 or 4 car bombs that didn't work out.
I think there was some story about that. They tried killing him a bunch of times, but it never went off.
A few of them with that whole battle, and they had some mishaps. And then they had that crazy one where Stanfa's son got shot. They were on the highway back there.
Yeah, he got shot in the face.
Really, and a white van pulls up, and
with guns, shit.
If it was Merlino or not, because no one really knows, but. Chances are.
How about Scarfa's kid on Halloween?
Yeah,
he shot him in the diner. Yeah, that was the only one they ever caught on video. Attempted murder on video. They got that shit, and nobody got arrested for it.
Yeah, there was 3 or 4 guys that ran out of the.
No, there was one guy who dropped a Mac 11 or 10 I don't know what caliber.
Well, I guess the reason that they said that they assumed it was Joey was because his favorite movie was The Godfather, and he loved the part when they dropped the gun in the fucking restaurant after he kills him.
I thought it was Nicky Scarfo's favorite movie.
Meanwhile, it's the
Joey did
stupidest
that
thing you could ever do.
to do the same thing
Yeah.
as Scarfo.
Yeah, the dumbest
to
shit.
his son.
Oh yeah, maybe that's what it was. Yeah,
But you're right on the same point. That's the same point, basically. He
and how
did it to send
stupid
a message
would you leave?
to Scarfo.
Yeah, why would you leave?
Allegedly.
Why would you leave the fucking attempted murder weapon in there where they got a fingerprint or ballistics on it or anything? That's so
Well,
fucking dumb.
being that it's Halloween, I would imagine, and I'm just saying this, I'm assuming whoever did this was wearing gloves along with his costume.
Yeah, they were wearing a mask, a little outfit and shit, I think.
And I doubt he
doesn't matter. Fucking guns have histories today.
Yeah,
yeah, that's what I'm
the
saying.
thing.
Yeah.
You could have scored it
you
on
can
the
find
street
some throwaway shit.
and then just dumped it though, and the cops and the FBI ATF would trace it back.
You don't want them. Yeah,
whoever.
You don't want them to find the weapon.
No.
Yeah, well, that's
the last thing you want is them ballistics. Though, even if they trace it other murders, they could find out, man. Believe me.
Could find out where the gun was
if they had arrested Merlino, they could have tested him for powder burns and shit. Because that stays on your
How tough
hands
was that
for a while.
fucking hunchback Riccabini?
Oh yeah, he was a tough bastard, bro. That guy.
So
they got him in the phone booth. Remember, they got him in the phone booth or something like that.
Yeah.
And they shot him a bunch of times, and he grabbed the gun.
That was Wayne.
Like
Yeah, Wayne Grande shot him.
Yeah. Well, they said that. I think his nephew or something. Fucking wasn't he the one at the jewelry store? And they said that
his brother.
He was so scared of
Testa.
fucking Philly. He was so scared of Philly and Nettie and fucking Salvi that he saw them outside the jewelry shop, and they weren't even there for the guy. They just happened to be walking by. That he went in the back room and shot himself.
Yeah, Emmanuel.
That's fucking.
Well, not Salvi was
crazy.
knocking on the window, basically, toying with the kid.
He killed himself.
He was so scared. He was so scared. Yeah, he was so scared. He went in the back room and killed himself.
They knocked on the door. Said, "Come on, we just want to talk to you." And he walked in the back and shot himself. He was scared.
It was their brother, their youngest brother, who wasn't really part of anything.
Well, they just killed his uncle too, I think.
Yeah, they just killed the uncle. Yeah. Mm-hmm.
So
no, I'm saying he was the youngest. He was a brother of, not an uncle, or a nephew. I mean, it was.
So think about that though. These guys had motherfuckers so scared that they were offing themselves at the sight of these guys.
They killed their brother in front of their mother. They who was it? Nicky the Crow killed one of their brothers right in front of their mother.
Yeah, see that Caramondi guy should have never even gotten made. He was a fucking little flim flam scammer type of fucking dude.
He's a motherfucker. That's why.
Yeah. They said he would have never been made under any of the old timers and shit. Like that was just Scarface.
So many of those Philly guys got whacked out anyways, but they had multiple fucking mob wars and shit. That whole
Philly's right up there with the Colombo. They're right up there with the Colombos with the internal fucking wars and all the shit they got into them guys.
Oh yeah.
And when Stanford was arrested, there was 25 other dudes that got caught up. And after that, basically, all that's left is Merlino and his bros, as far as anyone with real power.
Remember when Stanford wanted to kill fucking Geraldo?
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah.
Well, he was
now,
walking
that's
around
one
social
of them that
clubs.
I wouldn't have mind happening.
He was what?
I wouldn't have mind if Stanford happened to pull that one off.
Didn't he walk into a social club looking to ask questions? Just what the fuck?
He walked into one of his bakeries in the back room. And was trying
Oh, there I am. Hey, my question is, where is that fucking nurse ass bitch?
Who? The daddy bitch?
Yeah, the bitch with the nurse that
looks like Barney.
On. Yeah, that was on the fucking show. The fucking nurse ass bitch.
Hey, do you have a lesbian at the bar talking for you, Frank?
I am not a lesbian. I am totally a girl. I am Frank's other half, actually. Thank you very much.
Okay.
Who the fuck are you? Who the fuck are you?
Frankie's girl's coming in. She's coming in hot, man.
That's Ginger. That's Ginger from Casino. Yeah, you're Ginger from Casino. Take a fucking walk. Get out of here.
She's gonna throw your chips up in the air. And
that's Virginia.
No, you say you let me look good. I'll make you look good. Hey, what's up, guys? It's a great show.
What up, Frankie?
Good, good. Oh, here she comes. She's coming back.
Hey, what's up, guys?
Hey.
Hi. What's up, guys?
No, you got about 200. You got about 200 pounds on.
She sounded like Frankie sucked up some helium.
What?
Hey, you
What did
remember
you
that?
say?
Do you remember?
Oh,
Sam
these
Kinison when
motherfuckers
he'd
are
make
going
those
down.
women
No, these are my
voices?
friends.
Oh, these
That's
are my
what she
friends.
sounds like.
My friends don't talk to me like this.
All right, go back
They're
in the hot
gangster.
tub. Come on.
We like you.
You kidding me? I could have
Oh, we
made
like
guys.
you. We
Well, we
like
like
you.
them too.
Oh, I
Gunsmoke
like you
Nation.
too.
Gunsmoke
I
Nation.
like you too.
Gunsmoke Nation.
Nah.
Yeah, baby.
Come on.
Say Gunsmoke Nation.
Calm down. What the hell?
Pretty high
Be
strung,
the first hit on MobTube ever. I want
right?
It's like
It's
it's like
Frank,
all right,
if
all
I
right, it's like Michael Corleone, right? He goes, Fredo, control your wife before we do.
Yeah, before we have. I think
Frank,
you may have to
if
handle
we ever,
Ways in Orange fucking criminal, bro. This shit dirty gangster.
Frankie, if we
You
ever
kidding me? I
if
could.
we ever do the family thing, don't tell it was me.
Yeah, she's not.
Was she bouncing off the walls over there?
Dude, all I ever been with since I've been in the program was country chicks, and so it is what it is. Who do you think is gonna get with me? Who do you think is gonna get with me? I'm a Brooklyn kid, right? A Queens guy. I get all these fucking crazy ass country girls.
There you go. Keep it interesting, right?
Yeah, I guess. Yeah, no, I do. I do. They're hot though. Did you get? Yeah. I mean, I've been with her for like 15 years.
Yeah, she's a firecracker, bro. She's coming
On
in
and
swinging,
on.
bro.
Oh, fuck. No, you have no idea.
The sick fuck fish is just sitting backstage.
I think JC's about to find out. That's what I think, man. He's about to fuck around and find out, man.
Nah, she's crazy. I mean,
how the fuck did Fish get in here?
I met
Dude, he has like
her
300
in
accounts.
North Carolina about
He swam
years
in.
ago,
He swam in.
and then we moved to Seattle together, and then I'm still with her.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Oh no shit. Nice.
Yeah.
Oh, so that's your girl.
Yeah. We got we weren't together about for 3 years. We broke up.
Okay, gotcha.
Yeah, but she's not. Well, she'll hide a gun for you. Whatever.
JC just called her a lesbian.
No, the reason why I said that Frank is always
she might not take that the wrong way. She actually likes girls.
Yeah, Frank's always at lesbian bars when he's
she
out
likes
drinking.
that.
So
Yeah,
I
no.
figured, I lost the law of probability.
He
on
must
that.
run into.
Hey, he called you a lesbian. I said yes, so.
Big Red.
No, in a good way, not a butchy one.
No, not in a bad way.
Stop.
I'm sure she's
Stay in the pool.
I'm sure she's a great lesbian.
She's a great
Wonderful
lesbian.
I mean, I love her. Don't get me wrong. She's just crazy.
She said, "I'm not a lesbian. I'm a real girl."
Yeah. You ever seen Angel Gotti? She's a lesbian.
She's a lipstick lesbian.
That's a bush.
That's a push.
God damn. She goes, "Is that the one with the purple outfit?" I go, "Yeah, it was her."
Who are you talking about, Mickey?
No, so apparently there was a
Mickey Rourke. Mickey Rourke.
Yeah, Mickey Rourke.
Mickey Rourke, yeah.
Yeah.
Look, man, I feel bad about. I really do feel bad about like being mean to her. But why would everybody going after her? Does she come after us?
Well, that's what we were trying to figure out earlier, man.
You know, I mean, think about it. And you guys always got on me for being like,
well, actually, today she only went after common sense, right?
Which is weird. I don't understand. She's playing some sort of game here.
Yeah, she's trying to play some type of fucking divide and conquer shit or something.
I made up my mind anyway. It didn't matter if she only went after him.
Listen, let's do it as a team. Let's leave her alone.
That's what I'm saying. Like, I wasn't gonna. Okay, I don't want to fucking no problems because they didn't go after me.
Let's leave her alone.
We all know how she is, all right? She basically anything that Mob Roach or some of these other trolls tell her she runs with. She repeats a lot of this bullshit, and she's a gossiper by nature. So what do we expect? But nothing but bullshit, and just don't participate in it. That's the best way to You know, Gunsmoke, you know, you figured it out. You have way less drama in the last 8 months or whatever it's been than you had the first 2 years.
Yeah,
you know?
that's true. I didn't think about
Way less
that.
by simply not participating in it. 90% of it goes away. You just get stuck with a few chat trolls. But you know, they're just
I had to get inside. Go ahead. I'm
their
listening.
shit anyway. So
yeah, but she's making it difficult now because now I felt the need to like, you know.
I think she's picking. Honestly, I think she's picking angles. I mean, why are you picking on us for?
Yeah.
Why are you picking on us? Why don't you pick on Joe Molino?
Yeah. Or the rape ape or somebody else.
Or the rape ape, the one who makes fun of your kids all the time.
yeah,
you know?
exactly. Why aren't you going after the dude that freaking keeps posting your
Shit about your
daughter's
kids.
picture? Or
Yeah.
I've heard some sound bites that are just sick.
Which I would never do. None of us would never do that.
Yeah, none of us fuck with her fucking kids ever.
Hey, you just gotta
none of us have ever messed with her kids.
think about this. Think about this one. Earlier, she's telling everybody that she thinks that I'm obsessed with her. Well, she's got people on here that are doing 4-hour shows about her every fucking day, going after her, doing all
Listen,
that.
it's not 1985 anymore.
Talk right
it's
there.
1985. Hey, you're not going to kidnap him. You're not going to kidnap Carmen because your dad's still alive.
You know,
that's how she used to get her boyfriends. That's how she used to get her boyfriends. Honestly, I'm not kidding.
Yeah.
What?
And look, I got a very simple.
Used to go after good-looking guys that were fucking. They were hurting, and that's what she did.
Oh.
If she just doesn't talk about any of us, then you know it's all good. I mean, we've all Gunsmoke, myself have definitely proven that we can go without that. Lefty, for the most part, hasn't engaged in drama. He barely has throughout his time on here. All she has to do is just not say anything about any of us and go about her merry way, and it'll all dissipate. And then she could go fight her actual.
Right. Leave us alone. We'll leave you alone. Leave us alone. We'll leave you alone.
Yeah. I mean, look, she's done a lot of shit, a lot of lies that she's repeated and slander, DV stuff and memes and fucking, repeating MRE. Oh, you called my grandparents. She repeats every bullshit lie. So,
dude, you want to laugh? And you guys in the mob. You guys are in the mob genre one way or the other. All my friends, girls, right? My ex-friends, actually, their wives, their moms, their sisters, that are still in the life or whatever. My cousins, that don't speak to me or whatever. I have a cousin that runs a mob family back in Sicily for her husband. She hates me, whatever. None of them are on fucking MobTube. None of them. None of them. Why is she on MobTube? And why would she do this to her kids? I mean, her sister, her two brothers don't put their kids out there. You know what I mean? The poor kid got in a fight in a basketball game, and they just went fucking nuts on that poor kid. All right, she was right. Okay. Why does she keep doing that? What's the need for her to be part of something that's not something anymore? Explain that to me.
She enjoys
Hold on
gossip.
to the
Period.
Yeah, because she wasn't allowed to do when her father was alive. Her father didn't let her do it. You know.
Get back upstairs. Hey, make sure you go in the house.
Not to be funny or not like that, but yeah, basically. I mean, how many mob wives, mob girlfriends, mob whatever are on YouTube right now? Active ones. Do you know any? Do you know any?
The only one I've ever seen even do interviews on YouTube would be Rita Gigante, but she's
not active.
dignified,
Not active.
classy, you know.
All right, again, listen, with all due respect, JC, what active members, anybody that's active in the organized crime today, how many of their women are coming up on YouTube?
Zero.
Exactly. And why is she doing it now? Why wasn't she doing it?
There's one. That Angela the right winger, her husband's a white
guy. Oh, the fresher break, the one who used to go visit 3 different mob guys and talk about it. And she was all. I heard that one time. I said, "What the fuck are you talking about?" She goes, "I used to visit 3 different guys and put shit in their commissary." I go, "Ugh, who does that?"
Could you imagine if they all found out about it?
I'm so
You
happy to
visit
be here.
3 different guys, and you were visiting. No, she's a fan. She's a fucking fan
That's
freak,
what I'm-
and the husband who's with her right now gotta be like, what the fuck?
You know how
That's what
hard
I'm-
it is
that's
to
what I'm
fucking
saying.
see 3 different girls in the fucking federal system?
No,
without
she
get-
was looking at
without
3
getting
different
caught?
guys.
Without getting caught?
No,
And she thought it was funny, and Maureen Moore laughed at it like, "Oh my god!" I like
Spent the whole day there.
Yeah, it's like, who the fuck does that? I was in prison. I was in federal. I'd never seen any girl do that. That's like some fucking straight hoe shit.
That's some groupie shit, man.
Well, I guess they were all in different jails because you can't get away with that in the same place.
Regardless, dude, you were in jail. Did you ever notice one girl visit 3 different guys?
No, but I seen guys have like 3 different girls come visit them.
Yes, exactly.
Yeah, that's
I mean, and I love black people, but that's some kind of black people shit right there.
That's racist, Frankie.
All right. Well,
I didn't mean it in a bad way. I'm just saying that happens.
Well,
I
he's
mean,
got a point because I was thinking about something.
yeah. I love. Listen. I hang out with a lot of African Americans.
I know your best friend's probably black. It's all good.
No. I didn't mean that way. That's the most racist thing I've ever heard.
Ace of Spades?
No, I'm with one right now. Yeah, in my house. You know, he's over here. But no, what I'm trying to say is, yeah, I never heard of an Italian woman coming to see 3 different guys in jail.
Never. I never heard of that.
No, but Angela did it. So congratulations, Angela.
Whoop-de-doo.
That's an accomplishment.
Huh?
I'm proud.
That's an accomplishment.
I kind of want to see what she looks like.
I've seen her.
Yeah, you go to her Facebook.
I don't want to go. Fuck her. I'm good. But yeah, I mean, I'm glad you guys got all that shit together today.
I've actually never seen what she looks like either.
I don't know. I heard
Gunsmoke Nation's the best nation in the world.
That's right, boy.
Yeah,
It ain't better than the United Nations.
United Nations here now.
Yeah. And look, I'm just gonna speak for myself. I'm not gonna say anything about her after today no more.
Yeah.
It is what it is. She has other fish to fry. We're not part of
Way
that.
bigger. She has sharks to fucking fry. Okay.
I don't
There
even.
you
I don't
go,
even talk
Jason.
about. I don't even talk about the fucking.
That's
lady,
why when I
to be
see my
honest.
name in
Yeah,
the
me
headline, I'm like,
neither.
what the fuck?
Maybe some goldfish with shark fins attached, but I don't know about sharks.
What are you worried about me for?
Well, in terms of their viciousness, the attacks on her, you know, and look, fuck, I was on Mark's show a week ago, and I was like, hey, the dude's messing with Angel now, meaning, you know, fucking Clown Flo and these other guys. These guys aren't doing it because they were attacked first or whatever. We
doing
could
it for
at least
clout.
say at one time we were doing back and forth with her, but that was a long time ago.
Right.
I made it clear. These guys are just scumbags, clout chasers, and harassers, and they enjoy doing that shit. And they really think that it makes them like a, you know, a big man.
Badass motherfucker. Yeah.
Yeah.
I got the
I
Don
wish
daughter.
fucking SoFlo would
The
say
Don.
that line from The Sopranos, like that dude, oh, big man, and then get hit in the back of the head with a fucking guitar. That would be
Yeah,
great.
come on, big man. Come on.
Come on. Oh,
Jason,
big man.
Jason,
Big
you know,
man.
you need your own podcast. You're a funny bastard.
Yeah.
You're a funny motherfucker.
Spike up.
Bung.
Whether he tries or not.
Shoot the. He's all spike up. Shoot the crank.
Let's go, Christopher.
Like Christopher.
I was like, yeah, I know. You.
I mean, I guess we're like the piece of shit that have all fucking mobbed to, because I mean, at the end of the day, she didn't even go after that fucking asshole in Philadelphia. She came after us.
Right.
So I'm like, wow.
No, he's too difficult.
It's like, oh, you know what? Fuck him for calling my brother a rat. But anyway, Fiordilino, you're an asshole.
And gun poke.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, what the fuck did we do to you?
Small
So
fry over
she'd
here.
be way more mad at these guys that bullshitted her, Canarsie being one of them. Fucking MRE, all of them. She should be more upset that these guys took her down. Look, they put her in legal jeopardy by oh, I know for sure that,
I didn't think about that.
you know, this guy did this to you and that, you know, and then she was running with this shit that these clowns were saying. And now we see that in the case of like 3 to 4 of these guys, they don't just lie once or twice or 3 times a liar. They fucking pathological everything. Literally everything they've said.
And you know who I really feel bad for? I hope she's real because I think she is, but at the same time, I don't even know if she is or not. Is that Maureen Mo? I like Maureen Mo.
Yeah.
Yeah, she seems all right.
Yeah.
I like her, and I hope that she knows where we're coming from with these conversations because even though she's friends with Angel, I'm like, all right, Maureen, but who the fuck bothering this woman? You know that she's got to come after us. I mean, where do you tell her to leave us alone? You know, the rat pack and shit like. And a lot of us guys are not. I mean, I'm a rat, yeah. Howie told, but Lefty ain't. Gunsmoke ain't. Common ain't. You ain't.
There's other.
You know, so why is it so fucking? I mean, convenient to offend us. Not me,
started
but
going
you
at
guys.
me way back when because I went on MRE's show. I used to go on his show in the early days, like all of us, and when he was talking about how John Jr. didn't put anybody in jail, and I'm like, he's a rat, you know. I went on there and told him, I go, MRE, look, you know, at the time, obviously, we didn't know shit about his real life. I'm like, look, I'm with you when it comes to lying, rats, and all that. And, all that, but if you're not going to call out John Jr., then you're a hypocrite and fuck your movement. And you know, after that, Angel fucking was trying to lay into me after that, you know.
Yeah.
And MRE too, you know. So
thank you, Kevin Boy.
We all got targeted probably for just saying her brother snitch.
But that's
you know,
that's the shit.
The other part where we say it was a smart move to get out of the mob, you know.
Yeah, but that's the shit that I don't understand. I was saying earlier is where they want to say that, oh, he was a civilian, he's done with that life, whatever. Then what the fuck are you so concerned about? What people fucking think? Then they got nothing to do with it. God bless, you know what I mean? You guys love him.
Of course.
He's your brother. He's your uncle. He's a great family guy. What do you
He's
care
a civilian, so he
for?
could, give information. Isn't that basically their thought process?
Yeah, that's what they're
Angel,
claiming
I
now.
got a challenge.
It's okay he gave information because he's a
Ask
civilian.
your Uncle Gene about your brother and his
He
status.
left alive. He left alive.
No,
So by them even saying
and that animal, that piece of shit, fucking low-level IQ bastard, Lee Cole, that even tries to fucking, like, he kisses it. Look, he wouldn't even be relevant if they gave each other light. I don't know why they do, but he's horrible at what he does. He knows nothing about organized crime. He tries to act like he does. And I'm really gonna go after you when you want to get on some kind of shows and prove that you do know something. They feed off each other. You know what I mean? He thinks it's 1985. How remember 1985 in Queens?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's what Lee Cole is living right now. So he tries. He thinks he's good at what he does.
Lee stopped with the drama.
Hey, what do you think? Hey, what do
but
you
he
think this is? Hey, listen, you think that it's ironic that Lee left the mob genre to go do the wrestling, and she looks like Mickey Rourke?
Yeah, the wrestler. No, you know what's funny though? He charged that poor bastard. What's his name? James, like $6 grand for something that was garbage. I could have gave him information. Yeah, $6 grand.
Like 10.
No, I thought it was Francis who paid.
No. He paid him $6,000 to get out of the genre, like he had something good. This is a guy that never had anything. And now he has these.
He thought he won the lotto. He thought he won
the lotto. Creeps over there on that panel, making him feel like he's somebody.
Well,
so
how
much you want to bet?
Lee, listen to this, Lee. If you ever try to get into any kind of like organized crime genre on TV, I am going to shut it down so much. You have no idea. And I do have that. And I do have that clout. I do. I'm good at what I do.
Copy boy.
He's gonna be shaking his fucking fist, saying, "Damn that Frank Fettuccine."
That
I'm gonna tell him why you're not good at what you
Tortellini.
do.
Yo, how sad is it that the guy's 60-something years old and that 6K is the most money he's ever seen at one time in his life?
Yeah,
He has nothing better to do than fucking.
No, it was 10
It's like
when he took
started
it from
bragging
Vince.
about paying his bills on time.
Oh yeah, that's
Listen,
right. I
listen
forgot.
to
He
this.
flees-
Listen to
he
this
flees
fucking
Vince for
cum
10.
stain. Listen to this cum stain. He has nothing better to do than to fuck with a guy who's trying to make a living in Gunsmoke and telling him who his friends are and who their friends are. That's just a fucking wrong fucking thing. And Gunsmoke, I've never ever told you what to do or not to. Am I correct?
Yeah, no.
Have I ever asked you for a dime?
No.
All right, I'm saying because you know what? I love you. I believe on you. I love your show, and that's why I come into your show. But this guy comes on, even when he came on, I was like, all right, I'll get off because it is building your show. You know, if people like him, so I get off. But just to have him think that he's better than us.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's the only reason I got mad that he was saying that stupid shit, dude. Just like this motherfucker, you know what I mean? Tell me who the fuck I'm friends with and not, and what the fuck, who's good for who, man? Like, Gunsmoke runs this show if he wants, fuck him, dude. Who the fuck he thinks he's important or something all of a sudden? You know what I mean?
That's true.
Yeah, whatever.
Remember his original channel, the one he's got now, or James has, way back when he was trying to do politic videos and other stuff. He wasn't doing shit for views, right? It was around. He only got views because
I made it, dude.
Hit the like button, Angel.
And a
Hit the
few
like
others. A-Light helped him.
Well, Angel's the
helping
one that
him.
gave him life. That's why he piggybacked off her shit. You know?
Yeah.
Yeah, now,
validated him.
And
He's
clearly,
successful.
like
Successful.
I said, I ain't upset with shit or whatever.
Do you own your own house? I do. Do you own your own summer house? I do. I think I'm successful.
Successful.
Well, first you better learn how to
and I got fucking crazy ass girlfriends. So I'm doing pretty good. You fucking idiot.
Yeah, not some chick that looked like her tits came with an Adam's apple.
Yeah. I didn't want to do it.
Lee's favorite pickup.
This is what I do in the summertime.
Bitch.
I live in the East Coast, all right, and then I live in the West Coast during the winter, all right, because I have another family. Because I got it like that. So yeah, all right, successful Lee, dude. I tell you what, though, you will never ever be on TV if I can help it.
Well, I just, you guys don't find it funny that the con man moved the panhandle? I think that's kind of funny.
This is the guy who fucking.
He will never be on TV if I can help it. Because I got another series coming on pretty soon. The Narco people, we're gonna get another thing going on. Not on the Discovery Channel. So you know what? If his name even comes up, I'm gonna be like, this is a bullshit artist.
Nah, his name ain't coming up.
Nah, listen, there no place will ever want to have Lee on there. It's Lee, if you're listening, or when you do listen.
Of course he's listening. He's about to commit suicide.
The reality, Lee, is that you're not going to get invited to any of these real shows to do interviews. Your wrestling shit, I don't watch it anymore because I've seen.
I went on his wrestling shit. It wasn't bad.
There's a million of those channels.
Thank you, Fat
Exactly.
Breaking through is not going to be so easy, and he'll get good numbers or whatever compared to the mob genre.
I mean, why would you want to fuck with a kid? Why would you want to fuck with a kid who's trying to make a living? Why would you want? Why? What is so important to you to do that? Does it make you feel good about just fucking with the guy? Tell him, "Oh, watch who your friends are," or whatever. I mean, grow up. Just fucking grow up, Rob.
Gunsmoke, in case you had any doubts, man, I doubt it. But Frank really has genuine fucking love for you, man.
Of course, I know that. Trust me, he could have.
Well, he knows that. I don't want nothing from him. I love this show. I think it's the best show on. But and now that we're getting into like fucking that hate and shit, going back and forth, we got to get off that because it's not what we're about. I get it. We're doing the fucking hate and shit like that other guy.
No, but we're giving them back what they give us. I mean. I tried to avoid it, but fuck
this
it.
show's an anomaly, though. Gunsmoke don't usually have this shit. It's just it hit a breaking point to some degree.
That's what I'm saying. They act like we were regularly doing it.
Wrong fucking day.
Nobody did that shit regularly. It was like once in a fucking while in response to something. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Ain't like nobody's agenda was on here to fucking get into the shit. No, I never did that. Gunsmoke never did that. You know. Frankie would avoid it for the most part.
Oh, be a nice guy.
Yeah, I don't like that. I don't like do bullshit.
No.
But I love the Gunsmoke show, Gunsmoke Nation. That's what we're about. I love the panel because the panel is what makes the show great.
Exactly. Yeah.
Hey, well, listen, guys. I appreciate everybody coming. I'm exhausted, man. I gotta lay it down. I'm like fucking falling asleep here. So.
Oh no.
That's your alarm. Time to wake up.
Always have a good time.
Stop.
I'll talk to you. I'll catch you guys.
My wifey's home. I gotta go.
Later, Howie. Lefty, JC, Frankie. Take care, guys. Everybody in chat. Have a good night.
All right. Shouts to Fat Bowl Italian. Have a good night, bro. Thank you, Reverend Al Sharpton. Motherfucker, Kevin Wu. Huh?
Thank you, Reverend Al.
Somebody loves this show.
Something you don't hear every
She
day.
love this show, yeah. You love this show, girl.
No, man. Like, honestly, I actually have fun. Like, I really, like, the other day I was having, like, so much fun. I actually had to, like, get a phone call, like, yo, where the fuck are you, for, like, some serious money. I was like, I might just stay on and just bullshit some more.
Shit.
Oh, you have fun talking on here?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's fun.
You know, busting balls, having, you know, some interesting conversation that's not fucking, you know, what the fuck's this person doing? What the fuck's that person doing? You know, who gives a flying fuck?
Yeah. We do always find something interesting to talk about.
Exactly.
Well, lost Frank.
I think he got
Frank's lady decided to pull the plug on his she took that phone away, you know what her voice reminds me of is that comedian Sam Kinison. When he used to do female voices, he'd be like, get in the car, you're in love. You know,
I just remember him screaming.
That's how she sounded. Not disrespecting her.
Oh no, her voice sounded like
Mickey Mouse?
Like fake.
Like sounded like someone was had a helium
like
balloon next to him.
Yeah.
Yeah. What up, Chad D, my man? And Aldo's in the house. What up, Aldo?
Well, at least it was worth it staying on for 5 hours tonight.
Yeah, these guys made it worth it. I was shocked. Yeah. Usually night shows, you know, you don't really make too much.
Yeah.
This was great, man. These guys are fucking awesome. All these guys. I'm looking at it right now. Holy shit. God bless you guys, man. Thank you all for being here, watching this show up this late on a fucking work night, school night, whatever. Yeah, everybody thought it was itty bitty at first. That girl, they were like, "Itty bitty is it?" Well, she's sleeping.
Oh, that comment was from a long time ago.
Yeah, when they first heard the girl, they're like, "Is that itty bitty?"
Yo, she's been through some crazy shit, huh?
Who, itty bitty?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, real crazy shit. Gangster
I was
shit.
in the car listening to the kidnapping story. I'm like, holy fuck.
Yeah, it's a crazy story. Not too long ago, too. I think like 8 years ago, 6 years ago.
Right? Handled herself like, you know, amazing. Like, basically fucking talked these dudes into, like, I don't even know. Like, I was, you know, some people don't handle pressure well.
Yeah. What up, Joe Town Jack?
Speaking of kidnappings, Lee's favorite pickup line is "Get in the trunk now, bitch."
You remember that movie? Not Boogie Nights. Fuck, Tarantino.
Which one?
With Foxy Brown. What was her name?
Oh, Jackie Brown.
Jackie Brown. And remember when De Niro's in the friggin' parking lot with that chick?
He smokes that chick.
Yeah, he's like, straighten up, bitch. I always picture Lee like that. Like, dude, straighten up, bitch. Like, Lee, where's the car, Lee?
She's making, yeah, no shit. Lee, I
And then
thought
she
you
ends
were a
up
real
stealing the
gangster,
money.
a real mobster, Lee. You are so dumb.
Then Lee turns around and shoots her like, I
Snaps,
told
bro.
you, bitch.
Yeah, you think I'm that dumb? How'd you like the numbers 357, bitch?
JC Throwback Films. Thank you, bro.
Don't
Good
you
morning.
mean 177?
I like this guy's
from a
name,
BB
too.
gun?
Yeah, I know you did.
Yeah, at first these clowns were claiming I was JC's Throwback Films. You know, if I was going to troll them, I might be a little bit smarter than to fucking use, you know, my initials on that shit, you know.
Yeah.
If I was going to try that.
I always thought it was you. I don't know.
Yeah, well, I don't have to troll people. The truth of the matter is that, you know, I went back at only a few that crossed me. MRE was one. You know, after that one show I mentioned, I trolled him, but I was mainly trying to get sound bites because I could tell he was using anti-Semitic language and phrases, but applying it
you
to
mean like
a mob
Basketball
rap.
Americans?
Yeah. And I'm like, this guy, and I told A-Light and Gene, I go, we can neutralize this clown. They're like, how? I go, all we got to do is collect a few sound bites, put it on an unlisted video, and anytime we get an interview lined up, play it to the producers in advance so that we can let them know, hey, any troll that writes on your page is a white nationalist or one of his supporters or an anti-Semite, whatever. And that takes care of all of them. Anybody that writes on one of our interviews, I can tell you this, the interviewer don't give a shit. In fact, it makes them think a racist is writing it. But, you know, and I trolled Lee back because he was he was recording Gene and trying to set him up for a lawsuit while pretending to be his friend. And unfortunately, Gene fell for that shit. And me and A-Light and others were trying to tell him, what are you fucking getting set up by Lee Cole? You think this guy's your bro? And so I was like, all right, you know, I'm all like, Lee talked some shit on me one day. I'm like, all right, I'm going to troll his chat for about a week. And ever since then, he blames everything, you know, on me when it's, you know, I
Did you get any constructive criticism from the interview, JC? Or was it just all fucking bullshit and hate?
Well, some people didn't understand the format. So what Mark does is he tells you after you do a pre-screening thing and whatever you can prove, right? He'll tell you, this is what I want you to cover in advance. And I want you to talk it out the whole time if you can do it. He's like, the fewer times that I got to, you know, interrupt the interview to ask a question, the better.
Oh, I'm sure he loved you.
He told me everything in advance and told me just to go through it. And you know, that's how he rolls. He doesn't like doing the interviews. He's a photographer by trade, actually. So he just likes to be behind the camera and he do the actual filming. And he's got a staffer at his Santa Monica office, and I think he's got one or two other people as well that help him with the.
Did he give you any like questions or was he guiding it a certain way, or was
no,
he just
not at all?
You know, have at it.
When we did a first phone thing, right? You know, he
guys, I'm going to sleep. Good night.
All right, brother.
All right.
Thank you, Howie.
Good night. Good night, chat.
Later, brother.
Yeah, basically, bro, he called me up, and then you know, he had said, I'd heard from you from Ryan, and you know, and looked into you a bit, you might make for a good guest, and blah blah blah. And basically he just, you know, he's like, what could you prove that's rock solid, like court shit or whatever, you know? And I told him, all right, well, I got one or two things from probation that says this, blah blah blah. And so he said, all right, let me think of an angle. And then he just was like, well, you're one of the few dudes that, you know, there's a lot of pot guys that go on his channel, but they're all they're all local guys or like cartel hitmen and crazy guys. Right. And so he just was like, just go through the weed stuff in particular and, you know, focus on that. And, you know, that's how it just evolved. And then in person, before going on screen the first time, you know, he did a rundown, but he does not try to like tell people to exaggerate and shit. In fact, you can he frowns on that big time. Like, you know, he's like, a lot of these guys, they do come in here and blow this up and they talk about violence and shit. And I'm skeptical of some of their claims. And I'm like, no, I understand that. I'm like, don't worry about me. I don't like attacking people and shit. I'll defend myself, but as a general rule, I ain't trying to fight with people for no fucking reason.
Yeah.
And so he liked that. He actually was like, good. I'm used to these guys doing it the other route. They fucking
saying they're from rough and tough neighborhoods and shit.
That's right, boy.
And they focus in on violence because they think it makes them look harder or whatever. Mark don't like that shit though.
People like that end up just looking goofy as fuck. I haven't heard that
Sergio
ever. Holy Toledo?
Yeah, Holy Toledo.
Did that phrase come from Toledo?
I don't know where I got that from. It was like some cowboy fuck. He's like, Holy Toledo.
Holy Toledo. Some dude in Ohio one day decided to fucking start up the, Holy Toledo saying.
I feel like it's like an Arizona fuck or something. I don't know. One of those old school Arizona fucks. Like, if it hair lips the governor, we're going to get your ass out of here.
Oh, yeah.
You're useless as tits on the boar. Holy Toledo.
Holy Toledo. Well, we got to. I can't say the rest of
the
phrase. Kicking a you know what out of town. Yeah, kicking somebody that MRE wouldn't like out of town.
Yeah. We may have to kick a what? Ass out of town.
See, he's another one. I hadn't even paid attention to this clown for like a year or so, maybe longer, right? After I stopped dealing with, who in Florida and chatting with him at all.
Peace out, Jackie.
I didn't fucking say shit about him, but then he pulls up on my interview and says his dumb shit. It didn't offend me or anything. I'm just like, it's kind of funny because he makes himself look like a fool. He looks like a stalker by going on to people's interviews, writing shit. And then you could totally tell that 4 or 5 of the sock accounts from his bros were going on each comment, obsessive. And, the real fans were like, we loved it, And,
but I wouldn't even give that attention or bring light to it.
Yeah, no, I got you. That's right. That's why I fucking deleted many of those responses. You texted me that day. I was like, you know what? Lefty's got a good point.
I want to hear Lee say supercalifragilisticexpialidocious.
Dude.
Bro, they all pulled up, bro. The fucking, the clown from Pennsylvania pulled up on the comments. Fucking every hater and their mama pulled up,
and their mama.
But
you
hey,
made
it's
it,
all
JC.
good.
You're famous. You got fucking haters that fucking,
Sure. You got to have them. That's one thing Mark also said. He's like, hey, fucking, after like a day or two, he texted me. He's all, great fucking job. And you definitely are authentic. And I'm like, how do you figure that? Aside from me showing you paperwork and other shit, that we did. And then he's like, well, the fact is you got clowns that are pulling up on the page and, that obviously don't know you in real life talking shit. So he's all, that's a damn good sign. I'm like, that's true.
I want to hear James Crockett say Carlo Gambino.
Carlo Gambino was the boss of it was the Gambino family, believe it or not.
Back in the 70s. Man.
But hey, it's all good. Again, these clowns that pulled up, and I'm talking about the content creators. I don't give a shit about the trolls or whatever, because you expect that from basement dwellers. But the content creators that pulled up there, so-called ones.
How dare you?
It was the best ones were fucking. You could totally see the jealousy in their words too. I loved it. Fucking, I read all that shit, and I just was like, I stopped checking the interview like 2 weeks ago, so I'm sure there's more on there now. But I'm like, man, let me see the comment section. Let's see who Angela, the right wing ja. She put some shit in there, and some dude even wrote, "Aren't you the chick that freaking knows so and so?" And he's like, how do you know anything about the organized crime world? And she didn't answer whoever that was.
Yeah.
But she pulled up on there. You know, at least Angel was dignified enough not to pull up on there. She's one of the few that didn't, so I'll give her credit there. And I wouldn't do it to any of these clowns. If MRE luckily landed an interview, right? Which would never happen, but if he did, I wouldn't go on his platform talking shit. That makes you look like a jealous clown.
No, honestly, like the fuck this person, fuck that person. People would be so much better off if they kept to themselves or, built each other up and shit and worked together.
Yeah, that's true. That's what Rod was saying today. My bro out here that did the time with Gene Gotti and all that. When he started, he just barely, started linking up with me again a few months ago. And when he started checking out the other shit, he's like, damn. He's all, these motherfuckers are all about the drama, ain't they? And I'm like, oh, yeah. It's fucking.
But it's not even like that. They're not even all about the drama because, like, they'll say, like, oh, my God, can you believe this person just did this, 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 and this? Spend 6 months fucking talking about how terrible a person they are. And then 2 weeks later, they're like, hey, guys, this is my new pal.
Yeah.
And it's like, all right, so obviously that shit couldn't have meant that much to you or offended you that much.
Yeah, and a lot of that's probably staged, some of it's staged and then it gets out of control where they legit start to get pissed because they think so-and-so crossed the line of our agreement. We were supposed to only go back and forth like this and they went further and now I am pissed kind of thing. But most of those are bullshit or, like the clown in Florida, right? If you even dare say that so-and-so pays his bills, you talk about my old lady, big dog. Fucking, it's on, big dog. Fucking, I'm gonna dress up as a knight, big dog. Yeah. It's like bullshit. But then this motherfucker will use that as an excuse to attack their family members for the next 6 months. You make a vague reference that's aimed at him.
All he needs.
Like I said, people can rationalize anything.
He's an animal. He's a fucking animal. And JC, anybody talking shit about you being on that platform, they're just jealous.
Absolutely, absolutely, bro.
They don't feel like you deserve that,
And the other thing too is they ran with so many false narratives, and I decided back in the day, originally when Hootie and I were doing a channel, we did do a show, our second show. The first one we did, we interviewed Gene, and this is when he was still the original John and Gene show.
Yeah.
The second show, though, me, M. Callie, and Hootie, we all took turns showing, talking about our past.
What the fuck happened to M. Callie?
He's from my area here. He got busted.
My area.
He got busted up in the Triangle, up in Mendocino by the DEA. They actually chased him with their Black Hawk helicopter. He's like the only dude I know that can say he had a military chopper chasing him around a fucking pot field. And but yeah, he was part of that Operation Green Speaker actually too that I mentioned on Soft White, where they went after this guy named Oscar who was moving a lot of weight from Mexico, and then he was getting connected with white dudes up north that grow up in the Triangle. And what happened was one of his guys from Georgia got busted by the Atlanta DEA office with about 110 pounds of weed. And the dude ratted and told him, oh, yeah, it's a bunch of guys from California. They're the ones who are the real ones out here. They're the suppliers for everybody. And so the DEA went in and with the FBI, and they did a joint task force. They did some fuckery, though. They went after M. Callie and some of my other bros.
Damn.
But one of the things they did was they used meth money for it. And what I mean by that was
meth money, boy.
The way that a lot of government funding happens for raids and shit, it's intended they'll give the DEA $3 million, let's say, and tell them shut down as many meth dealers as you can in California with that. And then they look at their list and they prioritize it based on who's the most dangerous and does violence, and then it goes down from there. Well, they busted one dude with like an 8-ball or some shit. And then they used that as a justification. The other 99% of their investigation was pot guys. So they took, the DEA basically violated federal law. What they did was they took money intended for one specific thing, allocated for that, and they barely touched somebody with a small amount. And the rest of them were all pot growers and pot traffickers, interstate guys that were connected to Oscar and a few others. But when you look up the case, ESPN covered it. It was in 2005, 2006 range. And ESPN had a story, Georgia Tech football player busted with, 110 pounds of marijuana, blah, blah, blah. And they say where it went from and all that. So, but they did some fuckery. They used money that wasn't intended to go after pot guys.
So where's M. Cali now?
He's in Vegas, he's living it up. He actually joined me and Gene a month ago or 2 months ago for an episode.
Yeah.
And he
came back for
he got like a thing where he got to go to the porn convention. So he's got all these fucking like hot looking porn chicks now that hit him up. And his IG, like every other day, he posts a picture of some hot ass chick.
Nice.
And so he's
living the dream out there.
He's doing his thing.
Yeah, he's
doing his thing. Or they're doing his thing.
Yeah.
Would you guys hook up with a porn star?
I'm not going to say on here.
Probably not for me, because like 80% of them have herpes.
Really?
Oh yeah. Oh look that shit up, bro.
Don't they get tested?
You not. Most of
I thought they all got tested and shit.
Every 2 weeks they got to get tested, don't they?
HIV.
No,
all STDs.
Oh, they do get tested for the other shit, but I'll just say this: I saw on a podcast a chick say that. Now she could be wrong, but it might be that. Also, it might be that form of herpes that's the one that a lot of people.
A.
Yeah, type whatever the fuck. I don't know, but I just remember her saying that.
I just know there's simplex.
Most of them.
Sonny's like, what the fuck am I listening to?
Right. No, I dated a girl that was like a Playboy girl. She got me into their breast cancer awareness party, but it still cost like 5 racks.
That's cold. Wow. Anyway, it's almost 5 hours show, man. It's getting late. It's past 3 o'clock in the morning.
Enjoy Gunsmoke.
Yeah, I'm gonna get out of here.
All right, thanks for having me on.
All you guys.
Thank you, fellas.
It's been fun.
Yeah, man.
Intellectually stimulating.
The trolls and haters. Salute to you guys especially. Thank you for pushing my last interview, and I fully expect all you clowns and fools to help push my next one.
I fully expect you to come on and give me the scoop the night before it comes on, too.
Yeah.
No shit. It's funny how fucking I go on your show and then
this dude's like, yeah, it's coming out in 2 weeks.
At 4 a.m.
It's out 6 hours later.
Saying it's up.
Yeah.
Mark fucking fast tracked it. Apparently, maybe you got a big fan out here, Lefty. Fucking for all you, Mark's subbed to your channel.
One of the 5 bush dwellers.
Yeah, no shit. But he's looking for fucking looking through the mob genre for potential guests. I guess I don't know.
Won't find me there. Anyways,
all right, enjoy.
Gunsmoke, man, it's been a fucking blast.
Yeah, it was a great show, man. Awesome.
And man, you're a gentleman.
Yeah.
Adios.
All right, later, brother. Yeah. All right. I want to thank Lefty, JC, Frank, Howie, Common Sense. Was there somebody else? I want to thank them for coming on the show tonight. Awesome fucking show. 5 hours long. I hope you guys enjoyed it. I want to thank my man Cappy, man. You brought tears to my eyes earlier, man. Thank you, Cappy. I want to thank Fat Bull Italian for also being so generous. Danny Green for being so generous. You're the man, Danny Green. Marky Mark. Damn, you and you guys really took care of me, man. Steve, Kevin Wu, Nightmare, Reverend Al Sharpton, JC Throwback Films. Thank you all so very much for making this show well worth it, to say the least. I don't know, guys. I didn't take my nap today. No nap today. I've been up almost 24 hours. So I don't know if I'm going to be able to do a show tomorrow. We'll see. Because I still got to take care of my shit that I got to take care of. But then I know I'm going to be like a zombie tomorrow or later today. Get the fuck out of here. Wow. Diversity training. Thank you, bro. Look at this. My man. Let me highlight that, boy. What's up with this fucking thing? Here we go. Thank you, Diversity. My man, I appreciate you. $10 Canadian style. BX says, keep the show up, Smokey. I guess I will. Steve, my boy. Thanks again, Diversity. That's a great way to end the show, bro. Awesome. I love and appreciate you all. And I don't know. I don't know. I'm glad I didn't have to really unload on Angel tonight. You know, she didn't say nothing crazy about me, so I'm glad I didn't have to get vicious there because today was the day for me to do it, and I didn't really want to do that. But if today was a fuck around and find out kind of day, yeah, today was that day. I was going to be in rare form tonight, but I'm glad I didn't have to go there because I would have felt guilty about some of the shit I would have said, and I would have felt bad. So, one for the road. That's right. Thank you, Diversity. Yeah, it was a great show, man. Great show. We talked about a lot of different topics. I even fell asleep for 10 minutes when JC came on. I'm like, oh, here's a convenient time to take a little snooze. Sunny Money, my man. Marky Mark, thank you for the support, brother. I'll try to do another show tomorrow. I don't know. What's tomorrow? Friday? Fuck. I guess I should do a show. I keep thinking it's like Monday or Tuesday right now. It's fucking Friday. What else can I say before I leave? Yeah. No, I'm just I'm grateful to have good guys like, you know, Howie, Common Sense, Frank, of course, JC, you know, Lefty, you know, guys around that really contribute to the show, man. This was awesome. God knows I couldn't do it without him. No, I had fun doing this show tonight. Thank you, Roro. Smart man, Gun Smoke. You're smart. Maybe you're smart. If you gotta be, yeah, I guess so. Diversity. Yeah, I'm cramping his style. So anyway, guys, Smoke Nation 2024. I like that, baby. Shouts to Roro, baby. Diversity, Steve, Sunny Money, my man. Highlights, Gay Uncle. Who else we got in here, boy? Sergio. BX, of course. Keep the show up. Fine. And we're going to play a little basta for Cappy. Thank you so much, Cappy. That was very nice of you tonight. Thank you so much, Cappy. Since you asked for some basta, how could I say no to you, huh? Smokes P6 keeps saying play the tape. What does he mean by that? The tape. I don't have no tape for I don't have no tape for him. He keeps asking for a tape. Like, bro, I got no tape for you, bro. What the fuck? It's another character. Smoke, one of your best shows. Take care, bro. Thank you, Sunny Money. Shit. No, it was a great show tonight. Let's see what else we got here. Even Fish fucking found a way to sneak in here. Slippery bastard. Fucking fishy boy. We had Silo in here earlier. I think even Maureen said hello. All right. Joe Town Jack stopped by. Chad D, of course. My man. All right. Well, I'll try to do a show sometime tomorrow. I don't know what time. Maybe 11:30 in the morning, maybe 4 in the afternoon. We'll see how it goes. But yeah, sleep tight. Don't let the bed bugs bite. And we'll see you guys on the next episode. Until next time, people. Peace. Yeah, show's over, y'all. Yeah.